Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Let Go was popping.
What up? What up?
How you? How's everything?
I'm good. Life is absolutely great. I can't complain about nothing.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Why complain? Who gonna listen, huh?
Right.
Shit like that.
That's the problem. Too much complaining.
Uh-oh. We gonna get there. Salute to Mr. Let Go. Sherelle should be here shortly. YouTube putting in work. Salute to the 80 people in the building so far. We trying to get it popping, man. Salute. We have 80 people in the building thus far, and we have 30 likes. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. up? As Abe, salute. Perfect. My man. Mel, you already know. Mr. Williams in the building. E-Dub, what up? D Majesty in the building. Salute. Quincy was popping. Mel again. Bo was good. Bub in the building. DirectionCYOP.com is Bells, of course. I like it. I like it. I like it. Jay Wills, what up, kid? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Fish in the Fit was popping. Indigo Flow was good. Rainbow Kid on time. Mr. JTK in the building. I like it. Miss Jilly was popping. American Negro. Salute, salute. Judah, Shalom, Ak, peace and blessing. Aaron, you're
Shit like that.
that life, what up? Impress putting in work, of course. I like it. I like it. Strada. What's popping? Rebecca in the building. I like it. I don't think I saw you yesterday, Rebecca. Hope all is well. No, was it? Maybe it wasn't. Bino, what's popping? Great, what up? Queen T in the building. I ain't seen Queen T yesterday. And what's up? We miss you. Black Seinfeld, what's good? Are you on time? I like it. I like it. Cali
Like that.
putting in work. DC was shaking.
Perfect.
Alexis. O'Shea, what up, though? Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Let Go, man. I was looking for you like a week ago. I said, Mr. Let Go. Heather was good. I'm like, Mr. Let Go always respond within minutes. But it was like 2 or 3 days. I'm like, yo, where's he at? Yo, I was like, I'm sensitive. You know what I'm saying? So I was feeling the way. Where you had disappeared. I said he always posting, he always up on the look. I remember one time I hit you like, yo, XYZ, you like, hold on. Some puffy shit just happened. I got hit you back. So I was like, yo, where you was at, man? You took a hiatus, you took a break?
No, man, I was in jail for a second. Yeah, man.
How you do that? Why you?
It was a bunch of people that noticed that I didn't post for a certain amount of time, and folks started checking on me. That shit was hilarious. So yeah.
Yo, so how long you was down for?
I was it was what Thursday to Monday morning. So yeah, it wasn't that long.
Okay, so you did almost a week. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that raise your street cred?
I don't know. I don't care about all that stuff. But like it kind of like, you know how people and I'm not gonna say jail is this or isn't that, and I'm not glorifying it.
Yeah.
But shit, it was snowing in Atlanta at that time, right? Mm-hmm. So I was doing almost the same thing in jail that I would be doing if I was at the house. Mine is a woman, because I might not have a woman or whatever, at the house or whatever. Yeah. Don't nobody have a woman at the house unless they got a girl. But I just spent 4 days looking at the game and just chilling out because in jail you got a TV and what I'm saying, you kind of like got to fight over the remote or whatever. But it's football, so everybody's looking at football. So I got my feet up with my orange jumpsuit on, like looking at all the games. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that, but you don't got the snacks you want and all that. You had no commissary.
Actually, I got we was getting bologna sandwiches, right? I was like, yo, who I talked to get ham? Like, what is this? So this little buzzer, I was like, yo, I don't mean to be rude, but can we get ham sandwiches instead of bologna? And they was like, okay. And the other dudes was like, I didn't know you could do that. And we started getting ham and cheese sandwiches.
Where you was at that they didn't know that you.
Well, you got to understand, I wasn't in prison. We was in jail. So a lot of people in there was just there for like,
they just holding. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just getting, so they don't know either. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I didn't know. I was just like, yo, can we get some? Huh?
So you went to jail and you even changed the jail?
Hey, a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, so my thing is this. I actually was telling the dudes like, yo, man, Monday morning is going to be Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So instead of complaining about being in here and complaining about this, one is snowing outside. So none of us would really be doing nothing if we was out there. And then let's look at Monday morning like Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So Sunday night, I'm not going to say we all went to bed because I don't know what it was doing, but we kind of like went to bed in our little cots in a way like, I can't wait to wake up because tomorrow morning is Christmas. So I programmed everybody to think Monday was Christmas.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
So it made everybody feel
Yo, Mr.
You know
Let Go, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta you mean to tell me you made everybody go to bed happy in the clink?
Yeah. Not everybody got out Monday morning, but everybody could get out Monday morning. So if you got somebody that care about you, you getting out. If you don't have nobody care about you, it ain't gonna be. You know, like in the hood, you wake up to nothing sometimes on Christmas morning.
Yeah.
So hey, you don't know how Christmas is gonna look like, but Monday morning is gonna be Christmas, and everybody like, yeah, and we felt it was good.
So what you went to the courthouse on Monday, or you had like arraignment, or somebody bailed you?
I got bailed out. Man, I had one woman because for those who never been to jail and don't ever go to jail, they couldn't find me. And I know it was because I had a friend of mine that was here from out of town. This is what happened. I had a friend of mine that was here from out of town, and okay, this is the whole thing. I got pulled over, right? And I ain't go to jail for nothing crazy. I just got pulled over and I didn't pay a ticket. So I ain't do nothing gangster, nothing like that. But I got pulled over and I didn't pay a ticket. So I had a warrant, a bench warrant, right? So I got pulled over and it was like, on the side of the road, and they have cameras on the front of their police cars. So he didn't even know what he was pulling me over for. It just dinged. So he pulled me over and he's like, I need to find out exactly what's going on. You have a warrant for something, right? So give me a second. So I'm like, okay. So I went to my car and I was like, this is it. And he looked at it and he looked at the warrant and it was the same city, right? He was like, oh, that's most likely what it is. So give me a second. I still got to find out what I need to do with you. And I was like, yo, while we stand out here, because I'm probably gonna go to jail. Can we just drive up to that Taco Bell and you follow me? And I went and gave him both of my cell phones. Like, here are my cell phones, because I ain't gonna go nowhere without my cell phones. Just I just don't want to get no tow truck. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, okay. And then he followed me because I gave him my cell phones. See, other people may say, yo, I don't want them to tow my car. Well, that's on you. I don't give a shit. But when you start negotiating and say, hey, here's my cell phones, so I won't run. Like, he's like, all right, cool. And then I pulled over and then, locked my car up or whatever. And while he was waiting, we was sitting around talking about football games and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it was cold outside, right? And I was like, yo, can you go ahead and lock me up because it's cold out here? Because I couldn't sit in my car because I might run. So I had to stand outside, and it's about to snow. So it's cold as fuck.
So you want to be detained.
I was like, can you just arrest me? It's cold as shit out here. He was like, all right. What you need out of your car? So I, runs to my car and all this and other shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I was like, here you go. So next thing you know, he went on to put me in the back of the car, and the dude was like, yo, you cool as hell. I was like, yo, it's no reason for me to fight and all this other stuff. And I know it ain't no big deal. I was like, let me call my homeboy. So my friend that was in town, I called him and I was like, yo, I'm good. So I thought I was gonna have a problem, but nah, I'm good. Because since I was so cool with the police officer was cool with me. He was like, yo, you are going to get right back out. So as long as you got some money, you can get right back out, because I found out what it is. It's just a ticket. So it's probably going to be under 500, probably $500. So if you got that, you could bail yourself out. So I called my homeboy. I was like, I'm good. So he knew I may or may not go to jail. But the problem is, when I went to jail, he has no custody of me after that, and they stuck me in another jail, so nobody could find me. So my homeboy called a female that I know, like, yo, you I think Aaron is in jail and I can't bail him out because I'm not from here, right? And he didn't know why I went to jail. So she turned around and started calling around, and she can't find me because I was still in a holding cell. I didn't get booked yet, right?
You didn't get booked.
So, yeah. So she's like, we can't find him. We can't find him. And then she's like, I may need to put my house up for him.
Wait, what's the relationship?
Huh?
What's the relationship with you and Shorty?
A female I'm very close to. Just put it like that. And she was about to put her house up for me. And I was,
what did she think she thought you caught a body?
She didn't know what I did, but depending on what it is, you kind of like, you know, you got to put grandma house up, you know what I'm saying, back in the day or whatever. So she had that grandma house mindset, and she was just like, all right, I had to put my house up for collateral, because the thing about it is the reason why my friend couldn't bail me out is because when they bail you out, that person is now responsible for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it had to be somebody from Atlanta. That's why I got him to call her. So because he couldn't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? And then I called another chick and, you know, left a voicemail and shit. So then of course I called my kids or whatever. But do you know, one woman was going to put her house up for me, right? The other woman bailed me out before the other woman could bail me out.
So do they know? Are they beefing now?
No, they didn't know. But the thing about it is, the reason why I bring this up is because women were there for me. So all the dudes love to be talking shit about modern women, and women are this, and you know how much dudes hate women or whatever. Women, literally, one was about to put their house up for me, and then another woman bailed me out before the other women could bail me out.
You know, we actually had that conversation like a week ago, and all the majority of the brothers was kind of admitting, like, if they ever had to was down bad or something, or was locked up, it was majority chicks that hold it down, commissary and all that.
Yeah. So to the dudes who just be talking shit about women all day, just know, if you ever go to jail or some stupid shit happens and you hate all these women and you ain't got no friendships or no relationships with women, no dude is gonna bail you out. Because if ain't the women bailing you out, you screwed.
Well, the brothers will come and get you. But so so you were there from Thursday to Monday.
Yeah.
So you did a little skid bit. Why you? Oh, because they couldn't find you. That's what took so long.
No, it was snowing. So one, they couldn't find me Thursday. And the reason why I was at a different jail is because it was construction at one jail, and I don't know what, but it was snowing and they couldn't find me. So it was a whole bunch of stuff going on Friday. So by the time after that, you can't get bailed out because I couldn't get bail from a bail bondsman because it was just a ticket.
It was a cash bond, right?
Yeah, so it's a cash bond. So you gotta get bailed out by another person. You can't get bailed out by a bail bondsman. So I had to stay in there all weekend.
Yeah, because the bondsman would do a surety bond, but you just had a straight cash bond. What was it, like 400 or 500?
It was like about four something.
Okay, so you came home. Essentially, you came home. Now, have you done anything with this newfound clout, the pooky adjacent clout that you made, that you obtained from doing a skid bit, or what?
Actually, yeah, and this was actually hilarious. Well, one, let me say this. So I got two daughters, right? And I'm thinking my daughters, I don't know who bailed me out, right? They just said, you know, I'm telling y'all now, when you in jail and you get that call, Aaron Mallory, get your stuff. I'm like, yeah. Hey, you don't build relationships with the dude, so you're like, yo, I got you. But I see you later, man. We all getting out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like a celebration. They're like they high five, you know, all that other shit, right? So I get out. So I get my phones. And another thing, the dude, like, is important for you to establish positive relationships with women, police, everybody, right? So the first police officer was cool with me, right? So because he was cool with me, when he gave me to the other person, you know, I got my handcuffs on.
Yeah.
The girl was kind of cute, right? So I was like, okay. So I'm going over here. So I'm kind of flirting with her, and they was like, this must be a DUI. I was like, no. He was like, why? And he said, no, it's a warrant. She was like, oh, okay, you just acting funny. I'm like, why? Because I'm happy. And she was like, yeah, you get locked up and you happy. Why are you so happy? And I'm like, it's not a big deal, you know. And she was like, okay, I like you. So I go in there, right? And I get my phone numbers out of my phone. And when they lock you up, they mash your phone up with some plastic and it's sealed. So the next jail can't open my phone. So I ain't got nobody else that I can call, you know, actually on a payphone, right? So I was like, yo, I got to get phone numbers out. They didn't get your numbers out over there. I said, no. He was like, oh, well, your phone numbers is sealed. The girl that I was kind of flirting with was like, I got you. And she brought all my stuff that was sealed. And she said, just do this. You know what I'm saying? The plastic will respond. So turn your phone on to the plastic. And I was able to get phone numbers out. And she said, do not text nobody. Right. And I was like, I ain't gonna text. I could have text folks because she turned her back. I said, it's cameras and shit. But they were so cool where they let me like get phone numbers out and everything. So the key is build relationships with everybody as you go through life, no matter how mad you is. So when I got out of jail, I got hold of my phones and I called my kids and they was like, hello. I was like, hello. She was like, you out of jail? I was like, you didn't bail me out? She said, no, I'm just waking up. It was like 7:30 in the morning or something. No, it was 8 or whatever. And she was like, I ain't even got up yet. I said, oh, okay. So I didn't even know who bailed me out. And I was like, since y'all didn't bail me out, y'all grounded. Right. So I ended up going out and hanging out with a friend of mine. So we had a bar and I'm talking about, you know, what my experience in jail is, right? So it's a woman like sitting a chair away from me and we just looking at the game and shit, right? The second I said I just got out of jail, she looked over at me, right? And because I'm looking up at the screen because we looking at the game and I'm talking to him and I see her look over at me and I'm like, what is the problem that I just got out of jail? You judging me? And she was like, no, I'm not judging you. What you go to jail for? And I was just like, you know, just some stuff like that. It's like, so you be in and out of jail. And I actually said, well, you know, every now and then, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Right. And I was just messing with her. She was like, oh, okay. Do you know that turned her on?
What'd she say?
She got more flirtatious instead of being like, "Ooh, you're a pooky." Women love pookies. I got a number and everything, and I was like, "Bro, women are hilarious." So to the guys out there, like y'all are right. They love the pookies. So it is what it is. So y'all got that right.
So that's one thing you can confirm.
Yes,
women are pookies. We got like a little bit of an echo. I think you might got another machine playing. Maybe you can mute. Can you mute the other machine? Still hear me?
I ain't got nothing.
Check.
It's still going.
Hold on, let me see. Check. Oh no. Okay. Damn, man. So Mr. Let Go did a bid. He got a chick off the bid. You arrested yourself. You changed the energy to where niggas was happy waking up in jail. And y'all got
ham sandwiches
from bologna sandwiches. He did all of this in 4 days.
In 4 days, the power of letting go. Yes, sir.
And this is all about building relationships
and changing the way you see things, because too many people see a narrative as negative. I changed everybody's narrative into a positive. Even the dude, because I told you, even the arresting officer was like, yo, you kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I was able to like have a, you know, because I didn't have this scared energy, and I didn't have this energy of, oh, you trying to lock me up like I'm a victim. No, I was like, oh shit, yo, this is what it was, man. It's a damn ticket, man. Like, god damn it. And I didn't see it like, yo, man, why are you trying to arrest a black man? I was like, god damn it, I'm about to go to jail for this damn. All right, can I just do this? And he was like, cool. Instead of me like, I was just like, all right, I know I'm about to go to jail. You got me. Cool. And I made his job easier. Oh, and another thing, when he walked up to me, because this is very important for every man. It was late at night, right? I turned the dome light on when he walked up to my car. So I controlled the narrative through the entire time. So I made him feel comfortable when he walked up to my car initially, because he didn't have to put a flashlight on. He didn't have to do all the shit. Look at my back seat. So I made him feel comfortable the second he walked up to my car. And through the whole experience, he felt comfortable. So when a police officer feels comfortable, you now feel comfortable.
Yeah. I agree with that. Like if I get pulled over, I usually roll down all my windows. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't one time, and there's some credence to it, right? Like I've been knocked before, but essentially I was trying to get a parking spot, and it's hard. I'm rushing the DJ, find a parking spot. Boom, I turn. So she like, why did you just run the light? I'm like, oh, that was a right turn. She's like, no, that's just straight. I said, well, I took a shot. And she just started laughing. She like, I'm like, yeah. I know, but you know what I'm saying? I just took a shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She just gave me a warning, but I got that parking spot. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't that deep, especially because I'm not riding dirty or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, oh, it's traffic. You know what I'm saying?
Because they look for social cues. And if you're opposite of the social cue, you're like, oh, okay, so this dude is cool. You know, and they look at my license. They're like, you still live at this address? I'm like, yeah. He was like, all right. And then they easily, got cool with me, because when you live in a good neighborhood, is a good possibility that you're not a psycho killer or whatever. So to the fellas out there, if you live in the hood, is okay, but the police gonna treat you like shit the second they see the address on your license.
The address should make a difference, right? There's stereotypes.
Yes.
Damn. So, okay. Did you get the chick number?
More than that, yeah.
Are you okay? Are you? So you out on bond as we speak?
It ain't no bond. I just paid. I had to go to court and stuff. But
you went to court already? I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you already had. Okay, all right. So you free now. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm a free man.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Didn't nobody want to give me no welcome home party. I was mad about that, because like I just came home. Ain't nobody gonna celebrate. They're like, nigga, you ain't come home.
Yeah, contrary popular belief, those don't happen as often as people make it seem. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man. I remember one time I came home. I went to the deli to get a real grinder. You know what I'm saying? That was the only thing I want. Pause. That's the only thing I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And then we had a storm that when I came home, so there was no power, no nothing. So, in the snow, but fuck it though.
Oh, so
go ahead.
You had a snow beard too. Okay. Shout out to the snow beards.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the snow beards. Dre with the $5 says, for that story, let go for the entertainment. Salute.
Shout out to Dre.
Yeah, man. Dre with the $2 says, Chappelle would say you the greatest storyteller. Aaron with the $2 says, why would you want to go to jail? This is very suspect.
It was cold outside. Like, what are you talking about? I don't want to go to jail, but you gotta when you dealing with the police, they're looking for you not to want to go to jail so they can put that over your head. You want me to take you to jail? If I'm like, all right, you take me to jail. Now they're like, I just took his power away from him.
Yeah. See, Aaron, the one part you meant, he said he had a bench warrant, so he was going. So he said, hey, fuck it. It's already cold out here. Might as well get in the car while they run it and tell you what we already know.
Right. I'm standing outside. It's cold as shit out there. And I know I'm about to go to jail. Yo, let me sit in the car, bro.
Dre with the $2 said, you tell this like a jail rom-com. Damn.
My whole
So
life is like a rom-com, man.
what you gonna do with Shorty that says she was willing to put her house up?
That's my baby. I love her. She loves me. You know, like the thing about it is, bro, I'm sorry, but you have to have women that love you, no matter who she is. You know, because the thing about it is, if women love you, it don't matter. She gonna put the house up for you. She gonna drive through the snow to come get you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Kids, I got two big-headed daughters, and they beat them to the damn to bail me out. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
That's what's up, man. Damn, man, y'all hit the like button for Let Go telling his script to the Tubi movie that he releasing later on this year, man. Because that shit definitely sound crazy, man. So let me ask you a question, Mr. Let Go.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Shroud. I don't know where the hell she at. I'm just asking, man. You know, I asked Mr. Fantastic yesterday and Big Aaron, right? So you got a chick. It's a hypothetical. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got a chick, right? You've been dealing with her for 2 years. You like her, she like you. Y'all on some huggy bear shit. Y'all kissing on the lips. You know, that type of relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a great lead-in. Your man just come home. Right? He been down for 3 years. Right? So you pick him up from jail. That's how tight y'all are, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So you like, boom, let's go get a drink. I just gotta stop by. I gotta drop this off to Shorty real quick. She come outside, you give it a thing, you know, you get out. Hey, what's good? We about to go get a drink, XYZ. You get back in the car, and he say, yo, remember that chick I used to tell you about that lived in Valdosta?
Mm-hmm.
That used to give me that Gawk 3000? That's her.
Uh-huh.
The girl that you dealing with now.
Uh-huh.
But he ain't know, she ain't know. He been down longer than you been messing with her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That used to be his side, you know, smut.
Yeah.
You staying with her?
No, I still love her though, but I gotta you know, like you know how when you got a job and you kind of like, you know, drop down the position or whatever, because like if he was just smashing and didn't have to commit to you, I'm not going to commit to you either. Let me smash without committing to you too. I still love you, but I don't want to commit to you now, because committing to a woman is like, I don't want nobody else to have you, right? It's because I value you a certain way. But now that I know, one, that's my homeboy, so that's one thing, and then two, you're not as valuable to me as much of an asset to me that I thought you was, because you know, you was letting my homeboy just fuck on you or whatever. So I want to do the same thing. I still love you though.
No, but you know that potentially every chick we come across, they had they potentially, it's almost 100% they had a nigga that they were just kicking it with.
Yeah, but when that notion comes out as an actual thing, I want to do the same thing he was doing. I don't lose no love. I'm not mad at you, but I want what he had. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You ain't never been at Chipotle or somewhere and they got something and I was like, yo, I have what he's having.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fact though. But what I'm at, so is the key difference the fact that you know, boy, that's your man?
It's both of them. One, that, yes, and another thing is, because if they was together and he was all doing all the kissing on the lip stuff too, that would actually show me that, because the thing about it is your standards as a woman have to be high. So I'm gonna wife a woman up if the last dude was trying to wife her up or was wifing her up. But if you were just letting him smash, I want to smash too.
Okay, so you saying,
because it's about standards. If your past standards was in the toilet, your future standards need to stay in the toilet. I want to be in the toilet with you.
Damn. Okay. So you saying based on what he was able to do with her without commitment, that should be the standard for you as well. But what if when she got with you, she saw something more in you that she didn't see in him. But as opposed to racking up a bunch of bodies, she just kick it with him.
She didn't see something more in herself. It's about self, not me. You don't come around me and having more standards. No, you need to have standards already. You know what I'm saying? Because I said this on another podcast before. I don't care about how many dudes that done, you know, the body count thing, how many dudes been inside of you. I care about what type of dudes been inside of you.
Go ahead. You gotta expound on that. Like what you saying?
Well,
so she can have 100 bodies, but she was well intentioned with 100 bodies. So you good with that? Well,
you can't be well intentioned and have 100 bodies.
What's a palatable amount? So let's say she's 16, right? You meet her, she's 30.
Whoa.
No, she's 16. When you meet her, she's 36. Sorry,
the context.
She started having sex when she was 16. That's the average age, right?
There we go.
And then when you meet her, she's 36 now, right? Let's say she got 2 bodies a year, minus 1 or 2 a given year. How many bodies is that?
See, I look at how many relationships and not how many bodies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So let's say she messed with 2 cats a year, right? Trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? So now let's say she had 32 bodies by the time she's 36.
Where the bids at? Like I had a 10-year bid. I was out the game for 10 years. Where your bids at? So if you ain't had no 3-year bid with a dude or whatever, that
let's
takes
do some
you
math. All right, let's do some math. So let's say she 35.
Say she 31, and 31. Then she had 3 long-term relationships. So she's so that's 3 years each. So about 9 years out the game. So you 10 years removed from that body count. So from 16 to 26, because the other 10 years you've been in relationships. So that's like three dudes. So that's 2 bodies a year minus that 10-year bid.
Okay, so how many years is left? 10, right?
Yeah. So and that's just 3 dudes.
Okay, but how many years outside of that 10 are still left then? She
just got out of a relationship. And now she's dating me.
Still, what, 6 years left where she was single?
Yeah. Because the thing about it is when you meet a chick and she's like, I've been single for 2 years, that means she's been letting a bunch of dudes smash for 2 years. Because everybody fucking. So if she has, you know, a woman has my healing journey and all these little things for a year, but 2-3 years has she been single, that means she's okay with being single and she's letting Pooky around the corner smash. But if, you know, because you don't want a woman that just got out of a relationship, but, you know, her little healing journey type of shit, you know, whatever for a year. But if it's 3 years or whatever, you know, she's letting somebody smash.
So what? She got 20 bodies, let's say.
Okay.
That's cool, right?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. But like I said, if she's been in long-term relationships and she has a pattern of long-term relationships, she deserves a long-term relationship. But if your pattern ain't long-term relationships, I want what they having. Like I said at Chipotle.
Women is hoes, 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 women is hoes. So if women is hoes,
so
because you got to be removed from stuff, bro. Like if you was a hoe 10 years ago, I'm okay with that. It's cool. But if you was a hoe yesterday, be a hoe for me too. I just want what he's having. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right. So what is your so if your man liked her, but it didn't work out, right? Like he's saying, I used to date her, not that he used to just smash her.
Yeah.
Would you still be inclined to talk to her?
She's on the roster. See, the thing about it is, the bottom line is this. It's not about what he wants. It's about what she requires. That's why I said her standards is what's important. Not my standards, not the other dude's standards. What does she require? Because it's her body. You feel me? So what is niggas getting for, you know, $45? You know what I'm saying? Or a relationship, you know? So if a nigga can just take you out a couple times and smash on you, and he ain't got to give you no anything past that, I want what he's having. You know what I'm saying? So if he just got the smash on you without a commitment, I want what he's having. It's about her standards. It's her body.
Okay, so your man though, right? Your man's was on. He liked her, right? They was kicking it, but it didn't work out. Maybe because he had to go do the bid or whatever the case is.
Was they in a relationship?
Yeah, let's say they was in a relationship, right? They break up, right? It's no bad blood. He see you, he's like, yo, FYI, I used to, you know what I'm saying? Me and Shorty had something, but you know, it just didn't work out. Would you still talk to her after that?
No, I need to talk to him like, do you want her back? Type shit.
And he don't want her back.
Out. Huh?
He don't want her back though.
Okay, we both gonna, you know, like take her through there and everybody gonna be happy. But she's not my girl no more.
All right, so you can't be with her.
Yeah, because the thing about it is I don't put your past against you, but what was on your resume does have a lot to do with how much you get paid. So you can work here, you're just not going to get you're not going to get a certain position. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So you can't take her personal after that.
Yeah, because if you worked at another job and you got $50,000 a year, you can't come to the next job saying I want $100,000 a year, because they're going to look at, well, you was this over here, you know. So now,
okay,
you still can work here though.
She can still work here, but you're not going to just let her totally but you understand what you got to slot her as.
You can't be president. You got to work in the mailroom. I was about to make you president of the company, but now I got to bring you down to, you know, you got to get on the phones now. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a sales rep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold. If my man's like the same situation, I'm in it, right? Even if you would want to, it would be too difficult for me to look past that, especially if me and him is that tight.
Yeah,
like it ain't even about her character, because I know essentially people have friends with benefits. You know what I'm saying? That happens. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not obtuse to that. But if that was my man's man, you know what I mean? Like my ace boom, I couldn't be on some Huggy Bear shit with the woman that he was friends with benefits with. Like I just wouldn't be able to see past that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And this is something that a lot of men don't know. The actual true love be the situationships. So I really don't. My heart was broken because a woman that I had a situationship with for years, she told me she was getting married. I started. I wanted to punch the wall. I was punching the air and shit, because I'm never going to have access to her no more. And we were like, we loved each other. You know what I'm saying? So that was like, we wasn't in a relationship, but that was like long-term access, no more type shit. And I'm never going to be able to see this woman no more. That shit hurt my feelings. So if you had a long-term situationship with another dude, I don't want you, because you his. Because he done branded himself on you, because at the end of the day, the second we get into it, you're gonna go back to him.
You think so?
Yeah, like
why those two ain't together?
We don't want to be together. We toxic, or we this, or we that. Like, you my baby though. Like, bro, like that's I'm closer to her than I am with my new girl, because my new girl is new. We ain't been through nothing, but me and my thing, we've been through a lot of shit throughout the last 3, 4, 5 years. I don't know my new girl. My new girl, I like her for different things, what she can do for me in the future. But my thing over here, oh, that's my baby. Just
let go. You bugging. You know that, right?
Oh, I'm just saying.
So I've had a situation. I don't know if it's a situationship. Maybe I guess it's the same thing. But essentially, the girl was looking for like a boyfriend, essentially, right?
Sometimes you serve the purpose as a boyfriend, and she ain't wanting you because she wants you. She wants you because she can get you to be her boyfriend. But the last dude, she loves him and he ain't gave her shit. And if that makes sense. Serving a purpose versus actual love is kind of like what I'm saying, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, I just don't know. Like, I kicked it with a chick in that capacity for years. You know what I'm saying? But it never matured past that, right? It started like that. That's simply how it finished. We was cool, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't no hug. It wasn't kissing on the lips and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
She loved you for you and not for what you can give her.
No, but it was just sex, though.
She loved you for you.
So, but she used to go out on these dates and whatever the case is, right? But she wasn't smashing these cats. But she would call me like, "Hey, you whatever the case is." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she didn't want to be with me though. That's the part that's mixing me up. She didn't want us to be together.
Okay, you got to think about this. You got to think about this. Love, actual love isn't wanting to be with somebody. It's love. Like, okay, homeboys, right? Okay. I got best friends that I grew up with. We never talk. But if I hit him up right now, that's love, right? We can go to the bar and talk like we was been around each other for the last 2 months or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's what purpose does that person serve? My homeboys, they gonna be there for me and I'm gonna be there for them. We ain't got to be around each other. Some people, they need a boyfriend, they need a girlfriend. So the purpose that person serves isn't actual love, it's I don't want to be alone type shit. Some people just don't want to be alone, and you're serving that purpose of that person no longer being alone. But if you love somebody, I ain't got to be around you a lot because I just truly love you and you truly love me. I ain't got to be around my homeboys all the time. You know, like we grown. You got your life, but when we meet up, it's love. Love ain't about being up under or around somebody all the time.
But the girl is married to someone else, though.
He served a purpose in her life as a husband, but that isn't the same type of love. That was serving a purpose.
So so let me ask you, you think that girl
loves you more
she loved me than him?
Yes.
Right now, you think?
Because I promise you, if he would say I want a divorce, she gonna take him through the ringer and call him all kinds of names. You motherfucker, because he's no longer serving a purpose. And then the real her comes out and he's like, yo, why are you talking to me like this? Because he's no longer serving that purpose. She'll never talk to you like that. He just served a purpose.
Damn. So his purpose is to be the husband, though. That's fucking great. But she don't like him like that.
Yeah, you didn't have a purpose. She just naturally loved you.
No, we was having relations.
Okay. Okay. So let me ask you this: if you stop having sex with her, did you still love her? I mean, did she still love you?
I don't know. I didn't really see her unless we wasn't having relations.
Oh, well, I'm just saying you got to look at how she looks at you, not how you look at her. Because if she didn't want to be with you, that means you didn't have to have a purpose, is all I'm saying. You didn't have to have a title. You was just you. And, you know, that's the best type of love for women to just love you for you. She don't even need nothing from you. She just loves you.
Okay. So here's where I draw a correlation to what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
You know, when we younger, right? When we younger in high school, there are no bills, there's nothing. Like that puppy love shit, you just with that they don't do shit. They don't have to prove nothing. They don't need to make $100,000. It just them and they cool. It could be some things like that person plays a sport, you know, that make them cool. You know what I mean? But it's very like how you say things tangible stuff. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a subconscious love that you just have, like you in the back of their mind type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. Like you ain't gotta do nothing for them. Like I don't do nothing for women. I'm a person for women and not a thing for women. You feel me? Like women love me for me. I don't take women to no high class restaurants. I don't take women to all these countries. I don't do all that shit. I'm just me, and women love me for me.
Yeah. Okay, I understand the correlation. I have to mind it out more.
Yeah.
Just because it's just interesting. Because I'm thinking like she used to go on these dates and shit, right? She's like, hey, you busy? I said, no, I'll slide by there, and then we'll finish eating the steak he bought together and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like on no hate and shit. She just like, I ain't like that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
That's why I don't do a lot for women, because they don't need it. They don't need no bag. They don't need all this shit. Like it's metrics for them. They don't need that stuff, you know, because if that's all you are to them, they're gonna need that from you. But I don't do nothing for nobody. But you know, I buy you some tires. I make sure your car straight. I make sure you safe. You know what I'm saying? Women need safety, bro. I give a woman a feeling of safety. I'm not buying you all this shit.
Free Zone was popping with the $5 and says, define love, MLG. It sounds like you're talking about some other shit that's not love.
Safety. Love is safety. That is literally what love is. Safety. My kids, the love they have for me and is safety. You know what I'm saying? It's a feeling of consistency. You know what I'm saying? My kids know, you know, because you just look at how you love your child. It's not because my kids are grown. I don't do nothing for my kids. You know what I'm saying? It's about daddy is always going to be there. So because the second your kids leave out the house, they ain't gonna answer the phone. Me and my kids still go to IHOP because I love IHOP. Is a tradition for all of us. I'd be like, where you want to go? IHOP. My kids be like, let's go to IHOP. They don't be like, because they know I got a little money. They ain't like, I want to go to this expensive restaurant, daddy. No, they want to go to IHOP because they love me for me. They don't like, oh, I need some money, daddy. I need this, daddy. They don't ask me for shit because they love daddy. So it's like when a person no longer is getting something, you know, and I'm using kids because you raise your kids and you could tell how your kids care about you or think about you when they no longer are being taken care by you. You know what I'm saying? So then if your kids still come around, that means they truly love you. The same thing with women. Women don't need nothing from you but consistency. There go my baby. What's up, Sherelle?
YouTube, man. YouTube, don't bring nobody up unless I give you the signal. All right. Drop her $5 ass back down there. She's 40 minutes late.
Why she had a stank face?
40 minutes late. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on, I'm looking for something. It's like, hold on 1 second. I want to see if Sherelle got any questions for you regarding that entire conversation we just had, man. I can't find my thing. That's all right.
And don't come up here judging me, Sherelle.
Perfect. What's popping?
Shit like that. First of all, don't come up here judge me because I've been in jail.
I'm not gonna even start with you today. Good morning to the chat. Hell, you never sent me the link. Jalen just sent me the link.
I don't know. You ain't never say nothing.
I text your phone and you're looking at the text message that I sent you.
Where the text at? Ain't no text up here.
You don't see that little face rolling my eyes like you don't understand that you have to send the link out?
Nah, man. That was at 12:30, which is 20.
But you know you have to send me the link. You never sent me the link.
Listen, man, I do too much work, man. Y'all gotta hit me up.
I don't want to hear that. I talked to you last
night
about the show.
I won't call you. Y'all gotta call me, man. I'm the busy one. You heard?
You ain't busy.
You know what I mean?
You ugly.
So I got kids, and I got shit. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas better reach out to me.
You're unprofessional.
No, not me.
Yeah, you.
I do
Hello,
all the
Mr.
work.
Let Go.
Mr. Let Go. I do all the work. All they gotta do is click the link.
All
That's
you
it.
gotta do is send the link for us to click.
There might be a time where they may have to ask for the link, Mr. Let Go, God forbid. You know what I'm saying?
But as a man, you got to be the provider of the link. You got to be a provider,
Exactly.
bro.
Tell him, Mr. Let Go, you was wrong. Can you admit that you was
Right.
wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So men
Hold
can't
yourself
admit when they
accountable,
wrong?
bro. You didn't provide something.
This might be risky.
Get Miss Let Go ass out of here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. All right, Sherelle, do you want to ask Miss Let Go? Your hair look nice.
Thank you.
Hey,
You looking beautiful, Sherelle.
Thank you, Mr. Let Go.
Miss Let Go, don't go too far now. Okay, she cross-eyed, pigeon-toed, knock-knee, slew foot, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? She looked presentable. That's as far as. Do you want to ask Miss Let Go any questions about his answer to the hypothetical I'm just asking?
I don't think the woman loved you. She was just using you for your body because she knew you probably wouldn't have made a good mate, you know, because you was a thought.
Who?
Y'all, that's the scenario we was just talking about. The girl who was like going out on dates, but y'all was having relationships with you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what about her?
I just said it. She didn't love you. Mr. Lego said she probably loved you.
Yeah, I said no.
So what else you talking about? That's what y'all was just talking about. I've been watching the show since the beginning.
So
I know he
agree
went to
with
jail. He had it popping. He had the officers laughing. You know, you gotta visit the jailhouse more often. Lift their spirits, Mr. Lego.
Yeah, one of the officers wanted to give me some, but she couldn't say it on because she had a body cam on, so she couldn't.
So essentially, you agree with me.
Should have got her badge number.
So you agree with me in that instance that it was what it was. She don't love me. She ain't like me.
Yeah, just a piece of meat.
Miss Let Go saying that she would once she would leave her husband if I circle back.
With 6 kids? Like right now?
Stop the cap.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. You just was what you was. You know, I think y'all don't like to see women like as humans that can do that, but yeah, you just was what you was.
Yeah, a husband though, Sherelle. Like y'all love husbands, right? No, he a good man. It don't matter who he a good man to. He a good man, so you want him, right? Not you, but the woman. Women love husbands.
She didn't want him at the time. She probably don't want him now.
Women love husbands and pookies.
Like somebody else's husband?
Yeah, somebody else's husbands. Women love somebody else's husband. I'll say it like that. And pookies. Two different sides of the spectrum. Sorry, guys.
Damn, that's actually pretty interesting.
Why she don't want to be with a good man? Because you're not a husband. You're not married to somebody else, or you're not a pookie.
Or maybe you just lame.
She's saying, Sherelle, he's saying women love husbands and pookies, like the two ends of the spectrum.
Two ends of the spectrum.
Like they have an attraction to those archetypes.
That's how women operate emotionally. Either this side of the spectrum or that side of the spectrum. She's either super happy or super sad. You know, women like to feel rejected.
So women can't be balanced. That's what you're saying.
It's hard for women to be balanced. They can be balanced, but it's difficult for them to be balanced because their emotions are all over the place. A woman is a different person 4 times a month, you know, depending on her cycle. So she's all over.
You've been studying womenology or something, huh? You gotta write a book.
I've always studied women. That's what I do. I coach women.
Yeah. So you think he's right?
No.
You think he's absolutely incorrect?
Absolutely incorrect.
Why?
Because I know women too. And I just know that they be more balanced than that. A lot of women are balanced. I know women who like a lot of middle men. I think it's more men in the world than just married men and pookies. I think pookies is a small marginalized thing, and especially if it's black men, married men are a small marginalized thing.
Do you think they
And
like
all the men I think the men in the middle are getting a lot of play.
Do you think that the women like those archetypes? So like the traits?
Yeah.
Do you think that
I think,
women
of course, like if you're a married man and he's handling business and he got some money, that's the archetype, right? He handles business. He's a provider. Women like providers, right?
Yeah.
And if he's a pookie, he's probably like cool and swaggy or whatever. That's the draw in with them, or a little dangerous or mysterious. That's their draw in. And I think women like that archetype too. Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Sherelle, are you aware that virtually every novel and every chick flick that women have shown to love, that's won Emmys or whatever, are about pookies or married men? It's always about cheating.
The
It's either
Notebook?
about the woman. Every one. The Notebook. You can name all of them. It's
You think
either
the Notebook had a pookie in it?
it was about cheating. Every one of them is about cheating. Either
Who
she
cheated in the Notebook?
even the what's the black woman walking away from the car type shit. All of it is all every Tyler Perry movie is about the pookie and about the husband that she don't love no more, and she go to the pookie, or either she cheating on the husband. All the shit, the same thing. Or a woman is a side chick to a married man. All of them.
Not the Notebook.
The Notebook was a woman cheating.
She didn't cheat.
Okay, let me look it up because I didn't watch the Notebook, but the Notebook is the same.
I've never seen that either, but essentially, what do you think about the rest of them? Does it have that type of dynamic?
I think black stories have like the same kind of theme. That's why I don't really like black movies. I think they kind of just write the same movie over and over and over.
Well, think about it though. They're writing it that way because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So they gain traction by having those similar storylines. Why is that? Yeah. Is that because it resonates?
It's the two sides of the spectrum.
I think so. I think that's just what we used to.
So they said she did cheat in the Notebook.
The girl Allie is the character. She was cheating. See,
I thought they wrote letters and she left because she didn't think that he wanted her. The family was trying to split them up, so then she left and he was writing her letters and all of this extra stuff.
Damn, Big Norm on it too, and the Titanic.
The Titanic. Every one of
people
these chicks
drawn to those, and like you said, Jack would have been in the Titanic a Pookie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that archetype is popular in terms of what women want. That's a stereotype. That's actually interesting. And then they write movies
I seen it
based on
one time,
that.
but I don't remember her cheating.
One time,
but it did make me cry at the end.
Because
wait. Damn the movie. The logic that he's employing. What'd you think about that though? The fact that they write them in these ways, right?
You
so
said
for instance, what was the last one? Was it called Alimony? When he was like with the girl? Acrimony. Yeah. And then she got with the guy who was like the husband archetype. And then her husband was like the Pookie archetype, I guess. It's with the girl who go with Jonathan Majors. What's her name?
Megan Good.
Yeah. A brief summary of the main points of the subject. Yeah, somebody was cheating in that movie too.
What about Jumping the Broom?
I never seen that.
What about The Wood? What was it?
The Wood was not a rom-com.
No, that was a rom-com. The other one, when he was about to beat him up because he cheated with the girl that he wifed. What was the name of that one?
Best Man.
The Best Man. Cheating. See?
Damn, that is interesting.
I think it's one of those situations where it's like
had all the money, was cheating with the Pookie.
If you go looking for what you're looking for, that's all you'll find. But just because that's all you'll find doesn't mean that that's all that there is.
Sherelle, that's a disingenuous take. The reason is because all the popular ones align with what he's saying. So now that we know the most popular ones align with what he's saying, does that speak to the reality in people?
No, I think it'd be programming us.
Oh my God.
I do. When we was watching,
okay.
and we was in Discord the other day watching How to Be a Player and Eve's Bayou or something. It wasn't Eve's Bayou. It was one of Jason's lyric. And I was just thinking about like, damn, they like really be programming us to be okay with this fuck shit.
But what if the women be doing the fuck shit?
I think we be imitating what we see before it. You know how they say, oh no, it be going on already, and then we just put it on the like the big screen. No, that shit be going on the big screen first, and then people start imitating it.
Sherelle,
you have to get the idea from somewhere.
You got to get the idea from somewhere. Art imitates life.
Y'all know.
Sherelle, art.
Why SpongeBob.
Hold on, Sherelle. Art imitates life.
The imagination.
Art imitates life.
People in the imaginations, and then life starts to imitate art. I'm telling you, all it just takes is one Tyler Perry.
You just don't want me to be right, bro.
But Tyler Perry is way younger than the things that we've seen come to fruition on Tyler Perry.
And the romance
we've seen that dynamic.
All this shit.
Yeah, we've seen that dynamic far too often. You know, like if you take like a Tiffany Haddish, we all know somebody that acts like that. Tiffany Haddish ain't nothing new. That whole archetype that she is, that's regular shit. In the majority of our neighborhoods and families, we got one aunt that act a fool, and she brought that shit to TV.
Yeah, she don't want me to be right. It's okay, Sherelle. You right.
It's interesting.
Thank you.
You right, Sherelle. Fellas, just give the women what they want. You right, Sherelle. You right. Look how she's smiling. She just blushed.
But no, that's an interesting thing, though, man.
This is him. This is him acting like he's
people.
Learning something new and processing in his brain. Give him a chance.
No, man. I'm just thinking about it. Like how those two dynamics and ends of the spectrum are alluring for different reasons, but problematic in the same way, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she attracted to men that are husbands, what happens? If she's attracted to men that are pookies, right? And that term is kind of annoying. What happens? Like the results don't seem good on either end of the extremes.
Is that all she's attracted to, or is that all that there is that's attractive?
That's what she's attracted to.
Maybe they're only the ones that's desirable. We talked about that. Because, like, I mean, let's just be real. Like, even in Discord, we meet certain men with certain personalities, and it's just like, oh wow, I can understand why a woman would never want to deal with this. And Mr. Lego, you know that. You've met men on these panels and been like, I can see why women avoid this type of man.
1000%. It goes with the what we're talking about today.
It's actually a good segue, actually.
Yeah, the marsupial dudes, all they want to do is argue with women. And then, just as an example, when I told Sherelle she was right, she started blushing. Look at her. She's smiling again. Like, if you stop arguing with these women and just give them what they want, and it's nothing wrong with that. Just give them what they want and they happy. Make them happy and they'll make you happy. That's just how life is. Like,
what is it? What do you mean though? Like you saying just say whatever they want to hear?
No, it's like going back to the women or children thing. Okay. If your kid run up to you like, daddy, I want some ice cream. You don't say no. You say you can have ice cream tomorrow. It's okay. Then it's a negotiation. It's not a yes or no. So it's not you are right all the time. It's a negotiation. Everybody want to be negotiated with. You can't have ice cream because it's too late. But if you do this and this, guess what? I'll get you some ice cream. So give her the ice cream, but put some parameters before the ice cream. She's happy and you're happy because she's doing what you want. Everybody wants something. Find out what everybody wants in a scenario. There's no argument.
Okay, but how does that work in that instance where Sherelle is saying something that she's saying she disagrees with the premise, but the premise makes sense? Art imitates life, not the other way around. So why concede that point? That's not this. There's no traction there.
Well, in the context of where we were, I wanted to move on. So I said, you right. So y'all would stop arguing about the random bullshit so we can move on to the next thing. So say you're right and I get what I want. She's smiling and everybody's happy.
Okay. So understanding is not the point. It's like agree to disagree.
No, it's about what you want versus what I want. I want to move on from whatever we was going on with the notebook and all this other stuff. So I wanted something. So in order for us to move on from it, if I was like, yo, let's just move on, Sherelle would have been like, no, you don't control this panel, Aaron. So instead of that, I just said, you right. She started smiling and then we moved on.
Okay, gotcha. But if she stays where she is in a misunderstanding, that's okay because the situation is calm.
Right, because at the end of the day, we're moving on to a bigger conversation that she can understand later. See, it's not all about, bro, hold on. I got a perfect example. Perfect example. Can I play something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, hold on. This is a perfect example.
I'm going to read these while you pull it up. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I read this one. Aaron with the $2. What percentage of women attracted to both? See, the pals with the $10 says, research shows that 90% of women become more interested in a guy that they know's taken or married, and the numbers drop to 57% for that same guy. I just report the news. Just saying. This kind of goes along with Miss Lego's premise. Hank with the $5 says, what?
It'd be hilarious.
Yo, damn, man.
So check this out.
Hank.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So the point of me playing this is to show it's okay to not understand something. We'll get to it later.
The way for you to no longer be in control is by no longer being in control. If you want to no longer be in control, you're going to be in control because you're going to try to not be in control. And then you're going to be in control of you not being in control, which would mean that you are in control.
I'm so confused. I'm just saying don't control things. And I'm like, I want to do that, Aaron. Trust me, I want to.
No, wait. Dana. The problem is you want to not be in control. That's the problem. You can't want to not be in control.
So what do you do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how to, I don't know how to explain it.
You're going against the whole thought process.
You see how them I don't understand. It's okay. Just don't understand. It's okay not to understand everything. Move to the next point and allow time to go by. And at some point you'll be like, I get it. But the thing about it is being in control would be telling Sherelle, do this. Let's move on. But instead of doing that, I gave Sherelle control by saying, you're right. And we moved on.
I understand that. So
the key to being in control is to give it away.
Yeah, 100%. I vehemently disagree. I think what men should be able to do is clearly and concisely articulate a point to get people to understand, right? If you relinquish control to that extent, she becomes the thermostat. So depending on whether or not she's going to agree or disagree, you relinquish control, right? I think that you should be the thermostat, in which case you can turn down the heat or pour it in, depending on, but you should be able to clearly articulate a point to get her to at least, very least, see what you're saying.
I disagree with that. And this is my issue. You gotta allow things to change. Like, for example, Bitcoin went down to 89, right?
Yeah.
And then it went right back up to 101, right? Bitcoin, right? The thing about it is, if you looking at Bitcoin like, damn, I should have went in at 50. I lost my opportunity. No, Just allow some time to go by and the shit go back down, and then you can jump in. Just sit back and chill. Stop trying to be in control of narratives.
Okay.
Sit
So I
back,
think
relinquish control, and allow life to just do what it does, and you'll regain control by osmosis.
Okay, now I understand. I think I understand the premise. I think the thing that I would change if I were to take that approach is I wouldn't say you're right. I say, you know what? Let's revisit it. So let it marinate.
Yes.
Right. And then once it marinates and then the conversation continues, then maybe we can be able to say, okay, boom. So what you think about this now? I understand that part, but you know what I mean? I just think the verbiage, you know. But I think I understand it though, at the very least. So Mr. Let Go. 10 people asked in the chat. He said, they say, what the hell is a marsupial male? So nobody knows what the hell this is, man. Should we? How you want to define it first?
All right. So here is the actual definition of marsupial male, because a lot of men are like, he's just trying to make up stuff. Marsupial, which is a noun, a mammal of an order whose members are born incompletely developed and are typically carried and suckled in a pouch on the mother's belly, which means a lot of men who are incompletely developed because they were raised by single mothers and not by their fathers, and because they were suckled and babied by their mother, they go out in the world undeveloped. And to a certain degree, because they're out in the world undeveloped, they have a certain amount of hatred towards women because they don't understand women. Therefore, they hate them. Because we hate what we don't understand. We demonize what we don't understand. The church in the little poor communities, they say money is the root of all evil. They teach poor people to hate money so they can give their money to the pastor because they don't need it, because money is the devil. You hate what you don't understand.
Man, oh man.
So I teach understanding of women so they don't have to hate women. I don't hate women because I understand them. I understand why women do dumb shit.
So you coach men and women? Or you just coach women?
I'm known for coaching women. I don't have a coaching group anymore because I moved on to doing different things or whatever, because it was taking a lot of time. But I've been coaching women like in a coaching group form for like six years. So now, and I've always did one-on-one.
What you coach them to like be? Like what you coach them to do?
I coach them to be, period, and not do. Be yourself. Have parameters and just be yourself. Like we was talking about a woman not having standards. Well, have standards by building up your own life. So a woman can build up her own self-worth by going to the gym, being slimmer, being, more attractive, going to therapy, being more emotionally, verse, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. The thing about it is when you become something better, you just are that, and you don't have to do anything. Just like I said, I don't do things for women. I literally say, I don't do shit for women. I'm something for women. I don't have to do nothing. So the key is stop doing and start being. As a man, if you got money, you ain't got to spend it. Niggas with money know. If you in VIP, you ain't got to do nothing. Women just want to be around you because you in VIP. You ain't got to. The dudes who got to spend money on women is the dudes who ain't that nigga, because you aren't something. So you have to do something. Your job as a man or woman is to be and not do. Go ahead.
Yeah, Rob 49, he a rapper from New Orleans, and in his song he say, "I got bread, so she fuck for free." Like,
yes,
because I got money, because I'm that nigga. They just won't fuck with me just because I'm that nigga.
That's
Niggas
not.
get free clothes. Niggas get in the club for free because they got money.
Yeah, but you had to do something to be that. You saying do something for yourself and
you
not
have
for
to
her
climb the heights
specifically.
to be that nigga. You not everybody not gonna just wake up and be that nigga.
See, the thing about it is the thought process of doing is doing for somebody else, right? You have to be, which is do for yourself. Go to the gym, get some money, gain a certain amount of a network, right? The things that you become, which you can look at as doing, going to the gym is doing, but you're becoming something better. Therefore, you don't have to do for other people, because the closer they are around you, they feel safer.
Yeah. So you're saying when you say be, that's saying do for self, right? So Rob 49 example, he developed into that person. Now, and would you buy a VIP if it was all men in the club?
I'm confused.
Yeah. So
if you somebody, you don't have to buy the VIP. They set you up in a VIP because you are a draw. So you don't buy the VIP when you somebody.
But the overwhelming majority of people are gonna have to buy the VIP. I think they do for self by being able to buy the VIP, right? You have to have some level of earning, some money to spend to do so. So you develop there. But if I buy the VIP, am I buying that for me and my mans, or am I buying that for the women that's in the club?
Like I said, it's different levels. The dude who way up here gets paid to be in VIP. The dude is on a lower level gets invited to be in VIP, and the dude that's on a lower level has to pay to be in VIP.
Exactly.
So the more you
where the majority, but where we
they start paying you to be
100%. So I like cause I DJ a lot, like in DC, I could probably go into 70% of the clubs, maybe not have to pay. I can get in. I know the bouncer, I know the bartender, I know the owner, right? I could get into the VIP section, say what's up to people, say what's up to the DJ, etc. Right? But now, what's the majority of men? Because we said we want to marsupial, right? We want to get people out of this. The majority of people ain't gonna be up there, so they're gonna be at the level once they develop themselves to be able to buy the VIP. Do they have to be honest and say, I'm buying a VIP because that's attractive to women?
Yeah, but you have to become attractive to women, period. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's like this. When you are a certain type of person, you don't really want to be around the regular people because you're not regular, right? So you're actually paying to be in VIP because you are that. So you're not doing it to get the women. You're doing it because I don't want to be around the peasants type shit. Not saying anybody that's not in VIP are peasants, but in this context, I'm above everybody. So there's no way in hell I'm going to just be around all these goddamn people. I'm going upstairs. So I'm going to pay to go upstairs because I'm one of those. And then when you go upstairs, you're networking with other people that are like-minded. Therefore, you're not doing it for women. You're doing it so you can network with people that are in that room. And the byproduct, women are always the byproduct, is women. Women are not a part of the equation at all.
Okay, you saying a woman should be the perk, not the goal?
Yes. The woman is a beer after you got off work.
Okay.
It's when you relax. It's after you work 8 hours. So, now you can relax. Then you get the woman.
What's the mindset of the marsupial?
The mindset of the marsupial is they're either spending all this time trying to get women without working on themselves, and they're mad at women because they won't accept them for who they are. And to a certain degree, that is exactly what modern women are saying. So modern men are literally modern women with penises to a certain degree, because a woman to be fat because she don't want to go to the gym and she want to keep eating chocolate and shit, right? And she don't want to stop doing dumb shit, but she want men to accept her for her. That's a woman term. But now the marsupial males are like, yo, why won't women? Why I gotta have all this money? Why I gotta have all this influence in order to get a woman? That's the same shit women say. Why I gotta lose all this weight in order to get a good man? It's the same shit. So that's the marsupial male thing.
Okay.
Niggas want to get women without working on themselves. The women be fat and the dudes be broke. The same.
But you're saying the expectation is that we supposed to develop ourselves in order to get the perks.
Yeah, you got to bust your ass in your own life, and then like at some point you'll gain influence, friends. Like, because the thing about it, you ain't got to have a lot of money to get invited to a room for free. It's about building relationships. It ain't even about money all the time. Build something.
So is this an example? Let me play this, man. Make sure I hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Look at this video. This is why men are miserable. This is why men have given up. Men don't want to try. Men don't care to fucking try. I don't blame them. When I see this video, this breaks my heart.
No, whatever you're about to show me, we don't want to see it. I don't want to see proof that you're a bitch. Look at this video, and this is proof why men don't want to try. Is the gayest shit I've ever heard of. Why do I want to see a video of a man not trying? He's a bitch just like you. And then y'all wonder why women treat you like bitches. Either go get therapy, join the military, or just go get the surgery.
Take a look at this video. This is why men are miserable. This is why men have given up. Men don't.
What surgery? What surgery?
Go become a woman if you want to get treated like a woman. The reason why a lot of these dudes are mad at women because women get all this grace. Women get they don't have to be held accountable, but men got to be held accountable. And they're like, damn, why she get away with it? Why I can't? Just go get the surgery, nigga. We have to be held accountable because they're men. But if you get your thing chopped off, you can get all the grace that women get. Get the surgery, or join the military, or you got options. Go get some therapy. Go pay a man to coach you.
What you think, Sherelle?
I paid for coaching, not to be a man, but social media it is, social media that. I'm where I am because I paid coaches way back in the day to teach me how to build funnels, how to sell products, how to do this instead of just being on social media. Hence the reason why I got products and shit, because I learned how to become a business and not just be a nigga on social media.
What you think, Sherelle?
You know what? I agree with Mr. Let Go.
Why?
I was having this conversation yesterday. Because he's right. You can't be looking at, you can't be making excuses for, you got to be a man. It ain't no rewards for that. And you just have to accept that. You still got to be a man. And a lot of times when people feel like, well, I'm not going to get rewarded for being good or being a man or doing what I'm supposed to do, that I'm not going to do what I'm supposed to do. But it don't change the fact this is what you're supposed to be doing. You know? So I agree with him.
All right, let me play devil's advocate. Now, here's one of the sentiments, right?
You are the devil's advocate. This is not your role in it. Like, this is who you are.
Mm-hmm.
You're not playing.
Okay. So, let's say the men do what you and Sherelle saying that they should be doing. That is the expectation, right? But a sentiment among many men is that the women aren't on the same upward trajectory. So now let's say men heed the advice of you two of what you guys said. The women don't match. The women stayed stagnant. And so now who are they dating? Are they dating women who haven't rose to the top like you're saying men to do? Are they dating women who aren't the cream of the crop like they are? Are they dating a bad pool of women? If so, what do we have to say about that?
So, yeah. And they're going to treat them accordingly, right? So it's like when you become this man and you're a high status,
okay,
if you need 10 women to to build it up, then build it up. Because that's what women are like. We're like luxuries. And then you just get the pick. You know what I'm saying? You get the pick. And then the women who want to be picked by better men will improve. And the ones who don't, they'll get stuck with the men who choose not to improve. But that's how life going, right?
So you saying the women will magically show up that have improved?
The women who want to acquiesce will acquiesce and do better. The women who don't, you can't change their minds, and they gonna get stuck with Pookie and Ray Ray.
And you think, where does the majority lie?
Right now, from what y'all did, I watched y'all show the other day, the majority of men are trying to improve, and women are, I think, still like maybe like in the Lulu land. I don't think they're gonna leave that planet anytime soon.
So the women, so men do all this stuff. The women are delusional. It just is what it like. It's gonna be a select few of women who understand.
Yeah, because I was saying this the other day in Discord, and I was saying this is the most amazing thing about men, and it's the difference between men and women. Before anything, everybody was just in the wilderness, and it started raining, and women was screaming, "Oh my God, it's raining! I knew it because my leg was hurting, my back was itching." And men said, we need to build shelter. That's men.
Yeah.
It starts raining, they gonna find a solution. Women gonna try to find, why is it raining? Was it me? Did I blink too hard? I think it was because we was dancing. It was because we started the fire. It was, they used to do rain dances, all this extra stuff. Men just think, let me go build shelter.
So, to answer
because we gotta get it done. That's just men. Like men seem like, okay, we need to get on this side of the mountain. We can't knock the mountain down. We're going to build a tunnel through the mountain.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Ham, on my end, it's an 80-20 rule. A lot of men are in the same 80% dating pool as the 80% of the women. So the men are dysfunctional dating the women that are dysfunctional. So when you build yourself up, and it's not just about money, it's about mental fortitude. Also, when you build yourself up, you start to build boundaries. So you become the 20, right? Instead of the 80. So now you're dating the 20% of the women and not the 80% of the women, right? And even if, say, a woman you messing with is dysfunctional, well, because you got this mental fortitude, you know how to set boundaries, and you don't get attached to women so easily. So sex, she started talking shit, you like, you done? Get out. And then another thing is important to have as a man, you have to have somewhere to house a woman. So I'm not saying you have to own a house, but you have to have a house. You can rent a house. You just have to have somewhere where a woman can be like, oh, okay, I see how he's living, right? And when she comes to live with you or potentially live with you, if she starts talking shit, you got the GOMH. That's get out my house. A lot of men don't have a house to kick a woman out of. So if you in a woman's house, you got to deal with her shit. So you got to be like, get out. You got to have somewhere to kick her out of. And I'm not saying run around kicking women out your house, but if she act up, you just going to look at her just like a parent looks at a child, and she already, GOMH. That's a GOMH. Look. Get out of my house. You better shut the fuck up. Because if I have to say something, your ass is gonna be at the goddamn mailbox with your shit.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a house, if you don't have the boundaries, if you don't have the structure, she gonna treat you like a bitch. Because the thing about it is, because it was what is Unc name?
Who?
Shay Shay.
Yeah.
Shay. Him and Ocho Cinco was sitting around. They both got money. They sitting around whining like, oh, these women, because they bitches too. They got money. Because if somebody treating you like a bitch, is apparently they see bitch. So these rich ass men are getting treated like bitches. You a bitch to the women, not to me, but to the women, because y'all sitting around complaining and y'all got money. Because money can't unlane you.
Okay. So let me read these, and I got a follow-up question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Rebecca with the $5 says, how can we understand later if we told we are right? I think generally speaking, when we were discussing that, we kind of got down maybe the verbiage. Maybe we can use different verbiage.
There's no reason to keep arguing. Just let time go.
It's like tabling it, essentially, Rebecca.
Yes.
Yeah. The we are right maybe throw people off. That's what it was. That's all. T.O. with the $5 says, Hamp, forget him. Hamp, you need to interview a few of his graduates. Yeah, I talked to him. I'll see if he'll let me get some of his graduates on here. Joe with the $10 says, we love telling men that being themselves and being confident is good enough. Yet here we are telling men that they have to be someone else and be better. Talking points colliding again. Any commentary on that one?
Hold on. Say it again.
We love telling men that being themselves and being confident is good enough. Yet we're here telling men that they have to be someone else and be better. Talking points colliding again.
Being good enough, that's woman shit. This is a marsupial right here. Somebody told him, or he wants somebody to tell him that he's good enough. You're never good enough, sir. Your job is to ascend. All right. Stop wanting somebody to see you as good enough. Go. Because the thing about it is, if you can live 225, at some point you need to live 230. At some point you need to do better. Like if you win one Super Bowl, that's not good enough. You got to bust your ass to win another Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? The Rams won a Super Bowl a couple years ago. Guess what? Nobody gives a shit. The Rams are just like everybody else. We lost in the playoffs. Nobody cares about what you did 3 years ago. We won a Super Bowl 3. Who cares? That's not good enough, nigga. Go win another Super Bowl. That's manhood. And if you don't like manhood, just go get the surgery. And the confidence continues to go up with your accomplishments. You're never good enough, sir.
Go ahead, you two. See, the spouse with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go. Did men hate women in the 2000s through 2015? This men hate women bullshit is something new. So when did men start hating women? What percentage of men hate women?
Well, it's a self-projection. The men don't hate women. They hate themselves, and they hate the fact that they weren't raised right, and they're mad that, like, damn, why don't I know stuff? You ain't never been like, yo, why I can't have that over there? And you turn around and get mad at your own mother because she didn't provide you with a father. So now you look at other women, and I have some of that also because my mom took me away from my father. So I have present a certain amount of understanding for young men that didn't grow up with a father because my mom like moved me away from my father. She didn't say you can't see your son. She just moved me from Philly. But the bright side of that, and this is the thing that doesn't make me hate women. My mother saved me from Philly. Anybody that lives in Philly is terrible. So my mom saved me from Philly, but she took me from my father. So it's always two narratives going on at the same time. So women do dumb shit, act a fool or whatever, and you know she'll leave you, do all that. Yes, but at the same time, there's another narrative about women there also. So the thing about it is, both things can be true at the same time. Yes, you can be mad at women for whatever. Yes, single motherhood, all that shit. Your mama, your daddy. Yes. You could have been abused as a man. Yes. But at the same time, there's another side of all of that. You got to look at what narrative you're connected to. And just like with me going to jail, I connected to the positive narrative. I didn't cry because I went to jail. I was like, oh, shit. All right, I'm in jail. All right, I'm sitting back looking at the football game, chilling. I'm having fun in jail. The narrative is different with me.
What do you think? Majority, what did you give a percentage?
The majority of men feel like victims, and that is the problem. And that's why I call a lot of men marsupial males, because they think like females. They think like a little mama's boy, because they were taught by their mother to catastrophize, to victimize themselves. Women victimize themselves. Niggas always want to be victims. So it's not about the holding on to the thought process of hating women. No, you hate your situation. Because if any of these dudes get a whole bunch of money, they would actually still hate women. So it's not really about what's going on the outside, it's what's going on internally. Look at Myron. Myron hates women and he got money. These niggas got all this money, they still saying the same stupid shit.
All right, we don't want to name drop too much, Mr. Let Go. But what you go back YouTube? What percentage would you give it? Because obviously it's a category of men that have these. Well, I'll use the word complaint for the sake of conversation, right? Complaining about women, etc. What percentage would you put on it that you think actually hate women?
Okay, I would say the majority, and I don't want to say a percentage, but it's the 80-20 rule. It's an 80-20 rule. So I can easily, and it's not official, I'm just looking at 80-20. 80% of the young men have this feeling of hatred towards women because I said it earlier. We naturally, this is just a psychological thing. You hate what you don't understand. If aliens came down here right now, we're going to start trying to shoot them and goddamn bomb them and shit because we naturally hate them because we don't know what they about to do. We hate what we don't understand. They could come in here and give us some technology and shit and save all our asses. But no, the military going to show up with tanks and shit trying to shoot them because we hate what we don't understand. We got to stop wanting to be so defensive all the time. That's a woman trait. Argue with women, defending yourself against women. Let women do what they want to do, and you focus on yourself. So the hatred is the competition with women. It's the need to be right. You're so much like a woman where you hate women.
Damn. T.O. with the $5 says, y'all can see him even tired of his bullshit. That's a first. What? No, man, I ain't gonna lie. My shoulder is fucking killing me, bro. So if I look uncomfortable, that's probably the reason, to be honest. Alive with the $10 says, shaking my head. What the hell is a marsupial man? Marsupial man. We get some views and likes and start making shit up. Salute, Hamp. I know you ain't make this bullshit up. No, this is a premise that Mr. Let Go came up with. But
can you explain that is an actual definition? I just want to say that part. And we gave that definition. They probably didn't hear it.
They may not hear it. You might have to re-say it. Let me get through these and then you can define it one more time.
Okay.
Because we probably jumped up 100 viewers since you gave the definition.
Okay.
Awakened Black Wizard was popping with the 10 ounces. Mr. Let Go. Are you saying a call for fairness isn't something that real men would advocate for?
Facts. That's gay.
Or maybe are you saying nobody cares about fairness for a man? So accept that, be quiet, and change your life.
Right. And stop being a bitch. Because is there fairness in football? Like, where is fairness at for men? Like, women, that's a woman trait. Women want everything to be fair. I don't want nothing to be fair. Like, what are you talking about? Everybody's the same. Is everybody the same height? No. Everybody dick the same size? Balls? No, everything is different. Everybody got different amounts of money. We grew up in different neighborhoods. Some people grew up rich. Some people grew up poor. Nothing is fucking fair. So men who actually want things to be fair is exactly why I call them marsupial males. They've literally been developed by their mothers to be a baby mother. They're still in the mom's pouch as adults, and they're scared to go out here and take risks. Go out and lose some money. Go out and like what I'm doing. Go out and say something that everybody disagrees with. Take some risks. Stop trying to be like everybody else and want everything to be fair. That's what women do.
Aaron with the $5 says, now, ladies, wasn't your grandma's complaint was men will kick y'all out the house if you don't have your own? Fresh out of jail MLG is the men y'all love. Free Zone with the $5 says, did you pitch your card game during your journey of being locked up? We need that story.
Well, they in jail. So my card game is it ain't about how to get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? Like this card game is meant for women to fix their relationship with their mothers, because you guys love to talk mess about how women got all this trauma and they're single mothers and all this other shit. Well, there's a cycle that's going on behind her, which is her grandmother and her mother. Her grandmother shitted on her mother, and her mother grew up and then had a baby, and she became a single mother, and she shitted on your girl, and your girl is acting a fool because her mama shitted on her. So I come out with card games and products and coaching that will fix a woman's narrative so she won't go out in the world looking at men like they're the problem. No, your mama is the problem, because we didn't do shit to you. We didn't start dating you until you was in your goddamn 20s. How the hell could we be the ones that traumatized you? Childhood trauma is childhood trauma. We wasn't around when you was a goddamn child. Your mama did this shit to you. But I'm not just talking shit. I also have a solution, because that's what men do. Men don't just sit around and talk shit about women. They say that there's a problem, and then they offer a solution to the problem.
Okay. So let's do this real quick. I think a couple more questions. She's espoused with the 10 ounces hand. This is wild. The majority of men hate women. What stats show that the majority do? Is this only black men that hate women, or all men? This is sad, him.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So cornballs are always going to look for stats. That's their way of arguing, and is what women do. But it's not really what women do. Women just argue. Women don't need no stats. Women just but men, they found this new gay way of trying to get somebody to quote unquote substantiate your argument. I have a perspective. I don't have an argument. So I don't give a shit what you think about whatever it is. And I'm not going to sit up here and try to prove myself to some random ass dude in the comments. So I'm sharing my perspective. This is a belief that I have. You can have your own belief. You feel me? So I don't run around trying to prove nothing to nobody. So whether you think it's true or not, don't make me shit, because I don't care. So if you don't think the majority of men, these incels are on YouTube and social media talking shit about women all day, if you don't think that's a problem, that's your perspective. But my perspective is, hey, little dudes, change your narrative and you will no longer hate women. Because the thing about it is, and Hamp and Sherelle, you know this. If these men can get pussy easily, they wouldn't be on YouTube whining about women no more. They'll be out getting pussy.
What do you think about the argument that oftentimes the people that don't have a voice can't speak up for themselves, therefore somebody has to take that mantle on for them?
I had to learn that. And this is a thing that I had to see. Young men do need a voice, right? And that's what Kevin Samuels started. So Kevin Samuels used to say that he's the voice for young men who, he was a voice for the average guy, right? And what happened was he died too early for him to actually like show the other side, because he started off backwards. He was going off on the men and telling men kind of like, same shit. And then he started talking to the women. But it's a possibility that he would have went back to the men to finish everything off, to complete the project, right? Because just like I do, and I was out before Kevin Samuels, so I ain't doing nothing Kevin Samuels doing. I was out way before Kevin Samuels. He didn't get none from me either. We just two different people. But the thing about it is, when you build a hotel, it's first piles of dirt. You feel me? So everything just looks like it's in disarray. So I think when Kevin Samuels died, just using him as an example, he left everything in disarray. So now there's a whole bunch of piles of dirt over there, and everybody they're looking at the modern men like piles of dirt. Oh, look at them. They hate women, right? So now we need somebody else, because he's dead, to come in and finish the project to build these young men into this big ass hotel that can make everybody a lot of money. So I had to look at that and say, let me stop shitting on these dudes because they're just simply piles of dirt that whoever, Kevin Samuels, they parents, whoever was trying to build, but you know, those people died and now it's just a whole bunch of dirt everywhere and everything is in disarray. Cranes just sitting over there. Ain't nobody on the crane and shit. We got to get back on the crane and start building these men back up. And I had to learn that shit myself.
Okay. T.O. with the 10 ounces. Marsupial. In any of an order, Marsupial, Asalia, I guess, of mammals comprising of kangaroos, wombats, bandicoots, opossums, and related animals that do not develop a true placenta and that usually have a pouch. Zagu with the $2 on what a statement. Life is not fair. Shut up, nigga. Joel Pennegar with the $10 says, so if everyone is different and life's not fair, what exactly is the point of coaching people to do, be, and think like you? Aren't the people who come to you for coaching all different?
Yes, but my ideology is the same. See, that's the key. It's not about other people. It's about you. See, I'm the same in every environment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I'm not the biggest dude or the whatever dude, I'm not the most famous or popular dude, but when I walk in a room or when I pull up on a panel, it changes the entire fucking panel. Niggas like, oh, hell, Mr. Lego. I change everything, but I had to learn how to do that. So I had to build up a lot of different things about me. You feel me? Because a lot of people don't know a lot of things that I've done. You know, I'm not nothing, you know, extraordinary or whatever. But in another video that I gave to Hemp, I built myself up. And now I'm on social media after I built myself up. And you might want to play that now if you want to, Hemp. So the thing about it is, as a man, you have to leave social media and go build yourself up and then come back and talk about what you've built. Go ahead. That's it.
All right. Let me read this real quick.
Biggest mistakes men make in the biggest mistakes men make in their life is they put their relationship before their purpose. Your mission is your priority. Your mission is your priority.
We're in 2025. Kevin Samuels has been dead for 3 goddamn years. How long are y'all just gonna sit around talking shit about women?
Accountability. No one wants to take accountability.
I suggest for all of you men watching to go read the book, The Way of the Superior Man. Sitting around complaining about women, trying to hold them accountable is counterintuitive to your progress. While you sitting around on YouTube or TikTok whining about women all day, women are easily able to see that you are not what they want because you're sitting around whining about women instead of being out in the world working, being out in the world building something. And you may say, well, Mr. Lego, you're online talking to us right now. Well, guess what? I've already built something. I've been married. I raised my kids. I've served my community. I actually was a part of a militia that went down to Kentucky to fight for justice for Breonna Taylor when she got gunned down by the police. I've built a card game company. And by the way, buy my Deeper Discussions card game so you can avoid some of these people who actually lack purpose. But the key to manhood is you building something. Get off social media and go build something and then bring it back to social media and tell people what you built. Whining about women all day is not building. It's complaining.
One of the biggest mistakes.
Damn. All right, we go. Awaken Black Wizard with the $10 says, if fairness is something, make sure y'all get the card games too. I pinned the link to the top of the chat too.
Thank you.
Awaken Black Wizard with the $10 says, if fairness is, I know where my cards at. If fairness is something men do expect, in unfair situations does. Hold on. If fairness is something men do expect, and an unfair situation does in fact make them angry, why should they take it on the chin? Because of how they might appear to other people.
Wait, what? If fairness is something men do expect, well, that's the problem. They're expecting fairness. Why are you expecting fairness? Are you a woman? Women get fairness, not men. But this is what I'm talking about. They want the fairness of women. They want people to look at them. You know what? Let me give you half of my stuff so you can have. No, women want equality, not men. These niggas want equality like women. This shit is gay. I don't want no goddamn equality.
Curtis with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go. Mr. Let Go logic works if you think women are slow children. Helmets and animal backpacks with a leash attached. Curtis with the $5 says, so Mr. Let Go just admitted he just says things to say. He just says things to say them.
Okay. Let me explain that. Let me explain this. I don't say anything just to say them. I've been saying the same thing now that I've been saying ever since I've been on social media. The difference is I'm emotional. All right. So one day I might be mad at women because I seen a woman do some dumb shit and I go off on her. Next day I might see a dude do some dumb shit and I go off on them. So people may look at me like because somebody may say, oh, you said something about women, now you talking about men. But the thing about it is I'm emotional, and being emotional is okay as long as you know how to steer your emotions and not allow them to get the best of you. So I know how to harness my emotions and they go into my content. So when I see a man doing some dumb shit, he gonna get it. Pause. If a woman doing some dumb shit, she gonna get it. If a cat does some dumb shit, they gonna get it. Because at the end of the day, are you going to stand up and speak for what's right, or are you gonna pick a side? All y'all motherfuckers got problems. It ain't just women. Y'all niggas got the same damn problems the women got, and I've proven it all to you. And the number one thing, my whole thing is, I am not here for none of y'all. I am here for the children of y'all. The children of y'all is being traumatized because y'all niggas suck. So if I can make you better as a man or make you better as a woman, you won't make an illegitimate child, or you will raise your illegitimate child to be legitimate if you hear my voice enough and you stop acting like a bitch.
Aaron with the $2 says, MLG, Yada Master C, what do they all have in common? Oh no. Free Zone with the $10 open the panel. Ellipsis. We got a classic brewing. See the pals with the $5 says, so data stats statistics don't matter anymore. Just personal feelings. Got it.
Yep.
I guess 50% of black men are gay, right, Hamp? Nah, good brother.
I don't know what the hell he talking about.
He talking about a stat that the ladies had said on one show: 50% of black men are gay because that's how they felt. Awakened Black Wizard with the $5 says, the United States was founded on unfair treatment from the crown. Those men expected fairness. Are they women in your worldview?
United States was founded on the unfair treatment of the crown. Those men want fairness. If you want fairness, you're a bitch. That's all I got to say. So I don't care what it is. You're a bitch.
Well, he was just saying that like United States, when it fought for its independence, because they were being treated unfairly. When you watch Braveheart as an example, the Scots were thought they were being treated unfairly by the British, and they fought for it. Would you call them bitches? That's the point.
Keyword: they fought for it. They fought for it. Men fight, women complain. So if you're complaining, that's one thing. But if you want to pick up the sticks and do what you got to do and fight for it and lose, you just got to stay where you at until you can build something up. Because at the end of the day, it's just like not being able to lift some weights. If you can't lift something, build yourself up and then come back and try and put them plates back on there and see if you can lift it. At the end of the day, you got to come back. You know what I'm saying? If somebody beat your ass and you in high school, come back later on when you learn some skills and try the nigga again and see if he gonna beat your ass again. You got to keep coming back, because the thing, the fight is the key. Feeling unfair, you can feel however you want to feel. There's nothing wrong with that. We all are humans, but wanting unfairness versus fighting for what you want is a difference, and that comes with negotiation and not unfairness. You only get what you negotiate. You never get what you want. You get what you negotiate. And the way you negotiate is by building up your value so you can come back to the table and say, I want more money. I want more of this, or I want this because I'm gonna beat your ass if I don't get it.
Okay, so let me see. So, for instance, let's say I'm complaining about the weights being heavy, right?
That's bitch stuff.
But in the process of me complaining, I'm also lifting weights, doing different lifts to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get there. Is my complaining, is that type of complaining okay? So if I'm doing the work and still saying, okay, there's still a problem with something outside of me, is that okay?
Why are you complaining to some weights? See, the thing about it is,
well, it's just an analogy. So, like,
I know what you're saying, but we're talking about complaining to women as an example, right?
Yeah,
So,
but I'm also lifting weights. I'm also getting my money up and still saying, yo, these women got a lot of work to do. They're getting on my fucking nerves, and I'm still doing the work in the process.
what's the use of complaining? You shut the fuck up and go do the work. They call it putting your head down. Pause. Putting your head down don't sound right now, but they always say put your head down and just work. But putting your head down don't sound right now. But it's called putting your head down.
Your head down.
Shut the fuck up and work. Men are quiet. Men aren't loud.
Okay. Now, damn. So, okay. So let me ask you a question. When you have like passive movements, right? Non-violent movements, is that type of complaining okay? Because they're actually doing something at the very least? Is that
a movement of any sort,
like civil rights, as an example?
Yeah. A movement of any sort is systematic. So it's not about violence, it's about negotiation. If I got a whole bunch of people over here and we just simply gonna walk out, we ain't gotta fight y'all, but we gonna walk out and we not gonna buy or pay or whatever. And now you like, damn, I just lost a whole bunch of customers.
Mm-hmm.
That's a non-violent movement. As long as you building something, because getting a whole bunch of people to follow you, that means you building something. You're building influence. Mm-hmm. Remember, I said it's not just about money. You can get into a club simply because you popping in the city. You probably broke, but don't nobody know you broke, but everybody love you. They're gonna let you in for free. It's not about money. It's about influence.
Okay. So if I can galvanize enough people to complain with me, that's okay.
What are y'all complaining about? It's about movement. Movement isn't complaining. Moving is moving. Movement meaning moving, not complaining. It's not a complainment. It's a movement. I never heard about a complainment.
100%, but it starts there, right? You have to voice it. So what I like in marching to is marketing, right? So you have to market the issue, you know? And if you have enough people to market the issue with you, that's when it starts to become a movement. But initially somebody got to say something.
Okay, when are these niggas going to turn this shit into a movement instead of whining about women? Like I said in the video, Kevin Samuel's been dead for 3 goddamn years. When is y'all niggas gonna wake up and start doing something? I literally said, start building something.
Okay.
Like, see, Kevin Samuels built something. Just like me. He was coaching people. He had a level of influence. He started off talking shit about men. He built something. He didn't come out of nowhere. He built something and then started talking shit about women. He built something. He was divorced. He got kids. He built something. He was telling men wear suits. He was wearing suits. Them suits was goddamn expensive. He had to go buy the suits first. He had tailored motherfucking suits. I could tell a tailored suit when I see it. His suits was tailored. You got to spend a lot of money to get tailored suits. He built something.
Okay. So you're saying there's no results coming from it. It's just talk.
Yes. You got to do something. You got to have, you got to have something. You like, hey, I got this problem. Oh, you got this problem too? All right, let's go over here and start a system. And then now we can get their asses, whether it's guns, influence, walking away, something, setting fire to shit, do something.
Okay. So I'm just asking because I'm just thinking, right? So I'm just thinking about different movements and etc. I was supposed to interview one gentleman. It's still going to happen. We just got to get it together. But he's like, hey, I would love to attend this conference. And it was actually a Black Manosphere conference. I've never heard of anything like that before. Mm-hmm. But he showed me pictures from the conference. And he's like, yeah, we need a DJ. You know, it's like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's Obsidian.
Yeah,
I know.
And he had like all. So is that substantive enough?
It's never enough, but that's the beginning. Yeah,
I mean, is that a good start, so to speak?
Yeah, because I knew Obsidian and some other people, and I went up. I hit Obsidian because Obsidian used to come to tonight's conversation show, so I know Obsidian. I was like, "Yo," I hit him up. I was like, "I like that. It's finally turning into something." He was like, "Yeah. You coming next year?" I'm like, "Next year? Why the fuck y'all ain't doing this shit on a normal basis?" But that's the beginning, so that's cool. That's the beginning. He was like, "That's what's up." I was like, "Yeah, let me know. I'll pull up." Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. Damn. Okay. So you saying, okay, if you could see the work, that's different. But if it's just the same talking with no action, you can't respect it.
Yeah, lifting weights is movement. At some point, you get bigger and stronger, and now you can lift more weight. That's what a movement is. We can't be sitting around yelling at some weights. You gotta move the motherfuckers.
You know. Damn. So let me ask you this, right? Because we tell men, like, okay, we don't want you to have this, let's say, use the verbiage marsupial mindset, right? So now this is the issue I have with when I hear this, and I'm not you specifically, but it's like, hey, let's go ahead and say, hey, get stronger, lift weights, this and the third, right? But if anybody knows, like, working out, it's not just as simple as sending people there. And I said this all the time. You see a lot of people somebody told them to go lose weight and they end up at Planet Fitness. They have no clue what they're doing, and therefore there's no real results. And they go on Tuesdays because they got pizza on Tuesdays. So, like, what is the substance of when we say, hey, do better? What does that all mean?
Okay, I like how you brought it up, because earlier I said, and I can always go back to what I said earlier. I literally said I paid for coaching. So before I got on social media, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I went and paid somebody to coach me, right? And it was a coaching group. So I'm not just learning about what he's saying. I'm learning this coaching group I'm now in. So I'm like, okay, now I'm paying attention to the other people. So I'm observing how they respect him. Shout out to Kendall Ficklin. He was man, why I keep forgetting his name? The hip hop preacher. What's his name? Come on, y'all. Somebody.
I can't remember, but go ahead.
Yeah, because he was huge back then. Who is the hip hop preacher, y'all know who I'm talking about. He was making millions back then, speaking and shit, and he was the left hand man of him, not the right hand man. But I was like, I need to fuck with him. So I actually started
Eric Thomas.
Thank you. Eric Thomas, the hip hop preacher. Yeah, Eric Thomas was popping way back then. So I started working with him, and I actually started paying attention to Eric Thomas. And I met Eric Thomas, and we used to go to schools and we used to talk to the kids and shit. And then I met my guy David Shands from Social Proof, and then I paid him to coach me. So but the coaching was the environment. I started going places with David Shands. I started traveling with David Shands, and I left when I left my job and started just driving for Uber, because I was like, damn, I can't travel with these niggas just working at because I was selling cars, because selling cars is a lot of just being at the dealership. So I was like, all right, forget this. I'm gonna drive for Uber, and whenever somebody got something going on, I was like, I want to go. And it was like, all right. So I bought my own ticket, and it wasn't even my shit. I would just go so I can watch people stand in front of people and speak and get the people to respond to them and clap and all this other shit. Their voice inflections. Like, I use voice inflections. I talk low, then I talk loud. All this stuff is teaching, because I paid somebody, multiple people, to teach me certain things. So yeah, you don't necessarily have to have all the answers. Go find somebody and allow them to either be your mentor or pay them to coach you.
Okay, got you.
So I've been around millionaires for years.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think I understand the premises. Essentially, yes, we will tell you go lift weights, but don't go by yourself. Go somebody that know what they're doing.
Get your personal trainer.
Get a trainer, right? Don't cut corners, etc. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I learned about the card game from Ace Metaphor. other people on the show, just not even talk about tonight's conversation, but they like, oh, I ain't got no money and he used me, da 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 da. And I'm like, yo, you've been around this nigga for how long? You ain't learned nothing. I learned something. I got my shit. I learned the marketing. I learned the YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, the Facebook ads. I learned the pixels. I learned all the back end stuff. I learned how to put together a website. And I didn't say, hey, can you teach me? I just said, I'm just going to be around. I'm like, yo, what's that? Oh, this is so-and-so. Okay. Yo, how you do that? Just random. Hey, what? How much do you pay these venues when you get these big ass venues with $5,000? I mean, 5,000 people in it. Shit, it costs like $20,000-$30,000. Oh, okay. So a venue like this costs this much. Yeah, I'm just asking random ass questions, just being around. So you got to be around people doing shit because I got money. I'm not the person running. Oh, Ace Metaphor took my money. I got money. I don't need.
Let go. Let's.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully they get their shit together, man. Whatever's going on with them. That no, 100%. I think the bigger premise of that is the network that you mentioned, right? Being just around people, networking with people. Yeah. Like that point that you had made, pay to get in VIP because the people in VIP potentially have influence, right?
Not the women, the men. The women gonna come, pay to be around the men that got the money, and then you'll be the men that got the money.
And Waking Black Wizard with the $5 says they, the founding fathers, complain first for clarification. Is the expectation of fairness in and of itself a negative quality for men to have? Okay, I understand this question. So
the founding fathers didn't complain. They galvanized and they mobilized.
Well, he said initially they voiced their concerns, right? And then then they did what they had to do to your point, right? But
they started
again,
moving.
he's asking, is the expectation of fairness itself a negative quality for men to have?
Well, it's two sides of fairness. You could be on a positive side of fairness or on a negative side of fairness, right? And it's not about fairness. It's about being, I get all the shit. I get all the women. I get all the money. I get all the accolades. I get all the attention. See, fairness is here. And then it's unfairness. And then it's over fairness. I want the over fairness. I want more money than everybody. I don't want the same amount of money as everybody because we're fair, and that's actually called socialism. I don't like socialism. No, I want to be able to make $1 billion while somebody is whining about me making $1 billion. Fuck them.
Awakened Black Wizard with the 10 ounces complaining, quote unquote, is doing something. States are looking at no fault divorce, 50-50 custody is becoming the standard, and paternity tests at birth are on the table. These conversations are a factor in that.
Complaining is not doing something. That is the gayest shit I ever heard.
No, he's saying he's saying what is being characterized as complaining, like with these conversations essentially, is doing something. And he's saying what these conversations have been doing essentially. No fault divorce, 50-50, so on and so forth.
Okay, no fault divorce, 50-50 custody is becoming the standard. That is a system, right? So instead of sitting around complaining, you work on changing legislation. You know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that can change legislation. And that goes into mobilizing, putting together a system, voting, going to starting some type of group or going to wherever. Because the thing about it is you complain on social media about women. That ain't doing nothing. Go out and like Obsidian is doing, put together a men's thing, and then y'all put together a structure. And I actually want to put together a structure. I ain't talked about it yet, but in the background, I'm putting together a structure where young men can actually get away from this cornball red pill shit and actually do this over here. But I'm not done with it, so I ain't gonna say nothing. But at the end of the day, I'm building a structure so young men can learn how to do something else other than whining about women all day. Because the thing about it is, complaining has to turn into something. But if it doesn't, after years of these niggas being on YouTube whining about women, it's just bullshit. Because at some point, it has to turn into something. That's all I'm saying.
Ali with the $10 says, me and Fatty Pay let go for mentorship. Look where we at now. Salute. His mentorship works, brothers. We're the living testimony. Buy now for only $9.99. My bacon's doing fine. Let me read these. Freeze on with $5. This convo has been going since the 60s. It's complaining at this point. Stop talking like this is the beginning.
Okay, that's a good point.
I guess he's saying to your point. Yeah,
no,
essentially.
I'm not talking.
No. He's saying to your point. People been talking like this.
Yeah,
it got to be complaining at this point because it's been going for so long.
And speaking of just all of the 1960s, 70s, and all this other stuff or whatever, right? Like I said in that video, I was a part of a militia, and this was a couple years ago. I was a part of a militia for years, and we pulled up on niggas with ARs, right? We held politicians accountable. We did shit in the background. There was plenty times that I would call my kids and say, hey, if I call you for if you get a call from a random number, make sure to answer it, because it could be either me being dead, in jail, or in a hospital. I can call my kids up right now. They'll tell you. My kids used to be on alert because I may not come back home because I'm about to go do A, B, and C, because we about to go to over here, go to Stone Mountain, or go to this city, or go to Kentucky, and we down there about to get in a full-blown brawl with because it was a whole rally of BLM, and we all know all that shit was a fraud, and they started trying to start shit with us because they was frauds. And it was about to be a whole firestorm. Everybody's about to get shot. I almost went to prison going out there. But I did it because we needed justice. That was a movement. Did that start with complaining? I guess. But he just said, hey, if you have this same issue, come fuck with me. And we all did it. And he had a structure, and he started a movement, and we went all over the country pulling up on politicians and shit.
Ali with the $10 says, let go help get my woman back, and to lead her the way a real man is supposed to. I'm finally him. I stopped crying, built a fence, made moves, and I didn't complain. Thank you. Let go.
Ali be trolling.
T.O. with the $5 says, consider hiring someone to help you become more coherent. Awaken Black Wizard with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go. You said men shouldn't expect fairness because it was, quote, women shit. Do you stand by that?
I don't believe in the word should, so I don't care what y'all can do. I share my perspective, and I said that earlier also. I don't give a damn what y'all do. Y'all could like it, y'all could dislike it. I don't care. I'm just sharing my perspective. I don't know what y'all should be doing because y'all got different lives than me. I don't give a shit.
Dr. Fantastic, aka Darkness Delegation with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, show us your car keys and stop the cat. Car keys or what?
I'm confused.
T.O. with the $5 says, y'all pulled up on politicians with ARs? Any familiars or names?
You want to pull the video up? You'll see a video of it right there. You can pull the video up. You'll see it right there. It was in Kentucky. We was on the Capitol. We marched. It was 7,000 of us. Look up NFAC in Kentucky. 7,000. 7,000.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something. I think. Go ahead, Sherelle.
What, Sherelle?
Then I feel like I was gonna ask something that was off the wall, so just let it go.
Go ahead, ask me what.
Is that your real teeth?
Is who what? What she say?
That's your real teeth?
No, I got my teeth done. I used to have goals in my mouth. I was a whole pooky.
Okay.
And when you get money, you go get your teeth done.
You used to have goals in your mouth?
I used to have open face goals, a gorilla open face goals.
So Hemp ain't getting no money?
Say it again? Oh yeah. Wow.
What's wrong with my teeth?
When you see a dude talking about they got money, look at their teeth. And if they teeth look like shit, they ain't getting no money. Because the first thing you go do when you get money is go get your teeth done.
Yeah, my teeth look good.
But J. Cole said he wanted to keep his crooked smile.
Well, he made it into a thing though. Nas, Fabulous, you know, they make it into a thing. But you go get your teeth done when you get some money.
Let me see. Vet with the what up? Vet with the 10 ounces. Hate to burst your bubble, but Obsidian Whiner numero uno.
Oh yeah.
He the worst out of the manosphere and doesn't really have any experience with women compared to the majority of his colleagues.
Remember, I seen that Obsidian was finally doing something, and I was like, I like that. I seen that. I didn't say he was my homeboy. I just said he used to come to the Tonight's Conversation shows.
Well, we could get off Obsidian for a second. Awakened Black Wizard with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, do you think it's unreasonable for a man to want feminists?
Yes, it's gay.
Yeah, it's the same question.
I don't want to be on a level of nobody. I want to be over everybody, but I got to work to do that because nothing is ever enough for me. I want more of something, and it's not always about money. So no.
And so, Sherelle, do you agree with the premise that men shouldn't complain?
And do you like my teeth?
Do you agree with the fact that fairness, or with the premise that fairness is gay when it comes to men?
Nah, I'm for men's rights.
Oh, we gonna fight for our rights.
No, I think that it has to, like, men have to come up with the complaint first. I think that's how it starts. We always kind of see the finished product, but it starts with disgruntled men that said, you know, we don't like the way shit going. We going to attack the Capitol. But it was a bunch of complaining niggas somewhere. Then they want to attack the Capitol. You see what I'm saying? So as long you can complain as long as you're gonna put some action behind it and get something done. Because the complaint is just you feeling like it's unfair, or you have you know what I'm saying? You're not happy with the circumstances, so you want to change it. I mean, but if you're not going to put any action behind to change the circumstances that you feel are unfair or are making you unhappy, then you're just stuck in a state of complaining, and that is problematic, especially for men. Because nobody comes to save men. Like with women, somebody will come save a woman, or somebody will come save a child all the time. So they can sit around and complain, and somebody will always come. Typically a man, but nobody really typically comes to save men. So you get stuck in complaining, you're gonna be stuck there because nobody's really coming to, you know, put no cape on for you.
Great point. I like how they stormed the Capitol. That was gangster, and people died, but who cares? Because that's kind of like that's how war is. Motherfuckers gonna die when you when a proper movement happens. Somebody gonna lose their life. That's just how that's just how life is. So it is what it is. Casualties of war. But yeah, I like when they did that shit. Storm that motherfucker. Do something. Get off your ass. You don't like something. Storm the motherfucking Capitol.
Okay. So, what are the top 3 things men need to do? Because complaining isn't one of them. If they have a marsupial mindset, what are your top 3 suggestions, observations?
Sherelle, you want to go first with me? Or that's a me thing?
Yeah. Well, yeah, both of you. I mean, because if you guys agree, like, right, and a man needs to get out of that rut, because the one thing that's tough is, you know, you got these upper echelons of men that we refer to and what their options are, but the majority of us are average, you know. Yeah. And so how far are we going to be able to progress? And if we want to progress, what do we have to actually do? Now, one thing I do accept is the actual coaching, training, looking for somebody who has the results, getting under their wing and learning. I agree with that one. Is there anything else?
I just want to double down on the coaching because it's so easy to do. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that you see on social media, if they're teaching you about Bitcoin, money, or whatever, they usually have a way to reach them where you can be coached by them. So that's the first thing. Go stop being lazy and go get a coach. And the person don't have to be your coach. You could just do a one-on-one with somebody. You can do a one-on-one with me or whoever else. You know what I'm saying? But that's the number one thing. Interact with people that has something going on that you don't have. And the second thing is read some goddamn books. I don't think a lot of you dudes are reading books. I read the shit out of books. The Way of the Superior Man is a book. How to Win Friends and Influence Others is a good book. The Alchemist is a great book. The Alchemist taught me how the answer to your life is the opposite of where women are. You got to leave your woman, leave this woman, leave that woman, leave women, period. You need to go be by yourself and go suffer and figure your life out, because finding your purpose usually comes in a form of suffrage. Go find somewhere and go suffer. Like the word discipline is literally the epitome of suffrage. So military, discipline, suffrage. Somebody yelling at you and you doing push-ups in mud. That's suffrage, right? So you gotta go do something. You gotta go suffer so you can become something. You know, they talk about how a diamond is formed by coal is when it's like fucking suffering or whatever is being compressed. So go get
under pressure.
Go put yourself under pressure somewhere. So you got to find suffrage, and that's what the Alchemist did. He had a good life as a shepherd, and he had a girlfriend and all that shit. He left all that shit and he went and suffered. And when he suffered, he was like, damn, I'm learning something about my own mental fortitude. Working out is suffering. You know, when your chest is aching and all this, your legs hurt, leg day, that's suffrage. Go somewhere and suffer. And part of that is coming from, I learned from The Alchemist and How to Win Friends and Influence People. He had a scenario in that book where he got a police ran up on him. And instead of him running from the police because he was doing something wrong, he said, you know what? You got me. You're right. And what I learned in the book is when you give the police the power, the police doesn't want to now invoke his power on you. So say you got me. All right. Yeah, you got me. I thought I was going to get away, but yeah, you got me. Now the police ain't got, I'm gonna put you in jail. Put me in jail. I don't care. I'm cool. Now you can't threaten me with jail. So now I give you power, and now I have the power because I just gave it to you, and you're giving it back to me. Because now you can't threaten nothing because I'm okay with having it. I told the police officer, hey, can you put me in the car and lock me up because it's cold out here? That's power. So you have to learn how to utilize power. The 48 Laws of Power. That's another book. And the next book is, I said, The Way of the Superior Man. And so that's third. So coaching, reading books, and what's the third thing? What happened? Sherelle, I don't know. Can y'all still see us? Because Sherelle got kicked off. Hemp may be having issues with his. So put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me, because I want to make sure.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back. Okay. I thought something was going wrong. But yeah, somebody wants you to drop the link.
I think that's some good ideas. I think fasting, I think reading, working out, everything to just challenge yourself. Because I feel like when we're here, we're just clay, and we can stay just like this original clay mold, or we can put ourselves in these different positions to mold ourselves. I'm thinking sometimes we can see people are at the heights and their greatness, and we want like all the accolades that come with people's greatness. People want your, like, you know, your rewards, but they don't want your suffering. They don't want the fact that I couldn't sleep at night or I had to spend time away from my family, all the sacrifices you made. Most people don't want that, but they still want the results of your success. But that's not how life works, you know what I'm saying? So even if you never, you know, you never get in the moon, you need to be somehow trying to go up every day, go up, read, make yourself better, teach yourself something, learn something new, like push yourself out there, meet new people, travel the world. And sometimes we just get stuck in these boxes, and all we know is all we know. But like I'm saying, all we know isn't all there is to know. So as long as you don't get stuck in that mind frame and you are just like always challenging yourself, like you can get caught up in that, and then you won't even be so much focused on if you have somebody else or not. Or you won't be trying to fill a void with having multiple partners or multiple people. Because if you're really a person who about your life, about your craft, and trying to better yourself every day, do you really even have time to have 100 different women, 100 different men, or anything like that? No, wake up, do everything, be productive to make yourself better. Nobody coming to save you.
Well,
This
so the
your
thing,
journey. This your life.
what do you think about this, right? Because if I couple that with what Mr. Lego was saying intentionally in terms of women are a byproduct of the success, right? And so if you dictate everything that happens in your life, you can have multiples because you fit them in when you have time, right? So he's saying, I ain't making time. This is how I want it to be. And therefore, will I be distracted by 1 or 100 women because I'm doing everything because I want to do it. You see?
Yeah, but that's not your focus, right? So you
That's what I'm
understand that
saying.
if you want your purpose, the women are coming. But I'm saying you don't have time to sit around and be sad about not having women. Like if you
Oh,
got
okay,
time to
okay.
be sad about moping about women don't like me for hours or complaining about it on the internet about how women don't like you, then like why aren't you using that time to read? Why aren't you using that time to make yourself better? Why aren't you using that time to make more money? Why aren't you using that time to go to the gym? Why aren't you using that time to do something productive to make yourself better so you don't have to worry about women not liking you? Because then the women will just come. And I think that's just what Mr. Lego is saying.
Okay.
They
Let
just
me
don't
ask.
like him.
Is there any portion of the conversation that it's okay for men to have amongst each other? Like, is it all bad, or is it okay for men to converse about the issues that they have and see how there are similar issues amongst men?
There's a time limit. There's a time limit. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with everybody coming together and saying, hey, I have this problem. Oh, you got the same problem? Oh, you got the same problem? Now we like, all right, what we gonna do about it? You know, it's like if I didn't like you and I ran up on you like you bitch ass dude, you're gonna be like, all right, fuck all that. Let's go. Like we finna start swinging, or it's gonna be a bunch of talking, right? So it's you can say, hey, I don't like you, hey, But at some point, you got to start swinging, or either you just gonna look like a bitch, you know. So the thing about it is, yes, there's a time limit to the complaining, and it's been years of these niggas complaining, you know. And I just want to say this about Sherelle. You added a point to my suffrage. I only eat 1 time a day in most times. So it's 3 o'clock my time. I haven't eaten. I don't eat until like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So when I get off this live, I'm gonna go eat. That like so I suffer every day, and I deprive my body of food for a long period of time because I only eat 1 time a day. You know what I'm saying? So that's a form of suffrage, and that's discipline. So I discipline myself every day.
Oh man, only 1 meal a day. It's actually pretty good for your health.
Yeah, I just Miss Lego, I just started that also because since my shoulder was hurt, my working out hasn't been there, but fortunately I only gained like 6 pounds, not saying only, but back, just being down. And so that's one way to kind of expedite the process. And your body gets what's that? I forget the period it's called. I forget what it's called, but your body gets into a place of where then you only have that need. So I do like coffee, 1 protein shake, and I eat at like 5,
Yeah,
So,
your body actually starts eating itself if you stop eating. So, you start losing fat because your body starts eating itself. So you got to give your body time to get hungry and feel hungry. I'm hungry now, but I'm used to it. It's ketosis. Yeah. See, I don't look at hunger as I'm hungry. I look at hunger as my body is eating itself. So when I feel hungry, I'm like, oh shit, my body's eating itself. So that means like, oh shit, I'm losing fat. I'm losing some fat, you know. So the feeling, change the narrative. Remember, change it in your mind. I'm not hungry. My body is eating itself.
Yeah. CJ, what's popping?
What's good? What's good?
What up, brother?
What's going on, brother? Man, you've been doing a lot of talking, and a lot of it don't make sense. Complaining is okay if you gain the influence, but the men are gaining influence on here, so can they complain? Then it's not like you just been saying a whole bunch of shit that contradicts itself. Then you say you don't know anything. How the fuck are you talking? How are you saying anything if you don't know anything?
Do you want me to answer one of your questions, or you just going to keep rambling?
I didn't really ask. That was my first question. I thought, but go ahead.
You brought up two questions.
All right, what two?
So the thought process of nothing is like a memory card. See, when you are full of all of this knowledge, you no longer have room to get more knowledge.
That's not how knowledge works.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Start on a false premise.
Can I finish?
That's not how knowledge works.
So you want to come up here and argue with me, or you want to just?
That's what I'm here for. Because you've been saying a bunch of bullshit.
But
I'm here to tell you that you've been bullshit.
That's
knowledge
gay
don't
shit.
work by you're full of knowledge. You're not gay by arguing with people.
Calm down.
Arguing is not gay.
Can you calm down? Stop being gay. Calm down.
I'm calm, brother. You're being gay by saying I'm gay. That's gay.
Can
Like
I
you
finish?
calling people gay is gay, bro.
Can I finish?
What's the question on the table?
I'm just asking you a question. Can I finish, sir?
Yeah. Well, what was the initial question that CJ posed to you, Mr. Let Go? Sorry, I had to get on the phone.
He formed it in the question saying that if I say I don't know anything, how can I teach anything? I teach people to not know also. So the thing about it is, the less you know, the more you're open to learn. Like I said, with a memory card, the most valuable memory card is one with nothing on it, not one that's full. And that is an ideology of mine that I share and teach. You don't have to follow that ideology, sir. You can think whatever you want to. So you could say whatever you want to say about what I'm saying is wrong, because that's your perspective. See, you see how they work? I'm almost done. We both have different perspectives. Allow me to have my perspective, and I'll allow you to have your perspective. Because the thing about it is, I'm almost done. When I have a perspective and you have a perspective, there's no arguments, because we both are just sharing instead of arguing. Go ahead.
Sounds real gay, but so you're empty memory card right now. That's what you're saying.
I got a little bit, but yeah, I got
so
plenty
you're not
of room.
so you're not an empty memory card. You have stuff on your memory card.
A little bit.
Oh, so your premise is dumb. It's flawed again. If you're not an empty memory card, then it's not. So you don't know anything. You don't know nothing. Like you said, you know stuff. So how could you teach? So what you're saying is just dumb. Contradicts itself.
Wait, can I answer?
Yeah.
It's about holding on to things. My name is Mr. Let Go for a reason. I named myself that for a reason. And here's the thing, and this is going to blow your mind.
So memory cards let go of stuff.
Can I freaking finish? Okay. So here's what
I didn't finish my shit.
Can I finish? I don't hold on to things, right? So
the knowledge.
I don't hold on to the knowledge either.
That you find useful.
Are you just going to keep? I don't understand. Like, do you not know
how to conversation, brother? It's not a monologue where you get to have.
Conversing is you say something and I say something.
Yeah, you gotta let them finish a thought, CJ.
And a lot of modern men, a lot of y'all are used to your moms, and your mom is like da, 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 da. So she interrupts you, therefore you interrupt other people. So when you go in a room full of men who are actually doing better than you, and you start doing this goofy shit, they're gonna kick you out of the room. So I'm here to help, sir. I'm here to help. All right. So there we go. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm not against you. So the thing about it is, I don't hold on to things, right? Just like we'll hold tonight's conversation. I'm not gonna get into that, but I don't hold on to that. Whatever went on there, or whatever's going, I leave my boundaries, and then we can come back, reconvene, and do some more shows, or do this, do that, or whatever. I don't hold on to anything. So the thing about it is, life is like a piston. It's going like this, right? Pause. But there's a problem and then there's a solution. There's a problem, there's a solution. Life is always going to go up and down. I could use Bitcoin as an example. It's going to go up like this and it's go down. So at the same at one point, I might know a whole bunch of shit, but then I need to let it go so I can learn some other shit. It might be a thought process that I'm like,
because I swear you said it's gonna be quick.
Okay, it might be a thought process that I might like, but this year it might not serve me. I'm gonna let it go and be open to a new thought process. So I let go of things easy, so I don't hold on to things. That is the empty memory card ideology. Go ahead.
Okay, so the older you get, even older gentlemen, they should reset their memory card. They should reset their memory card.
1000%. Them niggas don't know nothing. Like older people, younger people, we got to be open to new things, period.
So what do you consider wisdom?
Wisdom is understanding. It's not really knowledge. It's the understanding that things are different.
How do you get understanding if you erase the memory card every time? How could you understand anything?
It's not really erasing. Okay, it's certain parts of your brain that okay, there's a part of your brain called the amygdala, right? And it holds all of the integral things that go on in your life, right? And it's important for you to utilize another part of your brain, which is the prefrontal cortex. So life is about cycles. Like I said, Bitcoin, it's about cycles, right? Sometimes you got to use your amygdala for the wisdom, and sometimes you got to use your prefrontal cortex to learn more things. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, sometimes you're like this and sometimes you're like that. You know, you got daytime and nighttime is a very important cycle of life. So everything is a cycle. Does that make sense?
But it makes so kind of, but I think we got to kind of clarify when you let go of saying, are you saying that you're open to learning new things consistently?
Always, yes. And because of that, I have to forget old things.
Oh, no, well, are you saying, Miss Lego, forget or revise? So, like, let's say you say, like, so, Miss Lego, did you play football coming up? Well, so essentially, for a long time, they taught us that you hit with the crown of your head. That's how you make the most impact. But then once we learned about neck trauma and CTE and things of that nature, and when we learned that you can never break your neck ever going backwards, like literally, you could snap your as hard as you can. It won't, because your vertebrae is meant to do this, right? When your neck is when the vertebrae are actually aligned is when your head is down. That's when you definitely will break your neck. But we learned for a long time, right? So we thought that, and then when we learned the new information, we always kept that in the back of our head because you need to know what's wrong and then understand what's right. So that's what's happening. Yeah,
it's an unlearning. So you keep what works and you let go of the rest. You know, you chew the fat. I mean, you chew the meat and spit out the bone. So the full of anything is never going to be perfect. So you got to take sections out and say, I'm gonna use this part and then use this part, but you got to let parts go.
That's not even what he's saying, Hemp. He's saying you get the good stuff, you get the good part, right? And then you forget that as well. Because you should have a clean slate when learning anything. You should forget the good stuff that you learned, and you should forget the bad stuff that you learned. Because you should start fresh. It should be an empty memory card.
You ever heard of something better? Good can be better.
Yeah, but I guess Mr. Let Go to CJ's point, the only way you know it's better is if you keep the good in mind. So if you keep good here, then you find something better. The only way you know better is because you make a comparison. Like, damn, that's better than that, and then you move on. To your point.
Yeah. That's simple semantics, and it's okay. But my point is, my ideology is I approach things as I don't know. I can start this job over here. I could work for Coke and then work for Pepsi, and they have the same way of moving, right? I gotta forget what I learned over here so I can learn how they do things over here, because it may not necessarily be the same. It may be similar, but it's not the same. Yeah. So I'm gonna let that go and move on to something else.
But so when Mr. Let Go, then what do you do with your wisdom? Right? Because wisdom comes from the things that you've experienced, right? And you learn. So it may not be one-to-one, but there's going to be several things that'll put you ahead of somebody who actually doesn't know anything.
And Hemp.
right?
And if if his thought process was correct, he would have accepted everything I said because he's come starting out of at a baseline of he knows nothing. So everything I'm saying to him, he has to accept as is. He might be telling the truth. I'm open minded. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
So what this man is
Well,
telling me, I gotta accept.
yeah. So I think he's open minded. He's open to say, if this is some better shit, I'm gonna go with that, right?
No,
But
hemp. He said an empty memory card.
no,
He
I
didn't say
know,
a
I
memory
know.
card with good shit on it.
You're
I
caught
know,
up on the
CJ.
semantics. I literally said, let's have a conversation to give you an opportunity to share something with me that I can learn. I'm not up here as the all-knowing nothing. I literally like, yeah, can we have a conversation? I literally said that. So because I want to hear what you got to say too.
I agree with that though.
I'm not here to argue. I'm here to converse because you
I
might
agree with
teach me
being
something.
open-minded. That's being
Yeah, it's not
open-minded.
empty,
Yeah,
right?
it's not
Because
what you
CJ, you're
saying. It's
saying,
not. I know nothing. That's not how
but
you
CJ, the
enter
point that
conversation.
the point that you're pinpointing is the fact that it's a fresh memory card. So that
Thank
means
you. And that's his
all
main argument. Huh? Not the part where it's open-minded. He said it's fresh. I know nothing. That's his
so
main
that means
argument.
that all new information should be able to be saved, right? Essentially.
Thank you.
I literally said it's like a memory card. Is a difference between a fresh memory card and a reformatted memory card. You got to delete some shit off your phone in order to clear off some shit. You don't delete everything.
Changing it now.
Okay. Well, maybe it's a clarification.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, sir.
Well, go ahead. What?
When you're wrong.
So he's stating how it was stated previously, Mr. Let Go, is the reason why we need to get clarity. So the premise is you open a new information and you willing to throw old information out.
Yeah, if I find
at any given
information.
time, some better shit.
Yeah. Or something that will serve me better. It may not even be whatever. Some may serve me better, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But CJ, you had some more issues because I stopped you because I wanted to answer that question. What is your other issue? You're on mute.
You're on mute, CJ.
The complaining thing being gay was pretty problematic.
Why?
Because if you don't complain, how will people even know that you have an issue?
We tackled that a few times, multiple times. At some point, you got to learn how to mobilize and start a movement or get something going and stop, because if not, you're just gonna look like a bitch. We talked about that.
But the complaint can be the movement starter. The complaint can be the thing that, like, if you complain in your job, you don't have to do anything else. The complaint is the thing that's going to get the shit solved. Hey, my boss did this to me. Okay, we're going to solve this issue for you. Now, if you're saying, hey, man, don't complain, you get nothing solved. It's gay. You're thinking it's gay. It's gay to complain. You remember my example when I said the women in the casino, when it's cold, they say, hey, it's cold in here. Can you turn on the heat? If the men say, hey, we're not going to complain because we're men, they're just going to be cold. It's the stupidest argument in the world.
But the movement is the turning on of the heat.
They don't turn on the heat. The people that they complain to turns it on.
Listen. If I'm in an environment and it's too hot, I have two options. Either get somebody to turn on the heat. Turn on the AC or leave the room. Leaving the room is the movement. The complaint is, hey, it's hot or it's cold, right? The movement is, I'm going to leave the room. Niggas need to start doing something differently. That's the movement. Stop whining about it being cold and go do something about it. So when it comes to the women, whining about women is the first part. Y'all want to whine about women, but we're in year 12 or year 4 for some people, right? And it's still the same bullshit. When is y'all niggas gonna stop whining? Do something about it. And the ways to do something about it, Sherelle share some things and I share some things. Work out, look better, whether you're a male or female, find a way to make more money. Like I heard about TikTok, like when TikTok went away for a day, I literally learned how much money niggas was making on TikTok. Guess what? I'm on TikTok more than I was at first. Cause I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, common people are making so. I was like, oh shit, TikTok shop. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even pay attention. I thought TikTok was some bullshit. I changed. So the thing about it is you can always learn something, but at the same time, bro, you gotta wake up and start moving. Get on TikTok. Get on here. Do this.
Okay.
Do that. Make adjustments.
So, CJ, I guess essentially the women in the thing saying it's cold. When are they gonna go turn on the heat?
Or leave.
Or get the heat turned on. Now, is it okay to get somebody else to turn the heat on? Essentially.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but that's not good enough for men. Should men forget the part about asking to turn the heat on and just go turn it on themselves, Mr. Let Go? Is that the premise?
Men are finding
the premise is something. Make something. You got to start a movement. If you want to work out, you got to start lifting weights. You can't be walking around.
Complaining ain't something. But and I say men are looking for solutions. We are going telling men to work out, make more money. We're just set. The thing is,
year 12
isn't for. Hold on, brother. The space isn't for complaining. It's for telling the men what the reality of the situation is. To stop sugarcoating shit. To stop saying, "Hey, just keep doing your best, and eventually you'll find the one for you." That shit is made up.
Let me read
Y'all need
these
to
real
understand that the market. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me read these real quick. And you could I want you to finish your statement, CJ. I just want to read these. I don't get too far behind. You were saying you understand that the market is what? Sorry.
The market is what it is. So once you understand that, you're gonna move accordingly.
Okay.
You're not gonna keep telling me sending us into a burning building.
So
are you aware that there's a different market?
Okay, so let's that's actually that's a good starting point. Let me read these super chat. That's actually a good because CJ, can you do me a favor when I finish reading these? Break down what the market is, and then the is what it is part mean it's unlikely to change, right? Which is why you ended what it is. So let Let Go understand what the market is for the majority of men, and then see if we can get a solution to that, right? Because I think that may be something that we can mind out. Dr. Fantastic with the $2 says, let's go pay monthly installments for those teeth. What? Joel with the $5 says the number one thing men need to stop doing is comparing themselves to other men. No.
Or compare themselves to women.
Ooh. No, I think I kind of
disagree.
disagree.
Compare themselves to women because they look at what women can get away with and what they can't get away with. They compare themselves to women like bitches.
What about comparing to other men? What do you think about that?
As long as it's competitive, yes. Are you going to do something about the comparison? Because if I am comparing myself to another man, am I saying, damn man, I gotta get in the gym and work on my traps? Or am I just going to say, yo, whoa, why his trap so that's different.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think I definitely compare in competition, and it's admiration, right? It's respect. Like even like boxing, right? Like how CJ boxes, it'd be a different style, no question, right? But he's so like relaxed, like he'll let his hands flow. He turn his hand over no matter what. Shit like that. I'm like, damn, I gotta learn that better. You know, when I get hit, I get tense, I get mad, so that's not a good thing, right? Because you got to get out of control. So okay, all right. Through the Fire podcast with the $5 says another Let Go rant ellipsis with police as an example. Wild. I missed it. TJ, what's popping though? John Henry with the $5. What's up? John says, I call bullshit. Discipline is not suffering. It's about, quote, building self-control, end quote. Those who served in the military notice. Let go.
Discipline is about depriving yourself of something that your flesh wants. Your flesh is going to want things that aren't necessarily good for you. And you have to treat your own flesh like you would treat your own kid or a woman. No, not right now. Later on, we'll eat later on. Go to bed.
Joe with the $5 says, number 2 thing men need to do. Remember who was/is there for you along the journey and trust only those people. Interesting. Caesar's Palace with the $10 says, Ham. In an earlier super chat, just explained all the changes on the table with rights with marriage, child support, and divorce. How now men are not doing anything but complaining. Results don't matter, huh?
Don't have no new baby. I got a vasectomy because I didn't want to give any of these other chicks opportunity to try to fuck me over because I was lucky or I did something right, whatever, chose the right woman, whatever, in my last situation. So I got a vasectomy, so none of these batshit crazy women can get a shot at keeping my new child away from me. So I made some changes.
T.O. with the final says, who gonna stop me from complaining? Nobody. Dr. Fantastic with tells us this is a good match. The snail versus the ant. I don't even know what that means. TJ was popping through the fire podcast with a 20 ball says we gotta cap Aaron's talk time. The longer he talks, the more his hangry delusion takes over, and he is schizophrenic stuff like, quote, he got the power, so I gave him the power. By doing that, he gives it right back. Go
That's
eat.
literally
Aaron.
what I said.
Didn't fit. Salute to TJ for the first 20 ball of the day.
Yeah, the way you get control is by giving it away.
John Henry with the 10. In short, per Let Go's logic, you can't hold an in-depth conversation with him because he's only capable of holding a finite amount of information. He does retain enough to hurl insults, however. So this was at 2:30, so maybe we got some clarity since then. T.O. with the $5 says, if you, Mr. Let Go, can complain about men, I think it's okay for men dealing with women to complain about issues with women.
I don't complain about men or women. I see a video and I respond to what the person said in a video with solutions. See, that's the thing. I don't just go off. If you play that video again, either one of them goddamn videos, I offer a solution in the video.
Rainbow Kid with the $2. Gays complain and surpass an entire race.
So niggas want to be gay. They want to be like, they see it work for them, so they want to be gay. That's crazy. Wow.
Through the Fire podcast with the $5 says, hint, in order to initiate a lawsuit, you literally have to file a complaint. According to Mr. Let Go's logic, all lawsuits are gay. LOL.
If you let me say this because this is funny. When you start a lawsuit, you gotta submit paperwork. You have to start the process of the lawsuit, and it starts as a complaint, but then you have to actually bring in paperwork to substantiate what the lawsuit is about. So the complaint turns into a lawsuit. So yes, you're right. But these niggas ain't suing nobody. They just complaining. Stop complaining and start suing motherfuckers. Sue the bitches. God damn it. Shit. If you don't like them, sue them.
TJ,
Shit.
remember he said his he talking about movement, right? So I guess the filing is the movement, right? It's called the complaint.
They filing a complaint, It's
I know, but you gotta. I'm clarifying the logic, right? Because he's talking about movement. The filing is the action. You know,
they're not speaking is the action. What the? This logic is crazy.
I'm just.
They're not speaking the complaint in the atmosphere. It's the same fucking logic.
Sir, maybe you don't understand, and it's okay.
Maybe you don't understand how logic works.
It's okay.
T.O. with the $5 is, isn't the manosphere a movement?
No.
No,
it's what you do with the movement, and they ain't did shit. They ain't did a goddamn thing. The manosphere is just a whole bunch of dudes whining about women. It's not a movement. It's a group of whiny ass incels.
Son is hot rod with the £5. What up, son? Says you're being disingenuous because when men took action in the form of Passport Brothers, you lit into them. You're being hypocritical.
I like that. I like that. It's because they justified some shit. See, they made going to another country as a thing to weaponize against women, because they would be like, get your passports. These women. They went to other countries to buy pussy. They didn't go out there to find no wife. They didn't go out there and live.
Or what? See what I'm talking about, Hamp? This dude is just speaking. Now, get your money, get your passport, get your passport. That's the solution. That's not these women are on our fucking nerves, so we got to get our passport.
CJ, just listen to it essentially. So what he said thus far is the women were an issue in terms of being marriageable. But he's saying when they went and got their passports, they only went to get pussy. So marriage wasn't even an issue. That's where he was going with it.
And it's okay, sir. Your little phone just shaking and shit. You getting all excited. Like, calm down. Your phone just.
So he's saying that the men that went to go get passports, they wanted to marry these women out here, but they just going to fuck the women over there. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's what
that's
he's
what
saying.
that don't even make sense, bro. So shut the fuck up.
Saying, no, because the complaints are that the women here aren't marriageable, right? They're not good for relationships. So, but when they leave to the other countries where the women are marriageable, they only going there to have sex with them. So you see how it doesn't align. That's what he's saying.
Because if I don't like the women in my calm down, sir. If I don't like the women, no women, or I can't get no pussy, because that's what it is. Niggas just can't get no pussy. And you feel like if I go to another country, they would like me as this lame as I am because they can't speak English. So you go over there with your lame ass, and then now the women are falling at your feet. But
you see how quick he just changed his argument though, huh? It's because they can't get no pussy. So they're not going out of the country because they're not marriageable. It's because they can't get no pussy. So when they do go out and get the pussy,
you're a woman. Can you stop acting like a woman, bro?
Let me say it again. All right. Let me just say it from the top so you understand it, right?
Fuck.
So the complaint was these women aren't marriageable, so I'm going to other countries to find marriageable women, right? You hear that part.
I hear that.
But when they went to other countries, they only went to get actual pussy. So the complaints about the complaints about the women here were actually disingenuous. Those men left because they couldn't get no pussy here, not because the women weren't marriageable. That's what he's saying.
You see the context that's different. It's not that they're not marriageable, it's that they won't fuck them. Does that make sense? CJ, do you understand what I'm saying? And I want to say this up front because I know what's about to happen because your phone keeps shaking. I don't want to fight you. You can beat me up. You're a tough guy, all that shit. Because just because I don't
want to fight you,
I'm talking to you in a way that don't mean I want to fight you. That's what's going to
fight you, brother. I understand, brother. I don't want to fight you. Hamp is trying to save your argument because you keep flip-flopping all over the place.
No, CJ, what I'm doing,
you're acting like a woman, sir.
Summarizing
you acting like a woman. You acting like a bitch, really.
CJ, I'm just summarizing it, right? Just so because I want your response to be to everything that he's saying. Because I think you got decent responses. You just got to hear it all. You know
you're so defensive.
I just want you to respond, you know what I mean, to all of it. That's why I'm just bringing it back together.
Man.
But even if they go over there because they can't get, even if they say, hey, these women are marriageable, but it's really they can't get pussy from the women, and they go overseas to get pussy, is that not a solution?
I like that. Stay right there.
So he still wait. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me, motherfucker. Because you keep saying don't interrupt.
I said I like what you're saying.
Don't gas monologue. So shut the fuck up while I fucking finish, bro. Shut the fuck up while I finish.
All right, go ahead, CJ. Go ahead.
Look, he's so mad. Like
and then he said they go over there and they go get this pussy and they go buy pussy and they complain about the women while they complain. They go and get pussy. That's against his fucking argument that they're doing the movement. That's his argument. If you complain and you do the work, then you can complain. But that's thank you.
Okay, so now what you're saying is they can't get pussy over here, then they go to another country and get pussy for $25, right?
Yes.
Say that and stop shitting on
who the fuck are you? Who are you?
Calm down.
Who are you?
Sir, you keep interrupting.
Who are you? Why do they have to say this to you? Who the fuck is Mr. Let Go?
You keep interrupting me, sir. You done? You finished or you done?
I'm
you done?
Finished.
Okay. You gonna let me talk?
If you don't say nothing stupid.
You want to beat me up? Like what? Like you know what? Like what? Calm down. It's okay. Don't be.
Why you keep saying that? I'm not gonna beat you up to the computer.
No. Hey, it could be good. It could be good. Let it flow.
Calm down.
That's something CJ, you gave something for him to respond to. Let him respond to it. It's actually a good what you laid out, but let him respond to see if he could actually push back at it or retort. You know what I mean?
Hey, see, CJ, I said I like that, and you like, calm down. I'm agreeing with you.
What you said, dickhead. Go ahead.
It's okay. He's from Philly too, so he's been called a dickhead a million times for sure.
It is okay.
Fuck out of here, dickhead.
Hey, Aaron, man, you ain't supposed to be cussing.
I'm from
Oh,
Philly.
CJ, this is what I'm saying. Stop demonizing women for not being marriageable if all men want is some pussy. I want some pussy too. We all want some pussy. Just say we want some pussy. And then stop telling, oh, these women aren't marriageable. These single mothers aren't this. Shut up with that shit if you just want some pussy. You want some pussy, CJ? I want some pussy.
You want like pussy?
I want some pussy too. Everybody want pussy. So now we can turn around and say, how do we get more pussy?
But
Now
wait.
Hold on. Now we can put together a systematic way on getting pussy. You see how that works?
Hey, fuck, how long you gonna talk for? You like a woman. Okay. Now,
it's like you say the same thing I said to him and turn to
saying the same shit to each other. Oh, let me read these two real quick, CJ. John Henry with the final says, what you stated was not discipline, let go. That was your perspective, quote unquote. I provided a literal definition as provided. Zagu with the final says, he made it about him when it's about changes. Complaints have made laws change was the point, Mr. Let Go. No fault divorce, paternity at birth, etc.
Legislation changes that.
Yeah.
Voting changed that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Awakened Black Wizard with the 10 ounces. Passport Bros, MGTOW, pickup artistry, and men's right activism are all solutions with the manosphere as a foundation. Validity of their intentions aside, are they still not solutions?
Okay. It has to have a certain amount of intent. We just agreed. Me and CJ just agreed that these niggas just want pussy, and they're not looking for.
I didn't agree to that.
You agreed to that. No, you actually said it. You actually said it.
I do like pussy. I didn't say only thing I want is pussy. I never said that.
You said.
I said I do like pussy.
You literally said if they only want pussy. And women in America didn't give them pussy and they go to another country and they got pussy. Isn't that a solution? And I said, we're changing the narrative, but yes, I agree with that. That's literally what he said.
That's just that's just an example. That's not me agreeing that they just want pussy. That's just me speaking to your logic. That's if they do just want pussy, then them going to get pussy would be a solution. But that's not me agreeing that they only want pussy.
You agree?
Men want women to be in their lives and they want pussy. Can they not want both? Can they not want wives and pussy?
You can't be a cornball.
Can you want wives and pussy, bro?
You can't be a cornball and get both.
Let him finish. He about to finish the super chat. He about to finish.
Salute to Dr. G in the building who just became a member. Appreciate you, Dr. G. Let me see. I think I got one more. And I want to get Aaron in there too.
And remember the markets. Remember we talked
about one more.
Yeah,
the market thing. That's the breakdown. Yeah. I think that's a good ass. I want to hear that. I just want to get Aaron in real quick. Big Aaron in real quick. Easy Money with the 10 ounces. Thanks for the hours of content you provide him. I love what you building here. Thank you, Easy Money. I appreciate you, good brother. They muffle. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron, before we set a new premise real quick, we also at the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to extend, y'all know what to do. Now, Aaron, did you want to add something specifically to what you've heard thus far, aside from what CJ and Mr. Let Go were discussing?
Yes, and I will do it with brevity. So CJ, I kind of 80% of what Mr. Let Go is saying, I kind of understand, and for the most part can agree. Mr. Let Go, I think you just articulated poorly. It's either poorly articulated or incomplete, and it throws a lot of people off. And I think I can't mind that out with the whole emptying the cup thing or deleting information off the hard drive thing. You put it wrong. But replacing good information, using good information to replace bad information, yes, we should always be open and willing to grow and learn. But even the bad information is information to be retained. Retain it as bad information. A lot of times, don't do that, should be stuck in your memory because it's fucked up. You can't just discover the new good thing and jettison the bad thing because you'll run right into the bad thing again. But I mean, CJ, if you slow down and listen to him, 70 to 80% of what he's saying kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna hit each point because the conversation's getting ready to move on. But Mr. Let Go, I would just you're missing pieces.
And Aaron, I wanna add something to what you just said. A little bit of a retort. That is actually called trauma to a certain degree, depending on what the bad things are. And I talked about the amygdala. So if you have too much memories that are negative in your amygdala, what you're going to do, and this is what the brain does, you're going to attach what happened to you before to what is happening now, and you're going to put them together, and then you're going to have a trauma response. That is how trauma responses happen, because you have not let go of the past. You actually connected to and say, oh shit, it's happening again. And then you're going to respond just like you did when it first happened. That is called a trauma response. That is called an emotional trigger.
I'm not talking about letting go of previous experiences that may be traumatic. I'm talking about letting go. I'm talking about letting go of information, right? Because the word you said was to know. You know what I mean? You don't know, so that you can continue seeking to know, or something to that effect. That doesn't really speak to experiences. That speaks to information. I mean, knowledge is simply retention of information. Intelligence is the ability to process that information. Curiosity, creativity, calculating ability, and then wisdom is the ability to know what to do with the other two.
What is understanding?
None of that has to do, Wisdom, right? Is understanding. Yeah, exactly. Right. So, but what I'm saying is, for example,
Aaron. He said, he said, what is understanding, though? I was interested in the answer.
Oh, what is understanding?
Yes, sir.
Understanding would be closer to wisdom.
There we go. And that's what I was saying.
Yeah, understanding is closer to wisdom. But the point I was making was, as far as information, even retention of bad information. Like if you ever ride motorcycles, first thing they say is don't stare at the pothole, because you'll steer the bike right at it. Right. And if someone has learned that lesson the hard way, and someone tells them don't stare at the pothole, it's bad information to stare at the pothole, but they have to retain that in their mind so that they don't stare at the pothole.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? Because
there's an issue with that, though. You done?
I'm listening. Yeah.
Okay, there's an issue. There's an issue with that. When you tell your brain not to do something, it's going to do it. If I say don't think about pink elephants, everybody's going to be thinking about pink elephants. The way you operate, you're supposed to say what you're supposed to do instead of staring at the pothole, instead of saying don't stare at the pothole. Because if you stare at the pothole and say I'm not going to stare at the pothole, the only thing you're thinking about is staring at the pothole. You gotta give your brain something else to do instead of the pothole.
That's why you say don't stare at the pothole.
If you say
because
don't,
the brain is going to follow.
Stare at the pothole, bro.
No. The brain follow. You just said it. The brain follows suggestion.
You got to.
If you're riding and you identify,
You got to. Okay. You may not understand what I'm saying. If I said don't think about pink elephants, everybody's going to think about pink elephants, even though I told you not to do it.
Yeah.
I've run that trick before. I've run that gag before. Right.
Yeah. Numbers usually.
Therefore, staring at the pothole and saying don't stare at the pothole is going to cause you to do what?
Look away from the pothole.
No, it's going to cause you to look at the pothole.
Do you ride motorcycles?
I don't have to worry about. Okay, I'm looking at this from a biological standpoint, neurological standpoint, and you're looking at it just from a motorcycle rider standpoint.
No. Mr. Lego, he's looking at it as functional, right?
Practical,
and so,
right?
So his is practicality. So when you're on the bike, they say, hey, if you stare at the pothole, you're more likely to run into the pothole, right? So in practice, they teach don't stare at the pothole. That way you divert. So it's different from when I say, hey, Mr. Let Go, forget the number 89. There's no repercussion for you, right? But when there's a repercussion tied to this pothole, your brain says, let me avoid danger. That's why they told me don't stare at the pothole. The application is different.
Let me give y'all another functional thought. and this is a little funny. So it's a little funny. When I don't, and I'm talking to Sherelle and not y'all because it's about sex. If I don't want to nut, I'm not going to say don't nut, don't nut, don't nut. I'm going to think about some random shit. I'm going to take my mind away from what I said I don't want to do. So I'm not going to say, don't look at the pussy. Oh, it's good. Or don't nut. I'm going to think about some weird old people or some shit. And then it's going to take me over that threshold. So I'm not going to think about the thing that I don't want to do because I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm sure all of y'all have done that before.
Yeah.
The difference is,
go ahead.
The difference is you're trying to seize control of an involuntary response. What I'm talking about is making sure the control you do have on your voluntary actions fit, are in the interest of success.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just
So
let go. That shit don't work. You know what you got to do? Stop. You got to stop stroking. You have to actually stop the thing, or you got to get up out of there. You can't. I'm thinking about the Golden Girls. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, baseball doesn't. Yeah.
I'm thinking about baseball. Like what?
I start thinking about
when you just let go. Come on. You know what happens. This is what we do. If you're a strong nigga and you stroke and you about to. You pick her up and start, you know what I'm saying? And then you switch positions, spin, like you got to do something so that feeling can dissipate. You know that.
Bro, I literally start thinking about some other shit and I'm good. I can keep going. I don't know about y'all.
No.
I try to give y'all something that everybody can relate with, but okay.
Yeah, but that shit don't work.
It worked for me.
That shit don't work.
It worked for me.
I'm telling you, man, that shit is. You gotta stop for a second.
You gotta stop. Like, why you stop? Baby, chill. I have to stop for a second. You want me to keep going, right? Then you better take this.
Mr. Leggo,
you have
want
to
me to
stop.
keep going, right? You better
I
take this
literally
30-second
think
stop.
about truck engines. I think about like just random bullshit.
Good. Do you drive a stick? Pause, I guess.
Pause.
Especially after that conversation we just was having.
Can you operate a motor vehicle with a manual transmission?
Bruh, can we? That's bad. I'm not even responding. It's too close to the sex part. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Can you drive a? Can you worked at a car dealer? I know you know how to drive a manual shift for sure.
It's just too close to this conversation. But okay, no, well, I don't know, but I'm confused. We're too close to the sex conversation to talk about driving a stick, bro. I'm just saying.
All right.
Where's your discipline?
It is.
Aaron, what? Anything else?
No.
Yeah. She's showing.
No, I promised brevity, so I'll stick to that.
All right. Let's see. So CJ, the landscape of the market. What's the reality that is that is not likely to change?
Sexual marketplace.
Bunch of unruly women. My boy said it. Why you get a vasectomy, brother? Let's let go.
Because women are nuts. You know what I'm saying? So see, I'm never gonna say y'all are wrong. I'm just saying the way y'all are doing it is problematic. But yeah.
So unruly, nuts, like he said. I think they the real narcissists. I don't even like saying that word, but they pretty much insane, miserable. No, let's go back to that. Miserable. Bunch of miserable women. Unruly and miserable.
Yeah. They're mentally ill. So yeah.
Mentally ill. Yeah, for sure.
But there's a solution.
We agree on this. Yeah, we agree on this part. I just think complaints are valid. You could complain and complaints get shit started.
What if I had a solution?
What's the solution, brother?
Does anybody want to? Sherelle,
what's
what
the
is
solution, brother? I said, what's this? Oh, go ahead.
Sherelle, what do you think I'm about to say, Sherelle? She already know.
I don't know.
Come on, Sherelle. You ain't gonna have my back.
What's the answer, Sherelle?
Answer the question, Sherelle.
She ain't messing with you. She ain't messing with you, bro.
Sherelle loves me.
What's the question?
Women are unruly and blah 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 blah. What do you think I'm about to say?
What's the solution? What's his solution?
Women are children, right?
Oh, that's not a solution. That's not a solution. What do we do with that information?
I'm glad you asked, CJ. See, the thing about it is, I bring up something that goes somewhere else, right? So Sherelle already knows because I have a whole ideology on women or children. See, I don't just see complaining is women or children, and I walk away because it's not connected to a solution. But if I actually connect it to a solution and bring a movement to it, now,
motherfucker, Jesus Christ.
Play the video, Hemp. The third video.
This nigga want to talk about connecting the solution. You connect the solution.
Hold on, I gotta pull it.
Pause.
Damn, arm hurt, man.
Don't blame your arm, motherfucker.
My shit hurt, bro.
That nigga said my arm hurt.
No, I was just trying to move, man. That shit hurt like a motherfucker, man. Damn. All right, hold on. Let me play. Mr. Fantastic, all pain was popping.
What's going on, gentlemen and lady?
What up?
What up? So Mr. Fantastic had beat Mr. Pain by like 10 seconds. What you got, Mr. Fantastic? I'm pulling up this video.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, bro. You know, same old same. Niggas complaining about niggas complaining about women, I guess. So it's a problem with the niggas complaining about the women, but it's not a problem about the niggas complaining about the niggas. And then now we got a perfect pussy procurement system that he got, which I mean, I don't think that exists nowhere. That's a damn lie, because you ain't never hit every bitch you tried to holler at. We know that's a lie. That's never happened. No man has had a motherfucking 100% motherfucking you know, get pussy rate. You know, even back in the Genghis Khan day, they was like, hey, either off with your head or you can get some head. And some of them bitches, hey, they took the motherfucking, you know, they took the motherfucking head missing. So so that in itself is flawed and disproven. But again, here we go with the same, you know, dance, I guess, you know, and it's nice to do this every couple of months. I guess it's like seasonal at this point. We have the dude that makes his career off complaining about dudes complaining. It's just oxymoronic, bro. Without us, there would be no you, my nigga.
I actually don't, because you niggas don't buy my car games. Women buy my car games. So you niggas don't have no money. So I don't.
Well, let's definitely not do that, because you need to know who the fuck he's talking to. So let's not do that. Again, nigga, you make your money off the internet. Stop playing.
Are you
that.
internalizing what I said? I don't mean for you to internalize what I said.
You niggas don't got no money and you're talking to me directly. So again,
well, if I was talking to you directly, I would have said you nigga without an S.
Either or. Don't
I said
either or.
An S.
So are you a millionaire?
Huh?
Are you a millionaire?
No. What I'm saying is, I didn't mean for you to.
So let's talk. Let's play this game. We're here now.
I'm trying to.
We're here now. Let's not apologize. Fuck the apology.
Can you let me apologize to you?
Don't even apologize. You don't need to apologize. You weren't. No. There's no need to apologize. You say you weren't talking to me directly. So hold on. Let's clear this up. So what is some money?
Huh?
Let's qualify some money. What is some money?
Sir, I didn't mean for you to get so triggered. I'm sorry.
Those childish games don't work with me, and I answer my question. I'm asking you a question.
Sorry.
So what is some money?
I said you niggas don't buy my car game.
Some money?
I don't know.
So your card games like what? $29.99 or some shit? I don't know. How much are your card games?
$45, $65.
Okay, so damn. Okay, so
different price.
People are buying $100 card games. Those some dumbass women for one. Two, I mean, that's cheaper than a pair of shoes, ain't it? A pair of Jordans cost what? $200. But the point is this: you make your career off of trying to insult niggas and be inflammatory to niggas and cape for the hoes.
I actually don't.
That's why you have to have this back and forth.
I actually don't.
You actually do. You actually do, because if that was the case, you wouldn't do it. If it wasn't profitable for you, if it didn't make you no money, you wouldn't be doing it.
I'm emotional. I said that earlier. I see some shit, and because I'm an influencer or I'm someone of influence, I share my perspective on what I just seen. I don't sell my stuff off of me yelling at the camera. I don't do that. It's something called Facebook.
Part of it.
No, it's something called Facebook ads. It's something called marketing. is other shit. Like I can sell my card games without ever being on social media. I'm on social media because I'm emotional.
Okay, so if that's the case, so you're emotional, but you're the what's your thing? A trauma coach or something?
Yeah, I help people with let go of trauma. And being emotional isn't trauma. It's two different things.
Well, it's usually related. Trauma invokes emotions, but if you
And
had
I
any type
also
of real,
and I
so
also
say
tour
again,
the
I'm sorry.
country and sell my card games in person, so I don't have to be on social media. I just do it because I'm emotional.
Yeah, but you got there to being able to do it in person from online first.
Okay, it's a byproduct of me being emotional.
Okay, yeah. So like I said, so
But I don't make
I
my
was
money
right.
off of doing it.
Your money is existed because of it. If you
Okay.
never did it, you wouldn't get the money you have. Period. You
But
didn't
I
just
don't do it
motherfucking pop.
now
Hold on. So
because
let's walk this down. So did you have a card game before you got on the internet, or you got the card game after the internet?
I sold crack when there was no internet. So I
Oh yeah,
sold
you
crack.
made $100,000 off of Uber too, right?
Yeah, I made $100,000 because I wrote a book, and I did not sell a single book while I was driving for Uber, but I was able to have a captive audience and sell my book and drive for Uber, and I did not make any money off of buying the book. It was only Uber, and I made $100,000 only off of Uber and not the book.
Yeah, $100,000 off of Uber. So you made a book. Did you give it away?
You're a little slow, so don't worry about it.
Well, I'm not
Other
slow.
people-
I'm just saying. You saying you made $100,000 off of Uber, not the book. So I mean, I'm guessing you made more money. Did you make more money off the Uber than the book? What are you saying?
Okay, to the slow people, you can't sell something and not declarate the money in taxes. So I didn't make any money off of the book. You're a little slow. It's okay.
He didn't say
Well, no,
nothing that made sense
me
right
and
there.
you can do an IQ test whenever. I mean,
It's okay.
but we're gonna do this.
We can move on. It's okay.
Per his tax
Right, you
statement,
just
Mr.
don't get it, bro.
Fantastic, the book didn't have any profit margin.
Right. I ain't sell no books because I didn't write it off of my
Well, that don't mean you didn't sell the book. That means you didn't make a profit. You not making a profit and not making money off two books is two different things.
move
You're like
on?
asking the dollar right now.
So, Mr. Fantastic, what's the overarching thing like for the money wise?
See, this one I
he qualified it. So that's what I'm saying. So again, this is like, you know, the claim, the main thing that the hoes do, right? Nigga, you broke. Nigga, you ain't got no money. What's the song? Brokey, right? Brokey. This nigga motherfucking a bald head mulatto right now.
Are
you know
you a
what I'm saying? Nah, far from it.
Hey,
But,
fantastic. I resemble that.
well, I mean, you know, some maybe, but no. So this is the
No,
thing,
he
man.
said the bald head thing. The bald head.
Yeah. So this is the thing again.
And brokies
Niggas
need
love
love
talking.
too, sir. Are you like what's wrong with the brokies? Like,
I
they
mean,
need
you
love
said it.
too?
You made it an insult. So I don't know. You tell me. I don't know how you're gonna be concerned for them when you're saying if niggas can't buy a $40 card game, you know, they broke.
No.
I guess by your
I
logic.
said my card games aren't for the men because they don't buy my card games.
Yeah, clearly.
So
and then
why
you
would I
said
be?
they're broke niggas. You. But again, you
Y'all
really the slow.
pander
So
to
we're not
men.
gonna sit there.
I don't pander to
I don't
men.
pander to men. What? So tell me how I pander to men. How do I pander to men?
You pander to men.
How?
You always pander to men. Every time you talk
How?
on these
How?
platforms.
What am I saying that's pandering to men?
You say it's women's fault, and you say men, I don't know, some dumb shit or whatever, but yeah, you say it's all women's fault, and you are statistically says women are this and statistically women are that. That substantiates my point that it's the women that is problem and men are victims of women.
He not even being coherent. He just
no, it's cool. It's cool.
He's grabbing for straws right now.
That was a fantastic.
You like to victimize men, sir. That is pandering to men. You are the men whisperer.
Okay. All right. Okay. So giving facts about men. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay. So
our pain laughing. I heard.
Giving men facts that they're most likely that they're most likely unaware of, because you know people don't really do statistics, people don't really do data. You know, people watch a lot of stuff to be entertained, but not educated, right, or enlightened. So by me telling men things that they didn't know, like You just learned what it was a month ago or like 2 weeks ago. 50% of black women got HSV2. See, so enlightening people, I don't think you can correlate that to pandering. Again, I'm not saying or making anything up. What you do is give, like you said, your emotional take on things with no type of qualifications, just your life experience. A crack dealing, Uber driving, card seller. You feel me? And nigga that like to be on the internet but don't like being niggas on the internet. And somehow you're the life advice giver to women that have trauma.
Yeah, and I was invited here, just so you know. So, shout
Of
out to
course,
him.
I'm not saying you weren't invited here. You're understand it. I didn't say you weren't. I didn't
I came on
question
the
that, bro.
internet because I was invited on the internet.
Hold on, wait, what? No.
Don't interrupt people, Mr. Let Go. You don't.
I
like
came on the internet
interrupting.
because I was invited.
So hold on, you were invited to the whole internet. Who fucking invited you? Fucking who invited you?
I'm messing with you, man.
Yeah, me too, nigga. Me too, genius. Me too. Who's the slow one now?
I'm just messing with you, man. Calm down.
Sponsored by TireRack.com.
The same thing.
TireRack.com.
Yeah, and I forgot buying tires and eating booty. Yeah, that too. So yeah, add that into your the part of your resume.
Down the back of the files is CJ is right. Mr. Let Go is talking way too much, and CJ can't get a word in. Awaken Black Wizard with the $2 says MLG. What intent would make these solutions valid?
I don't understand that.
You said their intent wasn't good when he.
Remember, there is a video that Hamp was looking for, and we still haven't talked about the different market. But Hamp had a solution because we were talking about the women and children stuff. But Dr. Fantastic came in and started prescribing everybody how to be men whisperers. But that's what happened.
John the Baptist with the $5 says wisdom is experience and knowledge. CJ, don't let this dude off the hook. As Ava the $5, if you say don't nut, the women will keep going and force it out. The challenge is real. Men lose. Melissa with the $10 says Mr. Let Go makes a point. There's a term in psychology called the ironic effect, where this is with football. If you don't want to fumble, instead of saying don't fumble, you tell yourself hold on to the ball. That's good. I agree with that. And with the $2 says, you broke if you don't buy my car game. Women logic. Naked with the $5. What's popping? Naked says, Let Go has the passive aggressiveness of a suburban white woman. Down the back to the $5.
Yeah, y'all are so angry.
Let Go take a breath so Hamp can get through the super chats. Down the back with the $2. Hamp, stop saving this nigga. Rebecca with the $5 says, Miss Let Go, if you are claiming to be emotional, does that make you like a child or the exception?
I'm joking when I say I'm emotional. It's a joke.
Down the back with the $2 says, how much to drop Let Go?
Oh, Jesus, John the Baptist coming.
Down the Baptist with the 20 bosses, Miss Let Go, let's have the conversation. Mr. Let proceeds to speak 2,000 words, and CJ speaks at 30 words, and Let Go says, stop and let me speak and speak 1,000 words, and CJ speaks to him, CJ let him finish.
Count the man's words. That's kind of weird. Why you counting his words?
It was about that. It was about that.
Nah, it's a lot of words, but it's just about the interruptions, you know.
This nigga just
because you interrupt a lot. I might say a lot of words.
Interrupt this nigga because he just talking long-winded.
I just like for you to hear the whole point because your responses they need an actual retort, but when you jump in the middle, you don't get all of it, and then your retort isn't as substantive. That's all it is.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I agree with him.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, not with you, motherfucker. Because your ass been saying a bunch of bullshit.
Why you don't like me, bro?
You been saying a bunch of bullshit. I don't like niggas that lie and say a bunch of bullshit for no reason.
Y'all gonna let Mr. Payne talk or what?
Mr. Payne, my God.
Well, say hi, everybody.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hello.
I like Eric and the wifey. Hello, Mrs.
Salute.
At least Mr. Payne likes me.
Well, we'll see if after what I say here, but no.
Mr. Payne come in talking spicy. Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
I mean, if you guys believe in the premise that men bring order to women's chaos, which I believe in that. If you tie that to the original question before Fantastic and Let Go got into it, whether who keeps the sexual marketplace disrupted, men do. And let me tell you why. Because women are naturally chaotic in the sexual marketplace. That's why it's just all over the place. And men are not intentional enough. And there's three layers to it. If you just want to smash, men don't normally just tell honeys, I just want to smash. I don't want nothing else from you. Because they don't want to hear her move away. Because women generally want a gift basket after they give you some sex. So the second part is the men want to date. They're not intentional about that. Or if they are, dating at best, it's kind of a waste of time. You know, the best thing that comes out of it, you become friends with benefits. The worst thing is you get the chick pregnant and you're not really that serious. And now you have a trauma woman out there.
Facts.
The third level is if you want to get married intentionally to a woman, you need to tell her that she needs to hear what she says. Because if she's intentional, now y'all can work to somewhere. Y'all may not get there, but you can work to something. But those three things of intention take chaos out of the damn marketplace. And as long as men are not intentional about what they want, women are going to always be all over the place because they, that's just the way I look at it, right? And so that's what I think. That's what's going on out there in the market. I don't want to blame men because we normally by nature want sex from women. Doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Doesn't mean you're a passport bro. Doesn't mean you don't have any good intentions. But if you approach a woman, ultimately at some point you want to stick your Johnson in.
Mm-hmm.
It's just true. I mean, we got to stop fighting that. So if we're intentional, we could calm some of that chaos, so women could make a decision based on the truth. And as long as we don't do that, they're gonna always be all over the place. And they just are. That's how I look at it.
And when when a woman knows a man's intentions, if she likes him, she'll give him whatever he wants. If she also wants the same thing. So intention actually makes a woman feel safe and secure because she doesn't feel lied to, right?
That's the way I see it.
Yeah. It's all about intention.
Okay, so y'all agree?
Yeah. He likes me.
He's agreeing with me, There you go.
Okay.
But anybody who just agrees with men's intentions that calms the chaos in the marketplace. Because you give a woman a choice. She'll make the choice yes or no. But if you lie to her and then you deceive her later on, now you got another one of those yapping ass women in the goddamn market.
They say that women control the marketplace. How much is dropping this Let Go, John?
I'm the star.
Women control the marketplace, but we play in it, right?
Well, but you're saying intentions. If I'm in charge or in control, if I'm not in charge or in control, how much do my intentions have to do with anything? Like, how much do they matter?
No, man. Listen,
Very
your intentions means a lot.
I'm not in control. Though.
Well, what do you mean? You're in control of your intentions? You're in control of what you intend to do.
Intention to do what?
Okay, the three levels. If you just want to smash, you let them know that. How many men tell women the truth? If you want to have a relationship, you tell her that and see what she says.
Let me ask you a question. Based on the proclivity that you mentioned earlier regarding sex, what if she say, I don't give a fuck if you want a relationship or not, I just want to have sex? Are the majority of men not going to have sex with her?
Yes. But she's not going to be traumatized by it.
The majority of men aren't going to have sex with her, though?
No. I thought you said are going to have sex with her.
No, are they going to have sex with her?
Yeah.
Regardless of their intention?
No, because the man's intention is always to have sex.
Well, what I'm saying is he want a relationship. She don't, but she willing to fuck. Is he still gonna fuck?
Gonna walk away.
Who is?
Right? The fact, but the guy who's really intentional will forego that piece of ass but he most likely won't do it. That's
He
the
will
problem.
do it.
Most likely won't do what?
He will have
88% of
sex.
men are
No,
going
yo,
to
what I'm saying is,
Mr. Payne.
yeah,
Exactly.
I'm agreeing with
relationship.
you. I'm agreeing with you. If a man wants a relationship, but the woman doesn't, right? He's supposed to walk away, but most men won't. Most
And
men
let me say
won't.
this:
Because
if
that
you
means they're
just
gonna
want,
get the
if you
ass.
just want cheeks, do not tell her you just want cheeks. That's the quickest way to not get cheeks.
So you lie to him.
Yes.
You
Don't say
keep
I just
chaos
want
in the
cheeks, baby.
marketplace by doing
See,
that.
this is the
That
reason why
gentleman.
women so messed up right here. Niggas is
No, that
it's
ain't
the
the reason.
problem.
They already messed up.
Yeah, okay.
They
Even
messed
if
up,
they're
and we
already
trying to
messed up,
be
so you
good while
answer.
they messed up. No,
My
they messed
nigga,
up. So you
hold
let them
on,
be messed up.
my nigga, you lied to a bitch about being in jail all the time. Stop it.
Exactly.
Wait. I
Now it's
lie
wait, wait,
in
wait,
the
wait, wait.
opposite way. I will
Don't
lie in
matter.
the opposite way. I will
It's
make
still a
myself
lie.
worse instead of make myself better.
It's still a lie, and if making yourself
It made
worse
you
is what
better in
turns
her
victim.
eyes.
Hold
It
on,
made thank
yeah,
you.
thank you. Yeah,
It made
if
you
a bitch
better in
like
her
criminal
eyes.
niggas, if you know a bitch get turned on, her pussy get wet for niggas that she think motherfucking criminals, nigga, it's not working against you. It's working for you, so it don't matter. You still lied.
But guess what though? That is putting her in the mindset of this guy is worse. So it to Mr. Payne's point, it's not making her feel like this is a long-term situation, and it's not getting her hopes up. It's actually diminishing her hopes because this nigga is a pookie. Because that's the whole point. Hold on, let me say this. It's making her feel like she's more in danger with me than safer. So if she wants the danger, she can come do it. I'm not giving her a false feeling of safety. I'm giving her a false feeling of danger. And if you want to be dangerous with me, we can go be dangerous together.
Was that
But
for
you're never gonna
cheeks?
be
Even though I'm not
dangerous
even
because
dangerous.
Was that for
but
cheeks or
that's what I'm
not?
saying.
This nigga
You're
some
still
bullshit.
you're still proving my point.
This is some
Because
bullshit.
if her goal is to get the danger, she's never gonna get it. So either way, you're still lying. The point is this, bro. Listen,
I'm dangerous.
Women want to have fucking sex, and men want to have sex, but women want men to lie to them about having sex. Women know that, like,
women want men to lie to them about other shit instead of having sex. Hey, I want to have sex with you, but you have some beautiful eyes. You know what I'm saying? Little shit like that. It's like
I'm more
flirting.
interested in you over the eyes. Exactly. So don't tell us not to lie.
So again,
lying.
yeah, no. So again, like I said, so you're just remixing what I literally just said. Women want fucking men to lie to them about wanting to have sex with them. They want you to think that they're interesting. They want you to think that they're stylish. They want you to think that they're just so pretty and they're so beautiful, but you ain't got no pussy attached to you. It's just like motherfucking a Barbie doll down there, flat and no hole. That's how fucking women want.
Can I respond to that, Mr. Fantastic? Let me respond to what you just said, because I agree. I agree a little bit, but women want you to lie to them about sex for all the stuff you said, but also women always have a greater expectation for giving up that box. That's when I say they always want a gift basket at the end. The truth of the matter is, for them, giving you the box is not the same as you giving them Johnson. That even though they don't act like it, they value giving you that shit a little bit more higher than you have just sticking your Johnson in a woman. Even if they want to be ratchet hoes, they sit down here and they expect something back. It doesn't necessarily have to be money. That's that whole notion about Jeter giving gift baskets to the honey he smashed, which was a lie, but it just kind of exemplified the fact that women want something in return for the box. Some want a lot, some want a little, but they want to have a feeling of, even if it's just a plausible deniability, that they just want it to be ravishing hoes. They want something out of it. So that's the difference. So when you lie to them, when you tell them the truth, all I want to do is smash, you take away their ability for that plausible deniability if they say yes.
Oh no, Mr.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just my theory. I think it's been around for a little while, But
You know,
I'm just
I feel you.
that's
Yeah,
not
it
what
was
that.
rough in the 20s. I know. Y'all had them zoot
No, it's
suits and
just,
you know
it's
what I'm
just,
saying, the
it's
conch
the
in your
same.
hair with
It's
red hair.
the
Yeah, I
same.
know. But
So do y'all want to
nah,
see the solution or no? Because I'm
sure,
here to give
sure.
y'all the solution to all of y'all problems.
Sure, man. Sure.
Nigga, you don't know anything.
Hold on, wait. So is this just for pussy or just for life?
Life and pussy. You
Oh
get
yeah,
a life
yeah. We
pussy
gotta hear this,
combo.
brother. We
Him,
gotta
he
hear
said
this
he
one.
don't teach anybody anything, Ham. He said he don't teach anything
So let's
either. So
hear
I'm
it.
gonna
No,
let him
let's
go.
hear it though.
Let
He
him talk.
got the solution
share
for life.
What's the solution?
The life pussy combo. Play the video, Hamp.
All right, let me see.
Life and pussy.
This one?
Yeah. Children.
Put it back on me. What?
Women are children.
Put it back on me. What?
My husband, he sees me like a child. He sees me like a child. And he always like jokes. And he's like, you're like a little girl. I'm like a child with him because he allows the space for me to feel.
It makes your inner child even feel safe.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. With your husband, you feel like you're a little girl. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
If you stop for a second and look at yourself as a child and say, I need an authority figure, the type of man you date is going to be different because you're going to be like, can he save me, protect me? Love is protection.
I was the financial provider in both my marriages. Now everyone's like, Sarah, you're too masculine. What can I do? If the men wore the skirt in the relationship, somebody had to wear the pants, right?
What can they do now at this point?
The little girl that you always wanted to be. Is meant to help you embrace the little girl in you that you never had the opportunity to be when you were little. Like
you
Michael
should
Jackson.
say that. That is helpful because I do agree. You just be talking all this trash on the internet, but you out here really doing right by these ladies.
I be saying women are children. They get mad at me. Women are children. So the solution is if you view, because it's all about perspective. If women viewed a man as her potential father figure, right? Figure, not father in real life. And men looked at women as children. One, men would stop arguing with women, even in a relationship, because I know y'all niggas love to argue with women, but even in a relationship, right? There's no reason to argue with her because would you argue with your child? No. Like, oh, come here, you know? And then there's no more problems with men and women in that way. And then women will stop dating men that are inept, broke, problematic, fat, or whatever, because they will like, all right, can this nigga lead me? She'll look at him and be like, can he lead me? And she'll sit back and observe whether he can lead you or not. And then we have no more problems because now men are properly in their role as the leader and father of women.
Okay, so taking the weird shit out of it, for one. Okay. So are more women looking for leadership or sponsorship?
It depends on what's available. So if the main thing that is available is leadership, they just gonna fall in place. The problem is more sponsorship out here because niggas is, you know, dudes are just give out money simply because they ain't got no game. So to answer your question is sponsorship.
Do you think to Miss Fantastic's question, a lot of us are growing up without our fathers, right? So to identify leadership is even problematic, right?
Yes.
And so do you think that the majority of women look at the men that they supposed to be aligned with as authoritative figures?
Women like authority. That's
Do you
the
think
first
they look at the men though as authoritative figures?
Well, if men were to attach themselves to the authority, they would see that, but they don't see. Women don't see men as authority figures, but because men are not in authority, they see authority and it makes them wet, but they don't see the men with the authority. So there's two different things in a woman's eyes.
Okay, so let's stay right there for a second. So women like authority. Okay, we let's unpack that. So women like
Supervisors,
authority.
police, yes.
Well, no, I mean there are less of those people, and no, so no, that's what I'm saying.
What I'm
So
saying is they see it and they respect the authority, but they don't see it connected to men. But they respond positively to authority.
no, that's another no. So no, women don't respond positively to authority. Women try to fucking use "I'm a girl, I didn't know any better," or responding positively to authority, be like, yes, I did that, you know, so on and so forth. Accountability, right? No. So in order for you to respect authority, you have to be willing to be accountable because authoritative figures hold you accountable, and women are counter to authority. I mean, to accountability. So therefore they're accountable. They're counter to authority. What you
I
talking
like
about?
what you just
That makes
said.
sense.
So let me add to what you just said because I like what you just said. That means there has to be a consequence to her not following the person's authority. So when she's at work, she's gonna have to get fired if she doesn't listen to authority. Therefore, she respects the authority. If she doesn't listen to the police officer, he's either going to arrest her or not come save her from the robber. So she acquiesces to the authority. There is consequences. There are few consequences when it comes to the men. And like I say all the time, I said this earlier. If you do not have a house to kick a woman out of, you are not going to have authority. I called it GOMH, get out of my house. So if you do not have consequences because you ain't got shit, you are not going to have authority because you put a woman in a position where, oh, I like this new environment. I feel safe. I feel secure. If I want to stay here, I need to shut the fuck up. But if there's no place for her to enjoy, she has no reason to shut the fuck up.
And you're just speaking like casual, right? You're not talking about living together, correct?
Yeah, if you have a house, she's going to see your life, your lifestyle, your authority, your house, your whatever as like, wow, I want to be a part of this. And because of that, she's going to learn how to follow your authority in order to be a part of that.
Yeah, but so that's I think you're missing, and this is what more of the the stats and law part comes into it. So if a person resides, and most states have this thing, it's called you become a tenant, or what is it? Either a tenant or it's tenant laws, right? So if a person's in your house living with you over whatever the amount of days is for your state, your county, or whatever, you can't just say get the fuck out my house. You literally have to. Well, that's what I'm trying to. I understand it's a figure of speech. So what I'm explaining to you is what you would consider the man pandering.
We're gonna break up.
What would you consider was stop interrupting people. So we cool, CJ. We got it. So what I'm telling you to what you would consider as man pandering is me telling the man, hey, look, bro, don't move that bitch in, bro, because if you move her in and she's there for X amount of days, and now you don't let her get Amazon packages and shit there. Now she's a fucking tenant and she has rights to your property. You have to get her evicted.
I agree with that.
But you see what I'm saying, but according to you, that's pandering to men. No, it's not pandering to men.
I didn't say that.
It's me. And what? Yeah, you did.
I said when you make men the victim of women, that's
okay.
pandering.
But so
that
would
was
you?
Not
So,
one.
so that. But yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But the things that you claim are victims is not victims. It's actually to avoid being a victim. Me making men knowledgeable of things they are unaware of, be it tenant laws, be it family court, be it child support, hell, be it like you say, just trying to get some pussy or whatever, right? That's a lot of shit that niggas don't know. Okay? So the problem is for so long, men have been around here uninformed. Like you go out here, provide, protect, all this shit, la, do your job, work, nigga, make money, nigga, take care of her, nigga, whatever, right? So in between that, though, there's no knowledge being fucking put in the specifics or the particulars that's very, very important that you can use to your advantage so you don't get caught up as a victim. So it's more so victim prevention than victim whatever. Listen, if she gonna fuck you, she gonna fuck you. If she not, she not. Y'all just love trying to make it like nobody is saying that women deserve to get niggas pussy because they're a good nigga. No, that's not how it works. No one's saying that. That's just how y'all like to try to make it frame. What we saying though is in the fucking pursuit of trying to get the pussy, bro, it's gonna be some bullshit with it. And don't waste too much motherfucking time. Don't be jumping through hoops. Don't like him told you the scenario earlier, right? With the homeboy shit. The last nigga didn't have you got a baby daddy, right? You got a baby daddy. That nigga didn't marry you. That nigga didn't put you in no house. That nigga didn't do none of that shit. So even if I feel you to be worthy, you're not finna come to me demanding a goddamn thing. Your baby mama, you ain't got none of that shit. So how dare you come to me telling me what I'm going to do for you when you didn't require that of a nigga that put a baby in you? That's what I'm fucking telling men. It ain't got shit to do with no victim shit, bro. Nobody's victims over here. Grown ass men, bro. We talking like, for the most part, 30 and up. Black men are doing great, getting even better, taking care of shit supposed to be taken care of. And I'm here to let black men know that the fucking narrative that you broke and you this and you that and you ain't can't don't want is bullshit. That's not pandering. And I use the stats so you know that it's not pandering, and I can give you actual data reference to what the fuck I'm saying, not just some feel good. Ooh, these bitches ain't shit. Ooh, these hoes are hoes. No, ain't none of that, bro. I got the motherfucking shit to back it up. So ain't no pandering, bro. That's just my point.
Okay, CJ, that was 2,131 words. I just want to say that.
Definitely wasn't. It's under 500, but it's close.
He let you interrupt that whenever you felt like it. Feel me? You didn't say stop interrupting me.
No. I said I agree. I said that makes sense. I didn't. Did you see my screen shake? Your screen starts shaking when you start interrupting people. That's the difference.
Get this nigga, bro.
Look, his screen's about to start shaking. What? Look at his screen.
Maybe sneak with the tunnels. Please drop Mr. Let Go. We the chat community need a break from this emotional man. Why y'all want me to drop Mr. Let Go so bad for?
Well, I'm about to go in a minute anyway because I gotta eat. But yeah. But see, this turned into a good conversation. Doctor Fantastic. I don't know. I just seen Doctor. Is it?
No, that's a troll account. I'm Mr. Fantastic, not Dr.
Fantastic. Okay. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm just messing with you. But you be victimizing men. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic is the most serious I'm messing with you person I ever met.
The only person that I don't like is TJ,
bro. Hey, because I beat your wires. That's why. Mr. Fantastic probably can too, bro.
Wow. So you're tougher than Mr. Fantastic is what you're saying? If you can beat me up, if Fantastic can't, that means you can beat him up. So that means
I say he can too, but I'm a fighter for me.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want you to beat me up, brother. It's cool. I don't want you to beat me up.
Yeah, man. Hey, we need you to take some boxing classes though, bro. We need to take some boxing classes though, bro. You got light skinned niggas out here making you look bad, man. You gotta get in some type of taekwondo, taibo, something. Call up Billy Blanks, brother. The Bald Head Coalition, brother. You need Billy Blanks to help you out. The bald head nigga say he punked you in your what's the nigga name? He say he punked you in person, bro, and you just walked off. You like you want no smoke. So you know what I mean?
Ooh, the bald head dude.
Like that. Not you say you. No, he wasn't bald head. It was the coolie nigga.
What happened?
He told everybody he punked you in person.
Do you believe that?
I mean, I ain't never had a nigga tell me no.
Just a question. Do you believe that? Yes or no? Just say yes or no.
Yeah, I believe it.
Okay, it's because you don't like me, but
no, it's not because I don't like you.
No,
I'm just saying. I never had a nigga.
Do you want to know what happened or no? Or you just
sure. We would love to hear. We would love to hear your side because the only thing that's out there right now is his side. So, please, you know what I mean? Enlighten us, brother.
Okay, so as you already know, the main cast is the main cast, right? I am the star of the non-main cast, and he brought a bunch of random ass people on there in order to be on the show because he has another side of, is an in-house tonight's conversation and is an on-stage tonight's conversation, right? I don't want to tour all these motherfuckers because everybody, as you already know, they're my nuts.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be around these motherfuckers from city to city to city to city. So he hits me up every now and then on the cities, which is cool because I just pull up, sell my card games, I'm good. But I don't want to do that shit all the time. But what I enjoy doing is being in the house because that's fun, right? So he has a whole bunch of random ass people, and the coolie dude is one of the random ass people. And so I'm the star of the random ass people because I'm the main cast of the random ass people because everybody else is random ass people. So I talked to this man online a year ago, right? Mm-hmm. And he said when we got there, well, when I got there, I was there like a day after. So I walk in the door and he comes up to me because I want you to think about this, Mr. Fantastic, because I'm sure you've gotten in fights or whatever. If you really wanted to fight a dude, you sit back in the cut and study the nigga first, because we're going to be around each other all weekend. So think about this. We're around each other all weekend. What? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? Sit back and see, how he acts, looks for, weak points or whatever. And then when we get off work, because we around each other all weekend, we can fight at work. That would be if he actually wanted to fight me, if he wanted to pump me. Wait until we don't got off work, because at the same time, we are in Ace's house, right? This ain't no environment to be trying to fight nobody. So sometimes people do the, hey, hold me back. Oh, you ever heard of that hold me back shit?
Of course.
Right. So you put yourself in a position where you're like, oh yeah, and then you rah, but we can just go outside, right? So you don't got to do all that shit. So if he actually wanted to fight me, we would have just did commentary, or we would have been around each other, and he would have waited me to say something smart or say some shit while we on camera and be like, okay, when we get off, I'm gonna fuck you up when we get off work, right? But no, he doesn't do that. And this isn't anything bad about him. I walk in the door. You got to remember, we did that show and I didn't even say nothing crazy. We was just doing what me and you do, right? On the video, he comes up to me the second I walk in the door. That means I'm on his mind. And he literally told his homeboy, when I see Mr. Let Go, I'm confront him, right? Confronting him, right? So I want you to think about this. So he walks up to me. If he's so mad at me, he's this big bad dude, he would have just swung on me.
Do anybody got the word counter for this nigga?
He would have just swung on me if it was so much of a problem. I ain't got no problem with him because it happened a year ago. I don't even know you, nigga. So he walks up to me, daps me up, and was like, hey, I know we had beef online. So you want to fight or you want to be cool? And I'm like, who are you? He's just a tall dude because I haven't seen him in a year because I don't watch his shit. So he's like, I'm Cooley. We did. I'm like, fight for what? And I'm dressed because I'm about to do content. I'm paid to be there. I'm paid more than everybody else to be there. So I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, we here to do content. Like, you see what I got on? We finna do some content. Like, what are you talking about? I don't even remember what the fuck was the problem. If me and you see each other, you're not gonna be like, hey, you want to fight me? You will either swing on me or we gonna be cool. So a real nigga would have just swung or either waited until I said some more smart Alex shit and would have swung on me after work. He ran up on me because he felt like he needed to get this out the way because he didn't want the rest of the day to be awkward. Which means I was on his mind through the whole entire fucking time. Because if you wanted to fight me, we around each other all weekend. We can do whatever. And you would have swung on me. And the reason why, I want you to think about this, Mr. Fantastic. The reason why I would not have fought him in the house is because the first thing he would have did was sued Ace Metaphor. Because we in his house. And two, asking me for a fade.
The chat is uninterested. This story
Sir.
is no,
CJ, chill. Hold on. Let him tell the story, bro. Let him tell the story, CJ. All right, we listening. Okay, he would have sued. Hey.
So the thing about it is, Mr. Fantastic, one, he would have swung on me right then and there if that was actually the case. He asked me, do I want to fight? No, I don't want to fight. So that does not mean he did anything. I'm not fighting in my homeboy's house because here's another thing. And this is something I just don't want to just brag about. Everybody in the house knows me. If we would have gotten a fight, he would have got jumped. You know how niggas is. Ain't nobody fighting fair. So he would have got his ass beat because security was right behind him, he would have got the shit beat out of him, and he would have sued Ace Metaphor for I don't know how much money, and Ace Metaphor would have got mad at me because I'm the reason why he getting sued. So no, like, I'm not going through all that. I'm a businessman. He had opportunity to fight. No, I'm not doing that shit. This is business. Wait till we get out of work.
So y'all stories align. You just gave more details and whys and reasons or whatever, right? I feel you. But yeah, I just never
you would have
experienced
swung
that.
if you had a problem with me, right?
If a nigga walk up to me and say, "Oh, you want to fight?" Yeah, I'm hooking right then and there. If you're dumb enough to dap me, up, and the first words out of your mouth to me is, "Oh, do you want to fight?" We're already in the fight.
But do you see why it didn't make sense?
I understand. I'm not saying. I'm saying everything you're saying from the reasonable part of whatever you're looking out for your homeboy is correct. But what I'm also saying is, you described exactly what he said. So he did do what he said. Yeah. He just didn't give no context.
Yeah.
And what
the
I'm
thing
saying
about
to
it is,
you
bro,
is what
he would have got the shit beat out of him. It was like 6 niggas right behind the foyer. Everybody is right in there. It's like 6 niggas, and they all my people. He would have got the shit beat out of him, and then it would have been a lawsuit.
Yeah, but he had his people with him too, so it just would have been, I guess, a knockdown drag out. But yeah, I'm just glad you gave
little short dude. He had some little short dude.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that probably would have went well. So yeah, they from your homeboys from Atlanta too?
No, them everybody that was on the set that I've been around for
you
years.
say that's security niggas and shit. I got you. Either way. So yeah, it's just context, I guess. But yeah, man, still, brother, you know what I mean? Hey, you getting up there, man. You know, a good motherfucking, kickboxing cardio class would be good for you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put some footage up so niggas won't try you like that.
No, bro, I don't wanna fight no random ass nigga on YouTube because I called him a Marsupial. Like, get over it. I'm not doing all that because I'm a business. I
agree. We really too old for that shit. Like
business.
I said,
if you at a bar, bro, if we are at a bar, you want to fight, that's a different story. But I'm in this man's house. He's a millionaire.
I agree. You're right. I agree 100%. All I'm saying is thank you, brother, for I don't know if this is the first time, but giving the context, right? And laying it out. Because I said all he said was like he just punked you and that was it. So you giving the context makes perfect sense.
He had all weekend to do whatever he's want to do.
You did him a solid. You did him a solid by not getting, stomped out by you and your homeboy. So hey, you kind of looked out for him. So yeah.
And I don't even want to look at it like that because I don't even know the nigga. Like
that's how I would look at it. Like that's even worse though. For me, that's just I don't know you and you talking about some fighting shit. It's just wild to me. But hey, you did the right. Like I said, that was a smart business decision, brother. Shout out to Mr. Let Go. He made the right decision, man.
If you walk up to me and say you want to fight, I'm gonna say no. Like,
yeah, I'm never gonna be. It's never that. Yeah, it's never that crazy though. Like I said, outside of you saying you gonna do something to my family or whatever. Yeah, it's not. I don't got no smoke for you like that for real, bro. It's just it's just like sit back and forth internet
banter. Some of these dudes are really lame in real life. And they get teased in school, and they like, oh, they got the little author hand, a little author fist, like, oh, I'm gonna kill him. They ain't never like went back and forth with nobody in a lunchroom type shit. Like, ain't nobody trying to fight. We just going back and forth. It's all fun, you know.
Weird. It just sounds weird.
That's a quick way to get
horny,
shot,
bro. These weirdos. They ain't never been outside. They never been nowhere. They ain't never had nobody do the dozens with them. Like, nigga, just come back. Stop acting like a bitch. Like, come on.
No, but see that be the lingo though. See, that be the lingo that get people punching their mouth, See, bitch and gay and all that shit, Mr. Let Go. You gotta chill.
I say niggas is gay, niggas is bitches. No, I don't say one person.
No specific niggas. I mean, it was definitely a weird approach. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Just swing on me, and we
probably, especially because it's somebody random, right? And they disguise it with a handshake. Like we probably it probably would need to escalate in a professional way though.
Yeah, I can say I saved him from getting his ass beat because
I'm saying it probably could have escalated a tad bit more to Mr. Fantastic point. Because how you do anything is how you do everything. He think he got one off on you now.
I don't care. See, that's the thing. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not.
That would grind my gears,
I don't care.
That would scuff my
No, it's
Tim
cool,
for
man.
sure.
That's your personality type. I got you. Like I said, you about the business, you about the whatever. But you know, and you know, it is what it is. But like I said, I'm glad you got to tell, you know what I mean, the full context of it and not just this shit that the nigga put out here on some
Yeah,
bullshit.
I would
Which
do the
like,
same thing with anybody on YouTube. I'm like, what?
I mean, it's
Like, this ain't real
intelligible.
beef.
It's intelligible. It's just that, you know, all in those type of situations, oftentimes you could pull the card. You know, you'd be surprised if your sponsor be like, "Come on." People often don't have that expectation. So there was a lot of like trash talk, right? Mr. Fantastic had 2 boxing matches on YouTube. Nobody really been talking crazy to Mr. Fantastic since then. So, oh man, it's effective.
Yeah.
You know, it's effective. But I think we understand what you're saying, right? It's a bigger picture, it's a macro picture. That's why Mr. Fantastic can't even acknowledge it. It just stuff like that. When people do that type of stuff, it scuffs your Tims. You know what I mean? Like
But
it just
you gotta like, as a man, you have to like slow shit down. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be the rah nigga all the time. Like, if you actually want this or whatever it is that you got going on to be a business, you gonna see people. Like, you gotta be a businessman. Like, there's a time and a place for everything. And at the end of the day, like, you know, I guess I hurt his feelings. You know what I'm saying? I give you an apology if I hurt your feelings. I don't care about all this shit, you know, because when you get to a certain level, it's niggas who would fight you so they can sue you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no lawsuit. Niggas want to sue me, not fight me. So no, I'm not gonna do that. When you get to a certain point, niggas start fighting so they can sue your ass. No,
Hey, I
I'm
agree with
not
Mr.
doing
Lego on this one though. He like, I
Yeah.
do a lot of talking, nigga. I'm not trying to fight nobody. I feel that. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that.
yeah, but you usually, you know, but you'll acknowledge if you go a little too far. Like if I be like, "Hey, don't say the B word," you'll be like, "Oh shit, my bad." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because people understand, like, though that shit is hard to shake off. You know? People
And
used
then
to
y'all
leverage.
gotta understand how this shit started too. I made a response video, which I have the right to do because that's what everybody does. And then he invited me to his platform, and then he started talking shit. I'm like, bro, like, you're a cornball. Like, you need to be thankful that I came on your show.
And
Now
you
he
never
want
hear
to fight
Mr.
me.
Lego. And you never hear him talk about beating niggas' asses either. He just be.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
like
Mr.
that. I'm
Let
just
Go
saying,
is,
like,
yo, you know how you got those people that like you can. I told Mr. Let Go this before. You can't hurt Mr. Let Go feelings. Like something ain't right.
That's the
Like,
thing. He'll try to
yeah,
smooth it over with you while.
but he
Nope,
don't,
like
cause CJ, he don't give a shit. Like there's people like that. They don't care. Like you know, like I could tell if Mr. Fantastic getting annoyed with something. Mr. Let Go just be just going, nigga. And
oh yeah,
he's
he
like,
don't
"What's the
care.
weather?" You know what I'm saying?
and isn't the little coolie dude? Isn't his whole life ruined? Like a couple
Well,
days
we don't want to
after
go.
that, his whole
I
life is
just
ruined.
let it ride because of that story, but I don't know what he got
Oh,
going
okay.
on.
Stop
Man.
bringing
Your life
niggas
is
up,
ruined now.
bro. Stop
Yeah,
bringing
shout out to
names
him.
up.
So, man,
Because I ruin your life. You know, I don't have to beat you up. I just ruin your life. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man, hope he doing all right.
I ruin your life.
I'm to a lot of shit, but I'm very in control of shit too. Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I just like
Yeah.
getting a phone call.
Because instead of fighting you, I'll just ruin your life. You know? Because I don't care enough to fight you. Like,
Don't ruin nobody's life, Miss Let Go. Jonathan with the $5.
I
I
might
blame
have to
him
ruin their
for
life
letting
for
Miss Let Go tell this story. Man, Dre with the $2 says, "Stop lying to women for poom poom. Let them choose."
He mad. He ain't getting no poom poom.
I think he was agreeing. Well, he was agreeing with Mr. Payne. That's all. Aaron with the $2 says, "Your shit talking is why they want to knock you out."
Why? Because I hurt their feelings.
Yes, nigga. When niggas' feelings get hurt, they want to fight too. When niggas feel disrespected, that's the same thing as feelings hurt. Niggas feel
But
disrespected, they want to fight.
But CJ, I'm just saying, like, it's about mentally sparring. It's about like y'all been in the lunchroom when the nigga said something about your shirt or your pants
But
or
it's
your
not
outfit
mental
or whatever.
sparring if you call it niggas gay. You just call it niggas gay for they stances. That's not a mental spar. That's just you insulting
No,
niggas.
the stance is gay. I don't call a person gay. I said the stance gay. The approach is gay. But niggas talking
Hey, Mr. Lego, the average nigga ain't gonna see the nuance in that. You say anything about a guy he's gay, you call him gay. That's how
Should
it
have
is.
paid semantics, Mr. Penn. You see that? The stance
Yeah.
is
Niggas
gay.
ain't gay. I don't know what niggas be doing. I'm just like
niggas
stop acting
don't.
like a girl, you know?
Mr. Payne point, they don't separate it. They don't separate the idea from them. They
Oh,
when
he's
they
not
hear
calling me
gay, they
gay.
think you
He's
talk
saying
about
my
them
stance.
and idea. And they idea.
So that's an internalization thing. That's what women be doing then,
No,
right?
nigga,
So when I talk
no.
about
That's
modern
what
women,
you doing. If you say
got
hey,
it.
Miss
They
Lego,
act like
men do
women.
that. Miss
They
Lego, men
interpret
do
like women.
men
That's
do
it.
it. No,
They
no, nigga.
Well,
We're not
like so
interpreting
for
it like
instance,
women.
Mr. Lego, like let's say somebody says like XYZ and you like that's some bitch shit.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you saying that thing, what you said is some bitch shit, right?
Yeah.
But I said it. So who you calling a bitch? That's
So
the
stop
part
saying bitch
that
shit.
we have to, you know.
It's like pause. If you say something pause worthy and I say pause, I'm not calling you the thing. I'm like, bro, you just said some gay shit. Isn't pause saying something bitch worthy?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Mr.
I just know that people are less likely to separate it. To Mr.
Because
Payne,
they
that's all.
interpret like females.
Yeah, you
They
just hear
have
it and
female
you
interpretation.
you hear it and you react based on what you heard without doing the math on it, you know.
Like woman. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Talk like a woman all the time, bro. This nigga here talk
thought
just
you was
like
just
a
on his
woman, but
side.
act like he
CJ.
don't.
How do I talk like a woman, CJ?
I can agree with a motherfucker and still not be on their side. Cause you always
But how do I
ramble
talk like a woman,
you
CJ?
ramble on, you say a bunch of words that don't mean anything, and then you contradict yourself all the time. Like women.
That's your opinion. Okay.
Well, what you saying is your opinion.
Right.
What a
I
woman
said
would do, exactly what a woman would do. That's your opinion. Like you just didn't state your opinion.
I share my perspective, and that's your perspective. No, I'm saying I hear you, I see you, and I respect your perspective instead of, oh, you're wrong. I don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's how you diffuse arguments. See what I'm saying? Solution.
Not really.
And
That
you
wasn't
can
a
use this
solution.
in
You didn't
your
get no
normal
solution.
life.
You just said that's your opinion. That wasn't a solution. A solution
That was
would be a way
diffusing
to
an
say,
argument.
hey, so if you believe that, what can I do to fix it? That would be a solution, not just say that's your opinion. That's not a solution.
Hamp question. Have you ever heard of the Cameron skit where he kept telling the chick she right all the time over and over again, and she kept talking for like 30 minutes, and he kept like, you right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just you're right. I agree. You're right. It's okay. You know. And next thing you know, you just fuse the argument because folks just want to argue. I don't want to argue. I don't want to argue nobody. I don't want to argue no woman, no man, no nothing. Because they ain't gonna give me nothing. I don't care. Hey, Sherelle.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
My boy's a nut, bro.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Interesting, man. So essentially, you know, a lot of the conversation is characterized as complaining because of the length at which has been said, and then it's seemingly the sentiment is that there's not a lot done about the complaints after we voiced them. I think there was a couple of super chats that you know, retorted that argument by simply saying, hey, there's a lot of legislation that has been passed largely because they heard the complaints of men, and there were men that went out there to do something about it. I think that you know, the other sentiments is when you look out in the atmosphere and you do look at the statistics, men have progressed in a bunch of different ways. As an example, less imprisoned, making more money, you know, etc. So there are some
So why they
positives
online
that
still
come
talking
from
then?
it. Well,
So they can stop whining then, right?
Well, I guess it's more men coming out. Sorry, not coming out, but like coming, you know, having these issues still, right? So it's not a blanketed thing. So I think there's a constant reiteration of the things until it changes like completely or more holistically, you know.
Okay.
So I guess
Cool.
maybe that's what it kind of is, you know.
Yeah.
Well, there's something more to that though, Ham. just hearing more and more women complain about the men who ain't buying into the bullshit. I'm listening to these the social media airwaves. A lot of women coming out saying, "Well, shit, man, these guys ain't acquiescing to the shit they're used to." More men are walking away. Less men are willing to get married without protecting themselves. You know, that kind of stuff. I mean, I got 2 daughters. I want them to be married, but they got to work out in this atmosphere. I can't help them. I really can't.
Nobody tells the woman to stop complaining because they know that complaining actually gets shit done. But they let the women complain, and the women aren't going to complain, and they're going to get results from the complaints.
Yeah,
the
but
man, we
can't be equivalent to women in that respect, though. We can't equate ourselves with women in that.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Payne.
I think the key is for us. But CJ, I think the key is for us, we have to galvanize the troops, right, and effectuate change. We obviously know that the standards are different for us as opposed to women. And it's been like that since time immemorial. Oftentimes men had to prove themselves. And so we know that. So we want to make sure we prove ourselves and standardize ourselves, and then say, hey, you see me standing on my square. Now you got to live up to the expectations I also have for myself.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So that's how I would surmise it, So if I expect highly of myself, then she don't got no wiggle room,
That's the GOMH factor. Get the fuck
like
out.
instantly. CJ, you remember when we were hitting the bag together, and you were like, "Okay, that's a good hook. That's a good jab. That's a good hook." I made sure I remembered that, right, so I could duplicate it. And I think that's what men should be able to absorb all the positives from one another, right? And let each other know when we're doing well. And then we get to a point in the standard to where we all right here. Now all the women got to live up to that same standard.
Absolutely.
But until we get there, unless more of us get there, then they got motherfuckers who willing to go regardless of anything. You know what I'm saying? It only take one nigga. Oh, he still like me. Fuck the standards.
Exactly. So that's the
yeah. It's hard. It's hard. It may be impossible. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
It's damn near impossible, huh? So that's why I agree with you, though. It's like we got to take the positives, and we do want men to be on one accord. That's the only way shit gonna get done. But men are not going to be on one accord.
But that's forget about that one accord bullshit. It's not going to happen. But that doesn't mean it's all helpless. I'm just saying, as black men start to raise their standards and stick with them, the women have no choice but to follow. And I think it's happening. That
they don't
it really
have
does.
to follow.
Hold on for a second, CJ. Let me just say this. The days of men like a guy who has means marrying a chick from the McDonald's store and shit, that shit's over. Men have to be somewhat hypergamous themselves. Yes. I think that's one of the biggest fucking mistakes that young guys make. Just being pretty is good. It's not enough for honey anymore. She's got to. I'm not saying bring something to the table. She's got to have something to offer you as a woman offering herself to a man. You can't, And if they don't have that to offer, common sense, respect, some goddamn virtue, some of it, just a little bit, goddamn it. Guys should start rejecting them and keep moving on. But the need to smash everything that comes in front of you is a big mistake for a lot of men. It's a big mistake.
It sounds.
And him, check your DM. I just sent you that camera on video if you want to just have it. But you ain't got to.
Y'all preaching to the choir, man. I believe what you're saying, Mr. Payne. Hold on real quick. I believe what you're saying.
Okay.
It's just not gonna work. Like we keep telling men that sex have standards, but the women have zero standards. The women do whatever they want. So we keep saying this shit. We're gonna have top of the line men for bottom of the barrel women, or no women at all. And then the men just gonna be months. Men gonna be walking around months, while the women are just fucking 2 or 3 guys and giving them all.
Let's try.
Remember earlier, we never got to it because I gotta go now. We was talking about there's a different market. There's a different market. See, there's an 80. See, there's a under the clouds, but there's above the clouds. When you're on an airplane, you see above the clouds. So there's another market. So there's an 80% of women, but there's a 20% of women up here. So once you rise to a certain point, there's a different market of women that you date, and they don't act like that. And if they act like that, they're used to niggas tell them get the fuck out their face. So they're not even argumentative, because I'm not saying those women are perfect, but they know the consequences of acting up, because those type of men are going to be like, all right, this was real, but I gotta go. And he's out. See, the dudes in the lower 80%, they can't do that because they don't have shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all
I
I'm
agree.
saying.
I mean, that shit
It's a
sound
different
good.
market.
It sounds good on paper, but even them top 20%, they not just telling the women, "Hey, all right, get out of here." Like, no, they fall in love too. They want their girls to stay with them. Like most of these niggas, it's not as easy as y'all trying to make it seem. Like niggas just be like, "All right, get out of here, girl. I'm done with you."
Y'all gotta
Niggas is
touch
not doing that
clouds,
shit.
bro. Y'all gotta. I've touched
Nigga, I've been touching clouds. I touch clouds all over the place.
physically, literally. Have you touched the cloud?
I ain't talking about literally, motherfucker.
I've literally touched the cloud. I've jumped out of planes. So yeah, like get out in the world, touch a cloud. I've actually.
CJ, I'm not trying to make it.
How they feel?
Wait. Why are you making it literal though?
Oh, Sherelle, hold on.
How does the cloud?
Sherelle, you touch the cloud.
Really touch a cloud.
How does the cloud feel?
Oh, you said how does it feel? I don't know. It doesn't feel like nothing, but I touched the cloud.
This is just air, thick air.
Yes, it's air.
You can't say CJ. I'm not trying to make it. CJ,
It's like water. It's like
look,
water.
CJ, I wasn't trying to make it sound easy. Nothing I'm saying is easy, because it's not. Especially from what I gather for today's market, it's not easy. But that doesn't mean that's not what people need to strive for. Like the man who has it all and he still goes to McDonald's to find a wife, he's an idiot.
Right.
He's an idiot.
Let's one thing that Caesar's Palace said, right? Because I just want to make sure we gonna get out of here. Well, this point, right? And so the men aren't the majority of people average, agreed?
Yeah.
Right. And people usually play well.
Our job is to be above average, so we won't be whining.
But the majority of people are average, right? And people generally play right within their realm. And so Caesar's Palace said this, and I had this takeaway. They're not complaining about 9s and 10s and 8s. They complain is about their complaints are about 4s through 6s because they're also average. And so it's not like these men are like, hey, the 10s are treating me poorly. No, the women that they qualify for are treating them poorly. You see? So that's the one thing that we have to mind out a little bit, right? Because it's not like they dealing with they dealing with regular women just because they regular, and what their sentiment is, they're still getting the results that they have from those women. So that's the part that we got to do a little bit better job of kind of understanding. Like, what do we do? What do average people do? Right? It's hard to touch clouds. It's not easy getting up there. The majority of people die in the income bracket they were born in. Right. So upward mobility is not as seemingly easy as we say it is, you know.
The one problem with that, the one thing that we need to realize, what you just said with the average woman, she has above average attention. She can get above average attention. In the past, she wasn't able to do that.
Which goes back to your point, right? Mr. Payne, of if men have, right, if we stop having sex with everything, that above average attention will diminish, right?
It should, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of rejection does you well.
But
let me say this.
Wait. Hold on, real quick.
That's true, Mr. Payne.
If the 7s are acting stink because they know they 7s, and the 6s are acting okay, then the men that are 7s are going to go for the 6s. They're going to get the attention. Like the women that are 5s, right? They get the men that are 3s hollering at them, and they get the men that are 7s hollering at them.
Sure.
They're going to get attacked from all. They're going to get attacked from all angles.
You're saying the attention's still going to be there. I think.
The attention's going to be there.
The attention is there, right? I think this goes back to Mr. Payne's point, CJ. The attention is going to be there. Now, what are the intentions, right? And so when Mr. Payne said those men are being intentional, regardless if they're a 3 or a 7, and then we have just a little bit more discipline when it comes to penises, easier said than done. What would happen? You know?
Okay.
So
Now, do you think out of all those men that's getting at the 5, all of them have bad intentions? Women pick them.
It's not good or bad.
It wasn't about qualifying the intention. I said the intention matters, though. That's all.
But a lot of the men have intentions on being with those women. They pick
And
the
let me
ones with the worst intentions. Women know what the hell they doing. Women pick
hold
the
on. Let me,
men. Go ahead,
CJ.
Mr. Lego.
Here's the problem. It's like attention is always on the women and what the women are doing. Who gives a shit what women are doing? It's not
Men
about
do.
it's not
Men
about
care
intention.
about what
It's
women
about
are doing.
attention. Who gives
Men
a
care
shit?
about women. Men.
Why?
Because we like women.
Why?
Because we want women.
Go get them. They outside. They not on YouTube.
This is the dumb. This
Wait.
Think about
Think
this.
about this,
Why
CJ.
do we care
They're
about
not
that?
on
Wait.
YouTube.
Don't interrupt.
You're
Okay.
outside.
Then don't ask why
I
do you
can't
care
get
about
a
what women
woman
are
on
doing.
YouTube.
Stop asking me why do you care about what the women are doing? Because we want to be with women. That's why.
Go
We don't care about what the men
outside
are doing.
then.
Guess what we don't care about, Mr. Leko?
CJ, they're not on YouTube. They're outside.
Mr. Leko, guess what we don't care about? What the men are doing. And the men are here trying to understand, hey, men, how are the women, how do we get women? Men
Why
are
don't
here
you
trying to
just
get
go
results.
try?
You think
Just
they
go
don't
out
try?
there and approach a woman. And if she says no, learn from it and approach another woman.
Okay, what if you go 0 for 100?
You go for 101, man.
Go for 101. I'm never going to stop approaching women, bro. Never in my life. Never in my life have I stopped approaching women. I still approach women.
We're not talking about you. What if he goes? Oh, well, I am talking about you, I guess. What if he goes 0 for 200?
Keep going. What are you talking about?
That's the stupidest. So do you not? Hey. I
Oh,
went 0 for 200.
so
Maybe I
instead
should
get on YouTube and cry about it.
Do you not stop it? Do you say, hey, maybe I should get a shooting coach? Maybe I should try this. Maybe I should do this to improve my game instead of just keep shooting, and not making anything. Maybe I should try to enhance my game.
Okay, get a coach then. Is there any coaches on YouTube? No. Niggas just on YouTube whining about women. Y'all just agreed that the manosphere is a group of niggas whining about women all day.
What are you? Aren't you a coach? Where's your title?
You can yes, people can come to me, yes.
Exactly. And aren't you on YouTube?
Yes.
But see, before y'all go any further,
Mr. Penny, let me finish. He said, ain't no coaches on YouTube. Then he point out he's a coach on YouTube.
These panels. Okay, CJ,
you're on the panel with us right now.
Panels all day. No. When I'm saying niggas on YouTube, it's the niggas on panels whining about women all day. It's a panel.
Sorry, let's let go. Are you just to clarify, are you talking about the creators or the panelists?
It's dudes sitting around whining about women on all these panels full of dudes. It's just a whole bunch of dudes whining about women. And that's what I'm saying. And there's no help there. So go to your influencer of choice and say, hey, could you help me with women? That will be helpful instead of being on these panels all day and night. It's all these panels all over YouTube whining about women all goddamn day. Just like with me, if I go on a panel, I want to be women on there so I can have a conversation with the women and the men. We can just have a conversation about what can work and what can't work instead of complaining about them. That's all I'm saying. It's the complaining versus having conversations about what we can do better. That's all. And then the action of it by going outside.
What women are doing. So you will worry about what women are doing.
I've been flirting with Sherelle through the whole time.
So
what are
you
you
don't
talking
say.
about?
Why would you ask me? Why are y'all worried about what women are doing? Why did you ask that then? Why are y'all worried about what women are doing when you worry about what women are doing?
I'm not worried about what women are doing. I'm here. I was invited here.
Just said you had the conversation.
Hold on, CJ. I was invited here to have this conversation, which will actually help somebody in the audience. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not complaining about women. I'm here to help the men stop complaining about women. I want you to get pussy, bro. Like pussy for everybody. Like I just want everybody to have some pussy.
Hey, Mr. Lego, let me say this though. Listen, we gotta stop going to extremes, CJ. I mean, listen, I never considered myself a select guy, and I never went 0 for 100. You know what I'm saying? Listen. The point really is that let me ask you a question. You ever told a woman the truth and got what you want out of her? I mean, every man at least once.
Yeah.
Barely.
Okay, look, I'm just asking you. See, you ever told a woman the truth that you just wanted to smash and it worked
Oh
out?
yeah. Oh yeah. It happened. Yeah.
All right, so
But not this. No. But wait. I didn't say. So I'm lying.
I mean, you put an
I never
eloquence
just
around
said
it if you want.
I just want to smash. I never said it
No,
like
no,
I might
but
have just said I want
understand
you.
what I'm trying to say. But you had your own eloquence you had to put around it, but she knew that's all you wanted. That's the point. And when you have a situation like that, it's a
Women can
whole
kind
lot
of tell.
easier.
Women can
It's a
kind of
whole
tell
lot
that's all
easier.
you want, but they still don't
CJ,
want you to
what
say
city
it.
you
And that's
in?
the point, though. But wait. That's the
What
point.
city you in,
Women do
CJ?
not. I'm in Vegas. Women do not
I'll
want you
fly
to
out to
just say,
Vegas and let's
"I
get on
want you to."
some chicks.
All right, pull up, bro. Fuck you mean? You see how I get down.
No, you said you ain't getting no women. What are you talking about? Like this? What?
Hey,
I'm
100% that,
confused.
bro. Your boy get.
Oh, so you
I ain't
speaking
gonna
for
hold you,
everybody else? You speaking for everybody else then?
bro. The whole
CJ get
point was
CJ get chick.
women do not want you to tell them, "Hey, I just want to fuck you," even if they already know it. They want you to still act like you don't want to just fuck them. And
Okay,
so
let's
then you
CJ,
probably lose pussy.
CJ,
So
me
stop
and
it.
you can go out and I'll tell a woman in her face, I'm gonna bust you up. And watch the smile come on her face right then and there. I'll do it right in front of you while we in the bar or whatever.
I do got one nigga though. He be getting hoes, bro. I think he do be getting at him like that too.
I will threaten. I will flirt so much where she like, ooh. It's not I want to fuck you. I want to bust your ass up. I'm gonna bust your ass. What's up? And she gonna be with it.
Work too.
What are you talking about?
It's the final thoughts, y'all.
I don't
Great,
know.
great.
Listen,
It's
man.
gonna work. That's gonna work.
It's some old school game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bust you
Well,
up. This
who goes first?
Hey, is that was the first word?
I'm just
but
saying.
it is interesting. I mean, there's a bunch of different dynamics, man. I think one thing that Mr. Let Go had alluded to that got to take into consideration, Mr. Payne, even when I was like running around, I ain't start text messages until I graduated college. And that was like 09, I think. You know what I'm saying? I had like a sidekick, we had the Palm Pilot, but it wasn't like what it is now. And then even the access points are so much more extravagant, like just the people, you know what I'm saying? Just with the different social media aspects. I think that changes the landscape for men considerably, because when I was like in college, it was kind of like where you were. We had Facebook, but it wasn't like what it is now, so it was more proximity. Your competition was in proximity. Now your competition is anywhere and everywhere. And then the dopamine can come from likes, right? So it's just a different dynamic that we acknowledge. But I think that your advice is sound. It's just that it has a broader scope now,
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I could take that into consideration because proximity is still there, right? It's broader, but still, there's a way to act with the women in your proximity. You don't need to be texting them, so you should never lose the ability to talk to a woman face to face, no matter what's out there. Right.
Yeah.
So that's, and the second thing I'm saying is, times have changed. The tools have changed that we use, the internet, social media.
Yeah.
But the nature of men and women are basically the same. There's a lot of us don't take enough time to understand that basic nature. That's why guys are so upset.
I think the basic nature has shifted a bit, right? And we saw that so like in the unnatural nature of so many more people now, at least doing it out in the open, right? So like transgenderism and things of that nature, people have been here's the thing, right? People have been, I agree, base nature, but there's a lot of perversion out there that has grayed a lot of stuff too, And so even with the effect that when it was God, men, women, children, that's TBD now,
Well, I mean, the only response I would have to you is because what you're saying is true. That's why the world is so fucked up. Because people are acting outside of their nature.
Yeah.
Sorry, my language.
No, I agree.
So that's what I'm saying. So that doesn't really change the nature. The nature has been perverted. We could agree with that. But
touche. Yeah, touche.
Let me say this. It's kind of like selling a car. I learned a long time ago that customers come into the dealership wanting you to sell them a car. And if you don't sell them a car, they'll walk out without buying a car that they came in to buy. Same thing with women. Women be wanting to fuck, but you gotta like sell it to them. Sell her to herself, not you. Sell her to herself. Let her know that her ambitions are acceptable. And I know that you want to do it, and it's okay to do it with me, and let's do it. You got to sell her to herself, because women have all these they're always worried. They're a people pleaser. They want to have sex, but they don't want to have sex. They don't want to feel like a hoe. They have all of these like conflicting issues. But when you let a woman know that how she feels and what she wants to do is okay, and I'm not going to judge her for it, she's going to melt in your hand, because they want to do the same shit.
That aligns with the general sentiment. Essentially, the sentiment is that when you walk up to a woman, she knows if she wants you before you even have the conversation, right?
Absolutely.
And then the impact in which you make on that already existing desire determines when you're able to get access to her, right? So I think that makes sense, generally speaking, what's usually said, right?
Mm-hmm.
She want to get her hair pulled. She want to get all that shit. She want to get spanked. But is you the nigga that's going to do it? And is you going to judge her after you do it? And if you're going to judge her, she don't want to do it with you.
Yeah. She's espoused for the 10 ounces hint. Other races of men have the same problems as black men. Why don't you hear other races of women say their men are complaining when the men complain? Only black men are supposed to shut up, take it, and say nothing. Pause. I don't know.
The white men ain't complaining.
When I saw Illa on I interviewed Illa and I saw him on that podcast, so I watched it a little bit more. Like once I saw him on it, and they saying the same shit.
Oh, yeah.
Men, the women, and everybody up there was white as hell.
Yeah, you ever see Legion of Men?
This shit.
Ever see his channel, Legion of Men? He's talking about the same kind of thing.
Yeah, I just think it's not in our algorithm. Like we don't care what they doing, but when I listen to it, it's the same. Aaron with the $5 says, for this to possibly go back to social media, need to shut down. Maybe bring some reality back to both genders. Hey man, I think it's not going to shut down, but I think the overarching point is touch some grass, right?
Take
Go
a break,
outside, man.
Go to jail.
Go to jail. Yeah,
I ain't had my phone. I was without my phone for 4 days and I didn't miss it.
Yeah.
Imagine being without your phone for 4 days.
Don't go to jail, please. Yeah, don't go to jail. Oh, you get in shape. That's about it.
Push up, right?
Yeah. Your mic messed up, CJ. Damn, man. Interesting, man. Mr. Payne, any final thoughts?
No, man. Other than I think we need to study the word intentionality in our relationships. I think it would matter a lot. I believe in the notion that men are here to bring order to women's chaos, and when we keep them out of balance, all you're going to get is chaotic nature from them. And like I said before, and I'll try to say it nicer. Every woman that has trauma, you could always lead it back to another tip of a man's penis somewhere. It really is. It's really one of those kind of things, because I think sex is really, they do it a lot, but they take more meaning out of it than men do. Right. So when they hit the 30s and stuff like that, and they talk all this trauma and all this bullshit on the internet, it always leads back to a man somewhere in there. That's why they don't need to have that many men in their lives. How many men do you need to know before? Just like for men, we don't need 1 million women. Just need enough to know.
And one thing, well, you hit it, and then that extra 2 sentences, you need them.
No, I hear you.
you hit that shit.
Just like man talking himself out of some box. You say one word when like that. You know what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah.
You live and learn, even at my age. Yeah.
Indeed. CJ, are you back? I think your mic is messed up, CJ. Yeah, it's messed up. Your mic is messed up.
See, that's why he can't get no bitches.
Mr. Let Go, man. Good work today. Any final thoughts?
See, Mr. Let Go. See, all right.
Yeah, man, I'm not against y'all. I just want to see some type of change, you know what I mean? Because this narrative on YouTube or whatever, and women do it on TikTok. So women are the same on TikTok, you know what I mean? But they women, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop competing with women. We got to change the content. We got to change, all of these narratives or whatever. But if we start focusing on ourselves, the women are going to come. We got to stop like making women the problem. We are the problem. And we are on the internet way too goddamn much. And we're not interacting with other people, whether it's men or women. Like, find some men that are doing better than you and hang out with them and listen to the conversations. Ain't nobody talking about women. Literally, we talk about money, funnels, like what you got going on. Like, dude, like, what you working on? Oh, I got this going on. Where we don't travel to. Ain't nobody, because women are everywhere. There's no men that have money that are sitting around complaining about no goddamn women out in the world. That's all I'm saying. But thank you for having me, bro.
Indeed, always. Sherelle, any final thoughts?
Yeah. Thank you for coming, Mr. Let Go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Payne, for joining the panel. Thank you, Hemp, for being a midget. Doing all your little midget things. But yeah, like, if you're complaining, that means there's room for it. There's room for improvement. So go and improve. And when you run out of room for improvement, you shouldn't have a reason to complain anymore.
Or if you're complaining, there's room for you being a bitch.
That you can't control my final thought. It's my final.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. I think do the best you can with what you got, man. Try different ways to improve and be better. This shit ain't easy, right? Improvement don't go on trees. It's hard to continue to push, especially when you're not getting any wins, but you got to trust the process. Oftentimes things have to be broken down to be properly built up. Every time you lift a weight, you rip your muscles apart, right? And then they heal and fortify themselves. That's how you get stronger. So oftentimes this is how this process is for a lot of improvement. You have to unlearn, relearn, learn new things, challenge yourself. And it sucks in the process, but you'd be surprised what the outcomes will be. And overwhelmingly, they'll be positive. Just stay consistent and stay at it. It's okay to have conversations about things that you dislike, and then make sure you do things so that those things that you dislike improve, or you can get rid of them. So like me, as an example, if I don't like this extra 20 pounds, I got to work it off. So let's keep working, man. Keep grinding.
All right. Thanks for letting me up. See you guys later. All right.
Mr. Payne, be safe.
Have a good night.
Indeed. Good work, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to Atlanta. Jump in the Discord. Let's finish off this conversation, man. I think we'll be live later. We shall see. Salute to everybody who came in the building. This is a hell of a show. Appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
And we out.